waste my time. battle is over! Before you.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 1, 2, coming in hot on the mic. It's your girl Dixie. We are going to start. We have been getting started with top 24 here. I mean, it's been top 32, but top 24 qualifier for these two titans. 2-0 on the scoreboard is Recess, coming in hot with the Edgeless. We know him, one of the best here in Mexico, and Jet the Jenga God, one of the best also in the United States. That's my goat over there. He's one of the commentators. We're talking about the top 32 commentator gang. He's one of those, but he's on the winner's side, out here cooking. Let's see if he can start with good stuff, because Recess has been doing a really amazing job of keeping it away. And now the Edgar situation with a big parry, trying to for the spike, a little bit of disrespect, but not gonna find it. Going away, and the fair, what a read on the jump there. Jet, sadly, is gonna eat a lot of ice to the face, and now it's time to keep going. Just don't gonna let that fluster you. Coming in hot, rock out. Yeah, put on the wall, make sure he has a bit of a comfortable time coming in. And you're getting this moves when he goes all the way up. It's a little bit tricky sometimes because he goes very fast up, and then going in, and he gets very active after that. So you gotta be real careful with that. Coming in. Good stuff. That was a good conversion with the shield drop. Not gonna help you there. Back throw. Hold the icicles and the spike. You are out. Recess. Just put in a workshop over here. And we're there. No offer. Trying to maybe call out, get going out. Yeah, trying to call out the jump. Not working anymore. Down strong. And that's gonna be the stock. Woo, even for Retalus, that was a little bit, I gotta say, that was a little bit generous. I didn't expect to kill, but we got the KO. That's what matters. Coming in downer. It's okay. Ice goes out, fair, one more chance for Jet. This is the moment of truth. Going for the high pillar. And Risa's also going all the way up. Can the cancel from the rolls. Good stuff. Oh no, this is not looking good. Icicles out, you know what's coming in. A punch to the face. You're gonna eat another sherbet, another icicle, and that's gonna do it. Risa making it further into the bracket over here. Jet's gonna taste a little bit, a bittersweet taste of the defeat, but still in the bracket. Still has a chance. Good stuff. 3-0 and a handshake, I gotta say. How's it going, everybody? Woohoo! Oh no, wait, hold up. Where am I?
Un segundo. Ahí voy.
Oh no, I'm El Gato. I'm El Gato. Yeah, coming in. I'm seeing this is gonna be okay. This is just straight up into the top 8. The bracket doesn't have any more sections, so Risa's making it to the top 16, no problem. And something that is very interesting we're gonna see is Lucio versus Shaq that is in the like straight up from this bracket. And I'm wondering if Lucio wins, it's gonna be a Lucio versus Recess match on winners quarters, which is very interesting because you usually see these two in grand finals on the online scene. So seeing them here is a little bit of a shocker, but the bracket has no mercy for the people that come in. Gonna have to check this out. Checking also on the side, loser side of the bracket, we have two DQs, Mar and N64. Damn. Where's Dabo? Where's my goal? Also, Dabo was playing today, so okay, he's going versus Edgar. So, best of luck to him. He's in the loser side, fighting for his life. Hope you're having a good day, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Hold up, let me check the chat real quick. Can I do that? Oh gosh. Shaq DQ, Shaq, for what I see non-DQ for him. No he visto un DQ de Shaq, así que andamos. Saludos a todos, Spanish please. Estamos en Spanglish hoy, lo siento, mijo. Ahí estamos, hola, ¿cómo están? Saludos, buenos días, buenas tardes, buenas noches. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, how y'all doing? Spanish please, we can have some segments in Spanish. We can talk with y'all a bit in Spanish, but we have instructed Rivals is going to be in English, y'all. So it's going to be a pleasure being here with y'all. Yes, Big C, your girl. Su comentarista favorita, ya se la saben, trayéndoles la emoción como siempre. Espero estén pasando un bonito día. Es domingo, nos levantamos temprano, pero Rivals para desayunar. Ya se la saben, Rivals for breakfast. We got a good top 32, and we're going to run through this bracket. It's going to be a good time. I'm not alone. Look, we can have my little boy here. There is. For the King winners and losers, what? Shaq DQ? No way. Nah, Shaq DQ? I guess he wants to focus on Ultimate, which is fair, which is very fair. He made it far into the bracket, but you know, priorities. Or maybe he just woke up late. You never know. That happens sometimes. Así pasa. Gana la flojera, gana el sueño. Hay que desayunar también. Y pues Rivals es un juego que le gusta mucho y lo veo viniéndolo poco a poco. Ahí va. Still at the same time after Rivals. It's after Rivals. Melee is gonna start at, if I remember correctly, at noon. Noon over here is noon Central Time, right? Noon, no, it's noon Mountain Time, if I remember correctly. So take and if I remember correctly, that's gonna be on Mewtwo King's channel. So be wary of keep an eye out for that one. Melee's gonna start later today. Everything's the Rivals is the only thing that's going on right now. Everything starts at noon except for Rivals, which they made us wake up early. I wanted to wake up a little bit late, get a little bit more sleep, but they said no beauty sleep for you, Vixie. You're gonna have to hold that one. Yeah, no problem. That's why we're here. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Melee is top 8 or top 16. It's top 6. No, it's top 64. Pulse was played yesterday. I think it's top 64. No, top 64. They were qualifying for top 64 yesterday. And they get, okay, yeah. I think it's top 8. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't remember exactly the schedule, but yeah. Lengüitas, Mao? Lengüitas! Mao, no. Top 32. Okay, it's top 32. Thank you for the corrections, everybody. Yeah, very helpful. I appreciate that. Gracias, 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 gracias. But now it's time to go into the next match. It's gonna be Mr. R, Don Ramin, nuestro amigo, versus Freire. Okay, ya se la saben, gente. It's gonna be a good match over here. Mr. R, I think he also commentated yesterday. He's also a commentator too for Rivals, so didn't know that. Now we know. Eh? Welcome to the mic, boy. But for now, okay, look. I need some company over here, but it's hard. There we go. There he is. Double gay Vixis. There we go. Kiva. Pon Steven. Se llama Steven. My boy Steven is gonna be covering here. Like he's gonna make us company. But yeah, Gregor said this has been a good time. I don't know how y'all doing. I don't know how y'all been enjoying yourselves over here. But I've been having a great time. It's been a pleasure. It's been a good time. But it's time to roll into the match. Another qualifier for top 16 is going to be Freire with the Center Bird. It's going to be Mr. R with the Raster. He's very loyal to the bird. Starting at Green Forest. It's going to be interesting choice to stage here. Very close quarter combat heavy. I have to focus here. Oh, get the face. Downer. That downer is so strong. Stun you for so long that you're grounded. You're gonna be F for now. Yeah. Throw the fire. Yeah, okay. Freire is hungry, but yeah, versus Mr. R, you're gonna have to be real careful with that. Going for the hard call out. What a backer. And converts into it. And that's gonna be the stock. Slowest S-strong I've seen in a while. Freire just went flying by us. See you later. Nos vemos al ratito. Starts trying off the command grab, doesn't work. Backer. Okay, double backer in the slipstream. You got this. Wake up back. Wow, what an up tilt. You're gonna slap it out of the air like that? Fair? No, Freire. It's in your name. Use the fair. What a call out. Going in hot. Another one. Ooh, trying to go for a caca, but not gonna work. F tilt. Yeah, just making sure. Ooh, you left the shield up. Oh, yeah. Sometimes happens that happens, and it can be a bit frustrating. I get that, but you gotta hold that shield all the way up. 2 hits in the face. Those plus, I'm no forgiveness. Go the fireball into the slipstream. 108%. It's gonna be a backer and then a conversion. Yeah, going for the hard read. Also going for the command grab. Oh, you're a little bit. You're being a little bit undiscreet over here, Mr. R. And yes, what? Those wings span so high. 2 meter span for Raster. It's always so hard to see it coming sometimes. Because you think, oh, the little wings he has, they're just gonna come in front, but they expand, they become so huge. And sometimes you don't see it coming. And Freire is gonna fall victim to that. Down strong, another one. Yeah, the carry. They made those aerials better. You're gonna see a lot of factions of those normals. Backer, the slipstream's back. I don't think Mr. R wants this slipstream being active up there. I'm gonna keep it real. One up strong again, falling into it. Slipstream out. Goes the upper. All the way down. Needs to get a KO here. It's gonna be an up yellow shield. Trust. Oh, Draco map. Move on them. Not yet. Still alive. Nice recovery from Freire. Managed to survive. Not yet. Ooh, good. Avoiding the ledge to avoid getting hit and being hogged, but that's gonna do it. Into the stratosphere and into the underworld you go. And now I'm not alone. Welcome, Davo, into the stream. How you doing?
Hey, really good. Thank you. I do apologize to all of you for just getting here because I was playing too the bracket. I mean, Bixie was also doing it, but my opponent was I don't know where, but he wasn't here. But anyways, I'm already here. I just got bodied.
Did you get bodied? Nah. That should have been a DQ.
I was like, What's your clock?
yeah, T.O., 20 minutes, it's been, come on.
Yeah, I was like, that's okay. It's someone from my region, so I was like,
okay.
It's okay for me.
Not even better. Like, okay, you know what? I'll see you in the rematch on the local. You have seen that.
We'll have the rematch at the local, guys. But anyways, Signal for being here. We're watching. Ooh, Friday. Who won the first one? Oh,
Mr. R, yeah. It wasn't a wash. Ferry put a good fight, but sadly, the edge guarding for Mr. R was on point. He was not forgiving a single one of them. And also the big hitboxes from Raster were making a good job of keeping Ferry away. So the recovery, even if they were good by the end, it was a little bit too late.
Oh, okay, unfortunate for him. But, I mean, Freire can also do this. I mean, Mr. R is a really good player. We've seen him before yesterday, and he was also casting. So it was really fun to see him playing and also cast. I think it's also something we do a lot. But, something they do a lot is the America. Yes, over here with the sound.
Oh my God, we need a next esports skin should be Americas.
Hey, that furnace, make it possible, please.
Bro, it should be Raster with a football chair.
I will be a Raster main if that's the case.
Oh, hold up.
Yeah, but Mr. R over here saying, I don't need America skin. I do need just one opening to make this happen.
La cementera, viene de azul, anda como la cementera.
Azul!
Coming hot, dagger, the dragon. That tower is so tricky to deal with because you think, okay, I'm on the left side, so I'm just gonna shield, and then you get swapped to the right side. Your DI is messed up already.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow!
Yeah, Raster being a kind of light character, maybe just not living that much as the other part of the roster.
Oh,
and not like this. Yeah, mixing it up a little bit too much. Maybe trying to get, stall it a little bit, but that wasn't the case. Ready, watch out with the ledge hop.
I think we're gonna need for some coffee. We need some coffee ASAP, some espresso. Needs to wake up. Come on. But against right. Ooh, the juggles with the uppers. It's gonna be fair. One more. Catches the jump. This is a very well put position for Freire. Another one. Managed to survive. Barely. The boys another fair that will have sealed the deal. Not yet.
The SDA by Freire in that situation
was
clean, but as clean as this one downer into the clap over there. What a nice conversion by Mr. R. Just making it a little bit quicker, and I'm pretty sure this is the point where Freire is just thinking, what I'm about to do? What I'm about to do?
What do I do now? Like, I've been trying to recover, it doesn't work. I've been trying to do this, doesn't work. What do I do now? What do I do? Well, it seems that we're gonna go back to Jules Vale.
Yeah.
Trying to get some rocks, maybe some inspiration with the crystals. But for now, a little bit of a slower start for Freire. Trying to get some space and maybe get Mr. R to do the first move first and then react to that.
Yeah, Freire does something like this whenever he's playing the server. He also used to play Rano, so he knows something about a pair of characters maybe. Not that much about Raster because we don't have a Raster. And I say we because he's from my region, so I was like, okay, Freire, let's show what you got, but unfortunately, Mr. R is showing a little bit too much.
We have Surge, but oh my God. You're out. Screen the gear, screen the consoles. But it's gonna be a hard stuff here. 57%. It's not that bad if you're Cerebron. You have the potential to do so much damage and also get a good quick confirm. But you need to find those hits. And sadly, he's not taking out of the situation. Wow, that was cheeky. He went to go for double special punishment. Come on.
Yeah, because Mr. R did like the last game. He also tried that and it worked.
Oh my God.
He was like, what if I try it again? But Freire was ready. Well, like, nah. That's not happening twice, bro.
He's here in the name now.
Yes. Yeah, the opposition is really dangerous for Cerebron. Not only in this matchup, but like Raster being capable of like getting out of the station a little bit too much.
Ooh, I'm surprised there was no upstrong.
Yeah, I was pretty much.
Another one? What a trade.
We don't need it. We don't need upstrong here.
We take those.
Yeah, definitely. The trade is definitely covering Mr. R right now, and I'm pretty sure this might be Freire's last stop at the winner's bracket at least. Hopefully he does something spectacular, something like Fury as Cerebron is.
Freire, please, just hit something. Upper, fair, anything. Random left, strong. No, he's getting juggled on the way. He's getting a free pass. Oh, okay, he was getting a whole tour around the stage. Another hit. Oh my gosh, the trip double stop. This is the moment of truth, and that's gonna be it. From coast to coast, that's gonna do it. Mr. R with a clean deal.
Really clean. This showcase Mr. R did to all of us. Freire, unfortunately, was the victim today, but don't count him out. I mean, Mr. R is going to
top 16.
Top 16 from the winner's side, and Freire is still waiting. He's probably facing over there. I do think it's Green Sylvie, so it's gonna be really good.
Oh wow.
Hey,
there we go.
what's
There we are.
Almost there. Almost there. It was almost. I'm getting
For a moment, Steven was making company while we were waiting for you.
Whoop.
You were
I did
out
my
there trying to kick ass.
Morphing time. But yeah, so that's not it, guys. I'm just checking the bracket and checking all the chat. Thank you all for being here.
Yes, see ya. Hi. How you doing?
Also,
We
thank
see
you
y'all.
all for being here. Also to the Spanish speakers. Gracias a
Sí,
todos por
gracias a
estar
todos. Es
Ah.
decir, les decimos que nos toca en inglés, pero igual cuando podamos nos soltamos el españolcito un poquito.
aquí. De hecho, algo que hice con Cerc ayer
A
es de
ver.
que estábamos viendo el chat y mientras más gente hubiera de un idioma, hablamos. Digo, o sea,
Like a tug of war acá.
no lo podemos seguir chutando en inglés. Sin embargo, me parecía interesante.
Podemos ahí darle un poquito de sabor a ambos.
Claro, exactamente. y
And
pues,
also, real quick, shouts to the EU crowd too that are over here cheering for the boy. I know
Ooh.
right now the rivals qualifier is going on.
oh,
Yeah,
nice.
so that's an online thing going on. Shouts to Italy that has been dominating a lot in the EU.
Okay.
But
EU.
also, yeah, last RCS for EU was very good. I was watching and taking a lot of notes for my Fleet gameplay.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the fleet gameplay is something you have to take notes of.
Yeah, it is hard. It is hard out here for the foxes.
I actually went out of the tournament because a fleet was in front of me. Yeah, fleet took me out.
I need to ask for some notes for them then. Okay.
Yeah, it's really good.
I'm gonna need some notes from them.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing right here because normally we don't get to see a lot of players like in the Mexican scene. Unfortunately, we are from a lot of places.
Yes,
and
we're very
it's-
spread out.
Yeah, it's really difficult for all of us to be in the same place, but today is a special day, right? So
Yeah, we got everyone from the north, from the east, from the south, from the center, everywhere here, having a good time, and it's been very nice to just begin to know people. I just started meeting new people, saying hi to everyone. There's some names that I know, but I don't know the faces. I just interact with them in the Discord server, so it's been nice seeing them. Y pues ten saludos a las comunidades locales, ¿no? Guadalajara, Veracruz, they all got that on dial every time.
yeah, pretty much. Sí, y fíjate que estaba hablando de las comunidades locales
Ajá.
porque estamos viendo un promedio, o sea, no me gusta presumir,
Ajá.
Pero-
No, pero no es por presumir, pero yo tengo un local.
pero nuestros locales, o sea, del top 32 habíamos 6 personas de Veracruz.
Ah, mira,
Entonces estoy muy orgulloso, pues, o sea, de mí y de los chicos.
el Océano Atlántico representando.
Así es, el
Golfo.
Golfo de México.
Eso.
Pero sí, o sea, muy contentos. Obviamente Guadalajara también tiene buenos representantes.
Sí, está Whisky.
Obviamente Lucio,
Ahí están todos.
Whisky, Green Sylvie, que también está en el bracket de losers.
Sí, que siguen pero igual Guadalajara dominando muy bien.
Sí.
Para los que no sepan también, for everyone that doesn't know, IF Fest is coming in November.
Yeah.
And we are very excited about that one. Like, it's very funny how we are thinking about, like, we're enjoying this, but we're also excited for the next one.
Yeah.
Like, we already want to be in there, like, next local, I mean, next mayor, technically.
mayor.
It's a Mexican mayor at that
It
point.
does qualify as a mayor, yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
What day is that?
It's gonna be the weekend of November 16, if I remember correctly.
16. All right. Oh, okay, that's super nice because I was trying to get another tournament like the ones I do. That was open, by the way.
That was open.
That was open. But I was like watching what was the date, the perfect date for it.
Okay.
I was thinking about November, but November 1st is like hard for Mexicans here.
Yeah, Day of the Dead and
So
all
I was
that
thinking
going.
maybe 2 weeks later. But if that's the case, if AFS is that weekend,
Yes.
I might try maybe even over October. I think.
That would be nice, yeah.
Yeah, to not make it like super scheduled. you
Yeah,
know?
to make it, to pull it up. We have to make space for everybody to join.
Yeah,
I mean,
of course.
the more the merrier, but yeah, we have to keep attention to, for the dates, and also, it is quite expensive to travel.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's
Especially
quite-
from regions like Pixies or
Like
mines
mine, yeah.
that are not like super well connected. So
We are over here, and they are over here, so it's a whole ass trip. It's
Yeah.
very long distance. People ask me like, why do you take a bus? And I'm like, you want me to take 24 hours on a bus?
oh no,
I could do it, but no, I'm not built like that anymore. I think.
nah, not
Yeah.
like that.
I mean, I traveled overnight to Smash Tractor, and I was having a really rough time with my wrist. So I think I need to be more conscious of how my travel habits.
yeah, definitely. But okay, if you get there, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, as long as I can take like a 12-hour nap after that.
That's important. Yeah,
Yeah.
Make sure to have a good sleep. By the way,
By the way,
I'm about to check
okay.
what's the bracket next. I'm
we
pretty
can
sure.
check it out.
Oh, thank you. We're waiting for Blue GX to show up.
Blue
Yeah, I hope
versus
they're-
Bonilla. Oh, Bonilla.
Yeah, Bonilla. this is something interesting. I'm not calling out like the the TO team, but Bonilla was not seated for this
Really?
tournament. Yeah, because I mean that's why I'm not blaming him because he doesn't have a tournament.
I just want to say, I'm gonna keep it real. He's good, but I haven't seen him play in any of the online stuff.
Nah, he hasn't played.
And
Like,
I mean, did he play in Reset the Bracket? No, right?
I'm pretty sure he did it.
And was there anything else recently?
In my end, don't think so. I mean, Bonilla
No?
doesn't travel that much,
Yeah.
so like.
He's also from another region that's a little rough to go out from. What's him?
Exact-
Chiapas? Where are you from? Chiapas?
Chiapas.
Chiapas, Grande Chiapas.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not like the best connected region of all.
Yeah.
So I can see why he didn't travel to like a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
But of course, that's what Rivals does because like having all these tournaments, like online tournaments, online qualifiers, and I mean the Rivals online is doing. So.
Reparen Querétaro.
Oh,
El,
Querétaro.
no,
yeah.
the server.
Sí, es verdad.
The server has been a little bit crazy. I was like, how am I getting so bad ping versus Querétaro? Am I having a good time with Dallas or even Detroit?
Norte.
Norte.
Yeah, North doing what it does.
Being on the north.
But
But
yeah,
yeah.
let's
Oh,
just find out
Whiskey versus Seca.
Ooh, okay, yeah, they were looking for Seca. I'm pretty
Okay,
sure
okay.
he's not here
He
yet.
better shoot. Come on. The date, like the time was at 10 a.m. And I had to wake up extra early for that one.
Yeah, it wasn't easy to like hear.
I went to go breakfast with the boys, with my guys.
No, that's unfortunate.
I'm gonna grab a coffee after this. There's a little coffee stand over here. To be honest, the weather is also wonderful. It's
Ooh.
lovely to go out there with a coffee, just sit down, enjoy the view, the vibes. Just seeing everybody coming in and out. It's been a great time.
Oh, I gotta try one of those. Yeah, I
Yeah.
do like coffee a lot.
Also, something that I gotta remember that bummed me up a little bit. Vivas was supposed to come here, but he canceled his trip because I remember he's on Twitter, or I think I wasn't on Twitter or somewhere, but he was mentioning that he wanted to come to Smash Factor, but also then Evo and all that. But he said like, oh, that will be too taxing, too much, too tiring. It
Yeah.
will be too much. And then he prioritized Evo, which I respect. Yeah,
Yeah,
Evo,
definitely.
Evo is definitely the qualifier for the rivals. Well, it's not qualifier. It has points. It's very important. And right now, just everybody going crazy at it in the United States. It would be nice to have an NA qualifying event, to have points over here in Mexico.
Yeah, of
I
course.
mean, it's wholly NA. I mean, also, go to my level also.
Oh,
had-
watch out with Seven.
he always does that. But if I remember correctly, go to my level also had points in the line. So, what I'm thinking, it would be nice to have one in Mexico because we have Lucio, Risas, and
Yeah,
May.
ooh.
We have a lot of strong players over here. It will be nice. Okay, maybe we cannot get over there in the United States all the time, especially with the current events. It's gonna be harder. And going to Canada, while doable, is a little more expensive event. So it would be nice to have one or two events, like maybe for next year it would be nice to have a Smash Factor, S Factor, I'm sorry, and then AFA or something like that. Some events like those to be able to just have something for the Mexican crowd because we have a lot of potential here. We have strong players.
I mean,
Everyone knows Lucio.
let's just have two. Let's just have S Factor and then have IFA.
Yeah, both of them, and
Both
also
of them.
we also have the online qualifying events, which is very good, which is very nice also that if I remember correctly, I don't know if Hungrybox is the one doing it or if it's part of the online qualifier thing that they gave the trip to Evo, trip to
Yeah.
Comol and all that. So it would be nice also being able to host at least one online with an incentive, with a prize also for a Mexican player to travel to another international event.
I agree.
It will be super good.
That would be really nice because there's a lot of people playing right here too. Even though if we had
Que la
some
gata.
bit of DQs, it would also allow
Chavita,
us to-
hola.
Chavita, te amo.
Te
un
queremos
beso.
mucho.
Y también por ahí saludos que nos había echado un saludito, yo había visto.
Digan hola.
Amorio.
Amorio, ah, Amorio,
Hola Amorio,
¿cómo estás?
Un saludo, gracias a todos por estar aquí. También tenemos justamente el comentario de Acerclat. Chuck Mar N64, Alder Science y Gary fueron de Q. Sí,
Va.
desafortunadamente. Algunos de ellos en staff, Gary por ejemplo es staff.
Sí, sí,
Entonces vaya,
les toca pues, están chambeando.
exactamente.
Muchas
Pero,
chambas.
pues bueno, ahora sí que, o sea, nosotros no nos fue tan mal, ¿eh?
O sea, nosotros dejamos jugar el juego primero y luego ya vimos a correr aquí. ¡Ah!
así de,
Equipa, por favor, que comenta ya empezó a
alguien
escribir.
venga,
Por favor, sálvenme.
Blue todavía no llega.
Sí,
no
por
lo
favor,
ven.
sálvenme.
Un saludo a nuestra producción.
I
que
need a
amamos con toda la
hero.
vida. Ah, mira, hablando de Blue.
Ahí está.
Sí, acaba de llegar con Bonilla precisamente.
Olis Bonnie. ¡Woo!
Ahí andan precisamente Bonilla y Blue GX que por fin ya llegaron. Bonilla and Blue are already here, so we're having some rivals hype.
Hype.
Mucho hype, mucho hype.
I'm trying to record something.
Yeah, for sure. Let's just
Ahora
find
sí, ahora sí, ya.
out. Ahora sí estuvo.
It's funny when people see me grab the camera and they start saying, doing a lot of things, but the thing is, I usually, whoa, it's fine, everything is fine.
Steven is also fine. Don't
Yeah, he's a perfect acrobat.
worry.
But everyone sees me grabbing the camera, but I usually have it off. So I have to turn it off, on, and then wait for it to load, and then be able to grab it. Wait, hold up. Let's.
Hey, who are those?
Finally, look, maybe next time I'm gonna be able, this time I will actually make the vlog. People are going crazy with it, and they're flaming me a lot. Pixie, why are you making one? You have been recording 7 events now. At least one vlog.
Wow.
At
yeah,
least
yeah,
one.
at least one. Escúchame por Mike de Davo, soy yo. No estoy seguro. Yo. Ustedes díganme.
Sí, digan. O sea, ustedes díganos, ustedes son el mejor feedback que tenemos.
Sí, claro, o sea, nosotros lo leemos, nuestra producción nos escucha y ya con base en eso estamos.
Shoutouts a Kiva, todo esto. Shoutouts a Kiva. Que si pudiera, quisiera que corriera para que estuviera en cámara, pero pues le toca ser el maestro de los controles.
Así es.
We love Kiva so much. He's been holding it also for the Rouse community for a good while.
Yeah.
He's been promoting and also hosting events for it.
Yeah, pretty much. The last event, actually, reached the bracket. The last event he did, like the biggest one,
Okay.
it was really, really good. I was there with Cirque commentating in Spanish.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Blue GX was the second place.
Yes, I remember. That was such a high brand finals, but Lucio, was it Lucio? Who was
Yeah,
there?
it was
Lucio just fucking closing it up. Sorry.
No,
it was
doesn't matter.
that good.
It
was
was good,
that
yeah.
good. It was that good. Like y'all have to see that. Look for reset the bracket. Lucio versus Blue Hill. It's an insane reset. Blue was in winners,
Yeah.
and it was an insane reset. That's what I said.
It was the only bracket reset in the whole event.
Yes.
In the whole reset the bracket event.
Yes, everyone's doing like, oh, so there's gonna be resets because the name is reset the bracket, but only rivals had a reset on the bracket.
That's why you gotta play rivals, boys.
It's
and
always
girls.
hype. It's so good.
Hola, Daboraibo. Hola, Silo, ¿cómo estás?
Hola.
Qué bueno verlos a todos
Pero
aquí.
sí, nos dicen que si podemos subir un poquito a ambos, el
Ajá.
volumen, tantito. Gracias, Kiva, te amamos.
Gracias, Kiva. Perfectamente. Y ahí está justamente. Blue ya vino. Así es, para toda la bandita de Monterrey. Que yo sé que ustedes están hypeados por ver a Blue. Yo también estoy hypeado por ver a Blue.
Todos. Ahorita estaba platicando con él, me está dando unos tips ahí para
jugarle.
sí, para lidiar se olvidó el nombre,
Con Clearance, ¿no?
sí, no, contra el muchacho que jugó ahorita.
Contra Caim.
Me falló, pero se acepta mucho el input.
Y es bien lindo también, o sea,
Sí.
es bien agradable también ahí.
Pero en el juego,
Bueno, obviamente
in the
nadie
game,
se...
he's another beast.
Yeah.
And you can see the cats with the sword coming in the chat because the one and only Panther is out here, the Mexican Panther. Starting strong, Bonilla with the crack, you know, the Roca.
Uy, and just like
Yeah,
making it
it's
pressure,
very
right?
funny. Look at my pressure, so good.
Got him, GG's.
I got him, GG's.
Yeah, but let's just watch Bonilla playing because I didn't know he played. Oh, he didn't play Krag. That's an unfortunate angle, but he's coming back. Not yet.
Instantly, that was a zipper backer into the down strong. That was insanely fast.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Bonilla just have to try to, do their approachings because, I mean, doing the approaches against Claren is not easy, especially when you're playing as Blue GX.
Yeah.
But I don't think Bonilla can also do this, pretty much mixing up between like the rock and maybe the command grab. When the rock, you are the rock.
You are the rock.
Yeah. And
Become rock.
you become rock. I become rock. But yeah, I do think Bonilla can also do this. Let's just find until he finds something good.
What a parry, nice.
Nice parry, and maybe not getting a lot out of it. But, the upstage might be the key for this matchup for Bonilla.
Yes, the position is always important. If you force Claren to commit in her recovery, that's the good stuff. And look at that. Trying to go for the hard read, but not going to work for Blue. And Bonilla has to show us some good ledge guarding here. Dealing with the nice. No, that was I don't know. That was I think an upper fair would have been better, but the pivot it was a little bit rougher there.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Oh wow.
I gotta point out, Blue was did the side B off the stage. I think he was dead, but the pillar,
Yes.
the Bonilla pillar was also saved him.
It is a blessing and a curse.
Ooh, yeah, pretty much. And that we have.
There we go.
What better for a curse than an Egyptian?
That's true. Curse of Ra.
The curse of Ra. Oh no!
What a parry. I didn't expect the scrap to go that low.
Yeah.
But it worked. Okay. You got this, but the back is gonna hit. Not yet. What?
Yeah.
I thought he was heavy.
Yeah, it is. He is, but unfortunate for Bonilla, it wasn't the best angle, So
The tipper is stronger than the rock.
let's just find out what Bonilla has to do with this because I'm not really sure. Oh, okay, we have that's the dash attack, and that's the rock. Oh, okay, unfortunate for him.
The hit. And Blue is doing an amazing job using these moonwalls constantly.
Oh, yeah.
Just making sure that Bonilla gets confused. Just the misdirection is so important.
Where am I going? Where am I going? You're about to find out. Yeah, I love that from Blue GX. He does it really good. And okay, let's just find out. Okay, another fair. The fair one is really good to make some follow-up. So I think he's just waiting for him, but I'm not sure. He might find something
catch.
nice. Yeah.
Was punished, but doesn't stay on the ledge. You have to hit her after the teleport. Bonilla trying to survive the back. Ooh, that was so scary. Doesn't jump far enough to get the punish. Ooh.
Okay, let's find out. Okay, back again at the neutral.
Oh,
Oh,
parry,
is that gonna be it?
come on.
No. Okay, I'm not sure if that was it because, you know, cracked in a heavyweight.
Yes.
But I do think Blue GX will do something better. Oh!
No, he's fine. He's fine.
Okay. Yeah, almost there.
Yeah, when you're dragging, I'm sure it's the worst feeling when you put the pillar down there and something knocks you out and you cannot you cannot get back on the pillar and you just die.
Yeah,
it
no.
must feel the worst feeling ever. Oh no, going in there.
Oh!
Oh, not even for yeah.
Yeah, not super and not sweet spot, unfortunate for Blue GX, who is struggled a little bit to get Bonilla out of the game. I mean, Bonilla can also try something good right here.
Doesn't get the
Maybe
grab.
boxing. Maybe boxing can be the key.
No,
Or maybe the down smash
he's
is
fine.
gonna... Oh, yeah, he's good.
The thing with Bonilla is that nothing will work here, but anything else is a little bit coming out. Yeah, the fair is something that you can throw, and then nair into back or something, but no, that percentage is already too much. Going all the way down. Blue is so happy to go on there because he has the stock lead. He still has a lot of insurance to go in there.
Ooh.
Taking off from QB, amazing recovery. That's gonna be a kick to the face.
Yeah, and that's the way Bonilla is taking it to the last stock. But trying to steal something. Maybe the stock over there, Bonilla.
Oh, imagine the cargo throw kill, but yeah, the pillar is in. But yeah, Bonilla has to clutch it out here. No, the second hit, that was so nasty. You always forget about it. No, bad position.
Wow,
The down
yeah.
throw?
Yeah, that was a down throw. Interesting option right there by Blue GX. I mean, if you can take the stock, maybe with your sword, why not try to use the slide part of the sword, I think. And that was it. That was the way Blue GX has the first game for him. Fierro, they say. And yeah, pretty much it. Let's go to Godai Delta right now. I don't think Bonilla was doing really good, but to be honest, I'm not sure if he has played against a player as good as Blue GX. So we may find out what's happening next right here on Godai Delta.
Yeah, let's see. It's gonna start a little bit strong. Yes, indeed. It's gonna be Blue to give it a lot of momentum in the pace of the match. But the thing is, Bonilla, can you keep up here? Nice hit. Oh, going for the down there, okay. Trying to keep him grounded. Ooh. Going for the roll there, I don't know. It's so committal. Oh no.
Oh.
It's so committal.
Yeah. Yeah, that neutral B was super excellent by Blue GX. He was trying from the first game to get some of that. Oh, I don't think he has a jump. Is that gonna be it? Bonilla with the down strong, doing it really good. And this is like pretty much even again.
Let's see now. Yeah, like you said, this is just back to square one. Blank canvas. And I think I like the idea of Godai Delta. You enjoy a little bit closer space.
Yeah.
And also the platforms can help you out a little bit. Even if plane just ignores them with the uptilt, at least you also have like a little bit of leeway to move around or shark behind.
Yeah, it's a lot of coverage, especially for the tech chases. For both of them,
Oh,
actually.
yes,
So, he tried to pommel, not getting it. Maybe Bonilla getting out of it. And a lot of boxing right there by Bonilla. Maybe one of the tools that Crack has in this matchup.
Throwing hot, throwing the rock, making sure to make it an obstacle, gets the hit, good stuff. Oh, we got a conversion.
Oh!
Nice hit. We barely get the fair, and then you grab the ledge, and that's gonna be the stack.
Unfortunate for Blue GX, but that was such a nice ledge jump. No, not ledge jump. Ledge jump by Bonilla. Just trying to get it over there. I'm curious about Blue GX not hitting the pillar, because that was pretty much Bonilla over there, getting on free fall and then maybe getting the stock. But I mean, Blue GX knows what he does. Oh, like that.
Managed to get in. Yeah, at the platform.
Yeah.
Still there. Bonilla is safe and sound, taking us from CV.
Ooh, maybe trying the up special, not that much, because then it'll be really risky. The F tilt is not that risky, so that's really good. Okay, Stones.
Ooh, good counter. That's gonna be it. No, managed to get down.
Yeah, it was such a terrible angle for Crack, but managing to make it back.
It's such a comfortable spike too. You think it's gonna be a slap, but no, it spikes you.
Yeah, it sends you like in the way you hit it. So that's unfortunate for him. Blue GX not getting the stock. He's struggling a lot to get the stock done.
Oh, the parry. Wait, no, that Fair takes it, Fair beeps it.
Yeah, the fair one, as I said before, it's fair for follow-ups. But when it hits on tipper at this percent, it normally does stock. But unfortunate for Blue GX, that's not the case yet. Trying to get something because Bonilla's footsies are really working right now.
Yes, he's working really well over doing the shimmies. Going in there, he's trying to go for the dash dance, and the back is going to secure a black spot. The down strong, god damn. 117%. The damage is building up, and yeah, here he comes.
Oh!
Big feet, and that's gonna do it. Take the game number 2. Bonilla putting on a good fight.
Wow, ay tiro. 1-1, people. Incredible performance by Bonilla right now. I mean, as I said before, Bonilla is not seeded because he doesn't have a tournament to show up.
Yeah, he doesn't have records.
But he has come here to just, you know,
now he's gonna have one.
to wreck, to wreck everybody. Now people gotta look at him.
And it's very funny how this happens. It's very similar to his debut in Smash Ultimate. He was a sleeper again for a while, and then suddenly he starts popping off in tournaments, and people were like, "Where did this guy come from? Where did this kid from Chiapas came win?"
Chiapas.
And then it's very funny how it echoes over here in Rivals. Like, okay, we all know him, and we knew him. That's talk, but. We know he's good, but he doesn't have the results, and now he's up here showing us how it's done.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, we know he's good, but how good he is. How good he is to make it even against Blue GX. We're about to find out because, you know, Blue GX, one of the top seeds of the tournament, might get down to losers by this player who had no records.
Yeah. But like we said, he's up here to make a record for himself.
To make history.
Oh, no grab. It's something that you didn't mention, Davo, that the command grab is so crucial because that's the mix-up you do when people start shielding.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Crack can break them very easily like a chestnut. But the thing is, he needs also to start representing those command grabs to not only, I mean, you know, it's good, but also to just make sure to throw your opponent off the stage. That's like a horrible position to be in. And speaking of bad positions, between the sword in a bad place or a rock in a bad place, that's when the stock. Good stuff from Bonilla.
Wow, what a way to get the stock down for Bonilla, just throwing the rocks like down hole, down under, as the song said. But
He came from the down and under.
and that's Chiapas. I'm joking.
From the south, yeah.
But yeah, this is really not looking at going
No
over there,
way.
but no, not hitting the chipper and
Not even on rock wall.
Yeah, unfortunately, rock wall is like better to kill by the sides, as you guys can say. I forgot Bonilla lost his stock, so early by an SD.
Yeah.
So let's find out if he can make a comeback, because this game number 3 is crucial for any game, best of 5 game.
Yeah, he's fighting at the deficit here. And I always say game number 3 is the pacemaker. Usually is the one that sets up the momentum, and whoever takes it can steamroll the next game unless the other player locks in. And I was seeing a lot of times it was really hard to just come back from that.
Yeah, pretty much. And at this moment, Blue GX is having a lot of momentum.
Ooh.
Do we have an up throw? Fair, maybe trying the nair, not getting it. Unfortunate for him. Going back into the stage. Okay. And a lot of movement by Bonilla over there.
Very, like, just delaying the recovery a little bit to put the moves from Blue a little bit off. On an upper, and up you go to the stratosphere. And that last lock situation. Bonilla making a comeback.
Okay, let's find out what Bonilla has to show us, but the one showing up is Blue GX with that upper. I said this with Jet before, but I love Blue GX falling uppers. They are so aesthetic. I love them.
They look so good, right?
Yeah, they're so sick, so clean, and I love Blue GX doing it. But, I mean, this is a 2-1 in favor of Blue GX. Maybe going to tempt the speak is the key for Bonilla?
I don't really know. I see clearance counter-picking over here very often. So that's going to be our issue. You're going to have the enough on sound over here. And finally the special pump coming in hot. No command grab. He's trying to get something there. And that's going to be an issue here. I get the idea. You're trying to be closer, trying to get more easy to scrap and just say boxerito, dar un poquito de boxeo. But it's going to be rough because Clearance is really good at that too.
Yeah, and it's really something. Ooh, that's a spike. Okay, free punish.
Hey.
Downer upper,
Hey.
and the downer again,
From
and the down.
down?
Oh my god, the down throw, and doing a lot of damage by Bonilla, just getting the
Over?
hit. Oh,
No.
downer again, dash attack. Going over there, the rock. Maybe a ledge hog is gonna be it.
One
Not
more
yet,
shot.
but
There we go.
incredible performance and incredible momentum by by Bonilla, just getting everything he wanted.
Just giving him like a whole tour for a turn of the stage. Up, down, left, right. You'll see the precious visions, the vistas over here. You're gonna love it. And then the downstream goes, and now you can see the sky too. And that's gonna be the hit. No, not tipper though.
Yeah, unfortunate for Blue GX, no tipper. Bonilla getting back to the stage, not needing pretty much that much of the pillar. Okay, do we have the back throw? Not yet.
Yeah, we're getting there. Oh, those parries though. Yo, it's always a commitment. If it works, it's magnificent. But it doesn't, you get a big ass punish.
Yeah. It's definitely a huge punish, unfortunately for Bonilla. Not quite enough to get the stock done. But over there, the back air, not yet. We have pillars. We have Bonilla off stage. Not that much. Okay, yeah, just a little bit of neutral. While Blue GX is trying to get the stock down, you know?
Yeah. The thing is, this stage is also deceptively big.
Yeah.
You think that the small stage will be like small corners, but something like Tyrian Forest, but no, it's just very deceptive. Oh, and almost making it from down the pits of hell, but he's gonna come, just gonna have to back into this River Souls. But that was just the first stock from Bonilla.
Yeah.
That was just the first stock he made it last for so long. Blue has having had a lot of trouble just dealing with the survivability from Bonilla.
Yeah, but Bonilla survived with his first stock for 2 minutes. 2 whole minutes against a Clarion. I mean, that's something you have to take right from off. But okay, let's find out what Blue GX has to do with the comeback, the triumph comeback. We have Nair, we have Fair, we have down tilt, and not that much.
What a parry!
Oh,
No, he's in the wall!
That was so smart by Bonilla, but unfortunate for him, the only one getting the free fall animation is Krag when he's out of the.
I'm gonna keep it real. I think a command grab will have been amazing there.
Yeah, that will be
Hit
so.
them into the blast zone.
That would have been so cute, that's fair, because Bonilla is again at the lead. Oh, taking over the zone. That's so smart by Bonilla. I love watching him play. He does everything the way he wants.
Yes, going for the big up B, but doesn't get it in the recovery. So long. And the special pump is gonna get tech. It's gonna get tech to stop, but now Blue picking up the pace, getting 130% now on Bonilla, and it's looking a little bit more dominant in this part, just to be able to get the stock. That's the important part.
Yeah, pretty much. And there we have Blue GX trying to get it with the Nair. Ooh, the wrong side, buddy. Over the ledge again, trying to get the pillar. Okay, down tilt just to get him a little bit far away. Okay, not even go into the stage again. Oh my god!
That looks so brutal too.
Yeah, I love how Clarion looks in this game. I don't like playing Clarion, of course.
Please leave me alone, Clarion. Yeah, you shot me already 10 times. Kill me already, please.
Suéltame, me estás
Por
lastimando.
favor, gata.
But yeah, okay, so
Oh gosh.
Blue GX is making it a little bit closer, like even-ish.
Yeah, the gap is closing, and not only in the stocks, but also the momentum. Blue start very slow to be able to close things off with Bonilla and also the damage department, but Bonilla is now lagging a little bit. They slowed up the pace, and now this is a terrible spot to be in. Going for the hard parry, but not gonna work.
Yeah, almost there. Maybe trying again to get Blue GX down the stage. But, ooh, two fairs. So, nice. Going back to the stage again. The shenanigans out of the stage are really important in this matchup, Big C.
It's very important. It's just very important you keep her down there.
Okay.
Oh, that rock. And he's going in. Here comes Blue. But no, he's surviving. The backer doesn't find a skipper. Okay, the armor rock. Another one, but the good DI from Bonilla saves him here. And that, that's doesn't work.
No!
Reverse fair's gonna hit. How does it send you that way?
That's unfortunate. So unfortunate for Blue GX trying to get it back. But it wasn't the case because of the reverse hitbox.
Yes, it was looking like Bonilla's, like the first look was like Bonilla's game to win, and then Blue was making an amazing comeback, the momentum swing in his favor, but then it just happens like that a lot of rivals. Just one straight hit, you're not ready, you're out.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. Oh no, but Bonilla donde andaba. Bonilla es de Chiapas, amigos. Para nuestra mala suerte y la mala suerte de los Tío Wings, no tenían un solo torneo, así que los idearon último de la pool.
Yep.
Pero mírenlo al muchacho andar, ¿eh?
Y con crack también, ¿eh?
Y con crack, maravilloso performance de Bonilla. Number 5, game number 5, Big C.
We are here, we're going crazy over here. Going back into Hodoyo this time. And I get why, to be honest, the platforms can make it really hard for Crack to go for his combos usually, but also make it so easy for players to just constantly be menacing, but also the mobility that they bring. No deeper there, trying to survive here, yeah, taking their time, but good call from Blue, look at that spacing!
Yeah, that back into down smash is really important. A conversion we've seen, Blue Jackets got some little times. We have the Nair over here trying to get. I'm not sure if Hodoyo is the option for Claren. Maybe it is, maybe because of the juggle, but I'm not sure if Bonilla can do something with the pillars over here.
It's a bit rough, I don't know, to be honest. But to be honest, it's all about creativity. If you can make it work, then that's perfect.
Yeah, pretty much. This is a lit game going into, probably going to last hit. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the case.
Yeah, breaking out the rocks. Again, those first are being called out. The impulse is not working here for Bonilla, and it's a terrible spot, no pillar, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Blue GX with the ledge hug, you know, just getting a little bit of the stock, maybe just ooh, okay, wrong side again. We have the pommel, out throw into Nair, not getting that much, maybe 16% is just the key. Okay, trying to mix it up with the
What? I saw a tech with the momentum?
Yeah, that I don't know what happened over there. Maybe, yeah, because he teched it. He teched it.
But the momentum kept going, or maybe he's possible?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe that.
Maybe that was the case, but unfortunate for Blue GX.
Mix up.
Mm.
Oh, what a hit. Oh, another downer. Ooh, big up strong. Okay. And,
Oh, no.
What a cat out! No, try to go for the big edge shot there, but not gonna work. Yeah, you're gonna try to go for a cheeky punish, but just a little bit too far away from there. Bonilla knows what he's looking for. He's getting it.
Oh.
Just the time isn't right. But now we got a combo. Another downer. You're gonna take those? No, Kala for Blue.
All of that because they went to Hodoyo. Okay, now Blue GX is saying that's why I'm coming here.
Yeah.
But unfortunate for Bonilla, just getting a lot of hits, not getting the stock.
What a
Down. Oh!
downer! And the DI was perfect.
Yeah, again the reverse hitbox striking in it again. Okay, there we have the first.
Hold up. You're going with the moonwalk, making it hard to go.
Perfect. And okay, going back to the ledge. Stone is making what the stone does. Okay, getting into the ledge. We have the F throw. Not that much of space for any of them. There they had
my
the power
gosh.
strong. Incredible.
Yeah, managed to clutch it out, but that took really hurt. A lot of damage coming in. Is that going to be the upper? No, Bonilla! The options was going to be the fair. Okay, a little bit later than ever, but we got it. Blue trying to survive with the people in shot, going crazy over here. Last game, last stock, wouldn't have it any other way.
And as I said before, this one is last stock, last game, maybe even last hit. I'm pretty sure these guys are about to do something crazy right now. So we're about to find out. Oh, Blue GX, you know, just a little bit of spacing, a little bit of landing over those platforms. Maybe trying to get some space on some openings, because this is gonna be really important for Blue GX.
Doesn't get the people there. Just goes for the. He has to get stuck in the turnaround animation, and that makes it for someone. Yeah, cannot punish there, but finally gets a hit. Upper. Ooh, going all the way to the top. Trying to see the sunset, but not gonna work.
Okay, about to find out. A little bit of spacing, a little bit of pressure over there at the ledge.
Those back here so menacing.
Okay, back at it again. Down tilt to F
Another
strong.
one.
Okay, Bonilla.
Survives, but for how long? He has to. He doesn't have to survive. He has to kill here now.
Ooh, watch that shield, because as much as it's not a free animation, it's also like falling down, and I'm not sure if Blue can calculate that. Okay.
Oh gosh, Bonilla out. This is a terrible spot to be in. Down tilt's gonna be a pain in the bot to deal with. The armor gets a hit, barely gets a hit, and the momentum is swinging. Bonilla now on the lead. Oh, but misses the ledge. That's actually supporting. That was the holding spot. That was where he needed to be, but Blue sneaks away.
Yeah, no one wants to be in that space
Great.
against Bonilla.
Another one. Roca. Mijo.
Oh!
Tech. Upper. What another tech. Gets the hit. Survives here. Bonilla with a fair. One more touch. This is the perfect spot to be in. Nerf's not gonna hit down.
Oh, no!
There's nothing hit. The platform stays Blue.
Okay.
One more shot. One touch touches Glavo.
This is going really crazy. Both of them are 10%.
No way.
That's gonna be it.
The
That's gonna be
pillar.
it. Blue GX with the up smash, not even in the tipper.
Holy.
Excellent performance by both of them. Blue GX taking it over Bonilla. The underdog was defeated by how it was apparently projected, but what a set.
That was insane. That was so close. Bonilla had so many chances to get the last stock there, but sadly Blue just managed to slip away, just
Whoa.
making use of his tools, just getting use of movement, and then just going straight to the other side and skip the barrage of backers, making himself a wall constantly. But that last interaction was one hell of a scramble. A little bit of a heartbreaker for Bonilla because that is one of those interactions you didn't expect and it is not clear, but they converted, and that just speaks volumes to Blue's understanding of his tools.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's the funny part here because, I mean, even if Bonilla is not ranked, that doesn't mean he doesn't know how to play.
Yeah,
We've
not at
seen
all.
that just is incredible the way they're both playing. And
Look.
I'm out of words.
Look, in the end, rank doesn't matter because what matters when you're in a bracket this size is that you manage to beat everyone.
Yeah.
And it has to be Blue, it has to be Lucio, it has to be Bonilla, it has to be Mr. R, it has to be Spargo. Doesn't matter who comes. When you're here, doesn't matter if you're first or last. What matters is that you manage to get it to the end.
Yeah, definitely. And that's something I love. Shout outs to both of them, like
Yes,
talking
amazing.
about what happened in the match, and Blue Jack saying like, maybe you should have done this here and maybe this other thing here. And yeah, both of them just talking about it.
Post-match coaching is always nice.
Yeah, I love it. Like after the set, they're like, let's just get it a little bit of chill.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, it's tense and all that, but in the end, we're having a good time. So having that conversation, we're like, you know what? Yeah, I missed this. How do you have any tips or something like that?
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah, the salt gets to us, and we're like, you know what? Give me space. I'll be back later. But other times, you're just having a good time. Like yesterday, like me, I was having a good time. Like usually, I don't play with headphones because I just enjoy when people are cheering for me or I see
Yeah.
people making noise, and I always play to the crowd. So it's always about having a good time. And also play with my opponent. People say, don't talk to your opponent. And I'll be like, hey, are you here? Hey, how you doing? And like, I was doing like that, talking like that too with Rage Wolf. And,
Yeah, Average Wolf, yeah.
I was talking with them, and I was like, oh, have you been? Yeah, I've been playing recently. I've been enjoying Napsa and all that. And I was like, oh, that's nice. Are you in the Discord servers? I just wanted like, oh, nice. It will be good to see you in the online and all the tournaments. It will be nice to see you there. So I'll see you around. And I was like, oh yeah.
That's super nice. Unfortunately for
Lucio?
us, I think we are already at 12,
¿Se
so
acabó?
I'm not sure if we have another one or this was the last one for us.
I don't know. Another
Yeah.
one? Okay,
Okay.
Encore. And what match we gonna get?
I'm not really sure. I think that's Spargo.
Yep,
That's
indeed
Spargo.
boy.
Ooh,
Give me
okay.
Lucio. Lucio's gonna be in a bit. Don't worry. He'll be back in a bit.
I wanted to see Lucio. No, I wanted to see Risa Lucio.
Ooh, that match is gonna be insane. It's gonna happen on stream, but I don't think it's gonna be us commentating that one. But it's gonna be real good.
Ooh.
We're gonna see in the crowd though. We can go crazy over there.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people is just doing a lot of it. I would like to see Lucio Risas, but we have Spargo Lenguitas apparently right here.
This is another good one.
I'm not sure what production said to us. Like, use another more or change.
We get one more.
One more. Oh.
Yeah. We're gonna get one more. Vamos a tener una más, gente.
Okay, hey,
Una
let's
más, por
go.
favor.
Una más.
Right,
Porque
let's
nos
go.
ama el público, porque nos aman los micrófonos.
Let's go. Y gracias a todos por estar aquí.
Sí, hola a todos.
Tuvimos un tirote ahorita. O sea, es increíble la manera en
Para
la que...
estudiarse.
Muy hype, genuinamente. O sea, cualquiera de las dos formas que se hubiera comentado en inglés o español, estoy seguro que hubiera sido igual de hype.
Sí.
Qué maravilloso, qué maravillosa manera de estar viendo aquí Rivals of Future 2.
Y a mí me alegra mucho haber comentado hoy, la verdad.
Sí.
Yo creo que hubo unas cositas ahí que no se arreglaron para que pudiera comentar el top 8, pero honestamente yo soy feliz de comentar lo que sea siempre. Y honestamente, top 8 es genial porque pues es espectáculo y los juegos
Claro.
y todo eso, pero me gusta mucho comentar estas calificatorias porque aquí es donde los upsets, o sea, comentar, darle voz a estas partes
Sí.
como Bonilla Blue, por ejemplo, a estos juegos que tal vez gente que no conoce mucho, tal vez que simplemente tú piensas de que, pues no es el tiro principal, así que no, pero veo esos tiros y digo, no, aquí está lo bueno.
Claro.
Aquí está lo bueno porque aquí es donde se hacen las nuevas leyendas.
Exactamente, o sea, insisto, o sea, ustedes ven el bracket y no darían un peso por Bonilla si no lo conocieran, ¿no?
Exacto.
Pero la gente que lo conoce, así que those who know, precisamente es como
Wait,
de...
you know.
Ajá, exacto, entonces es como de wow, o sea, un tiro increíble entre estos dos y la verdad es de que espero ver un tiro similar ahorita precisamente entre Spargo y Lenguitas porque
Dos muy grandes jugadores, sí.
Lenguitas es veterano de Billy.
Sí.
Entonces, vaya, hay que darle el mérito a él por estar aquí en el calificatorio para top 8.
Y la
de Rivals.
transición a Ravens usualmente no es muy difícil para la gente de Melee. Tan
No.
solo unos detalles con las adaptaciones del cross canceling, ahí también con el par y esas cosas.
Claro.
Pero una vez que agarran la onda, pum, todo hace clic.
Sí, exactamente. Y vaya, Lenguitas incluso jugó Rivals 1.
Sí,
Entonces,
sí, cierto, buen punto.
sí, hay que darle el mérito a él. Pero, bueno, pues va contra O sea, el que está
Spargo.
el mejor proyectado de
Digo,
todo el
contra el que
juego.
ganó Blink Respawn y el que quedó segundo en Gummel. Oye, creo que sacar a Cake Castle de winner significa que simplemente llegas a gran final. Es como que, bueno, ya quedé segundo lugar. Gracias. Se vuelve
Ahí
una
va.
vista totalmente diferente el compa, güey.
Sí, claro. No,
bien loco.
es maravillosa la manera en la que Spargo se ha adaptado a cualquier juego.
Sí.
O sea, porque estoy seguro que es bueno. O sea, también.
También Melee.
Exactamente.
Sí, muy bueno en
es lo
ese.
que me dijo ¿quién? Ah, Jet. Jet me dijo ayer
Sí.
de que Spargo juega Melee. Spargo también, obviamente es de los mejores de Ultimate, posiblemente el mejor, al menos esta
Pues es
temporada.
el número 1 todavía.
Ajá. O sea, y también está siendo muy bueno en Rivals como de. ¿Qué no es bueno este morro?
¿Qué hace este muchacho? El conocimiento se transfiere en todos lados.
Exactamente. Vamos a darle un poquito de lectura
Pues sí, vamos
al
rapidito.
chat.
Gente, saluden en el chat. Queremos verlos. Espero que estén emocionados. Hagan un poquito de ruido en el chat. Ahí pónganse. ¡Eso es
Muchachos,
todo!
Franja, un saludo. Nos venimos a hablar de Rivals. No te preocupes, siempre está la replay.
También a los de inglés. Everyone that is watching in English also make some noise in the chat. We want to see y'all.
Yeah,
Wish we could have a
people.
bigger crowd. We could go crazy. Y'all could see it. But we have over here the community over here in online is what matters too. We are all family in the end.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you
Qué
all, guys,
guapo el
for being
ser,
here.
guacha.
Oh, míralo.
Míralo.
Mira
Ya
ese
parece
güey.
ya parece candidato. Hasta
Ya,
parece,
hombre, politiquísimo, mi
Ya,
muchacho.
güey. Hasta parece abogado.
Parece nada más. All right.
Let's
So,
get into it.
yeah, Spargo Lenguitas over here at Hodojo. I don't think this is one of the few characters that can challenge Clarion that much. Maple is a really incredible character, but unfortunately, okay, going back into this.
I like that. You're going out stage so that Taylor puts Maple in a bad spot. That's a really good idea from Spargo. And also, Crane doesn't have a bad time just recovering versus Maple.
Yeah.
So that was a good idea. For Motoyo, it's going to be a lot of this. That sword's going to make wonders to just shark under Lenguitas like this.
Yeah, and at this point, I do think Spargo has this kind of clear matchup against Maple because he tryhards a lot with Whiskey,
Yes.
who also plays this character. So I'm not sure, and I'm pretty sure Whiskey. Oh no, Lenguitas unfortunately going to SD, and this is just the first minute of the match.
Yeah, Spargo just making quick work of that stock. Coming in hard with the downer, gets the hit, beautiful stuff. And again, Lenguitas out of stage, the story repeating. You put the Raccoon out, and that's going to be a terrible time. And not Tether on Spargo to work with. Another one. The Watcher's Marks is not getting caught, and this is a terrible spot to be in. What a hit! The Carlos
no!
downtown into the river sticks you go. Say hello under there to the people.
Dang, that was so
That
rough.
was so fast.
That was so rough for
Gosh.
Lenguitas. I mean, starting the first game like this is not something you want to happen to you.
Dude, people saying like, yes, a spike. And, like, I always get confused too. Like, how do you mean that Dick spikes from the side?
Oh no.
The same happens with downer. Like, what do you mean that they keep from up? And it says me up. It's like, what?
Well, how that happened?
It's very weird, but
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
You gotta be ready for those.
You definitely got to be ready for those, especially against the first seed in the tournament, you know?
Yes.
Unfortunate for for people saying that this matchup isn't that good for Maple. Maybe I can agree, but I mean, who plays good against Claren, you know?
It is rough.
Yeah, it is definitely one of the best characters in the game, as far as I know.
No,
But
don't believe the gaslighting. And what? Again, just that dance will make it quick work.
yeah, I will think here in Forest will be a better spot for Lenguitas to try to make something over here at this matchup at least. But unfortunately for this moment, Spargo is getting
Gente calling out pools here on stream.
Te quiero mucho, Pool.
Queremos mucho.
Oh, okay. Just trying to get a little bit of extending with those platforms. I mean, the only one platform in this stage.
Oh, another restaurant. You're out. Ooh, doesn't get the stab there. Not tipper for you. One more shot. That's beautiful recovery. Good stuff. But sadly, you're back out. And now the tipper hits. You are now out to the last stock. This is a terrible spot for Lenguitas trying to survive, but he hasn't been able to play that match.
Okay, over here, really difficult to get some openings at this moment. And the few Lenguitas is having, he's not taking that much advantage out of it, you know? Unfortunately for him, he has to find something special at the conversions because Spargo is right now going wild mode, going modo
Another
Pantera!
one?
Yes,
What do you mean?
wow.
What do you mean? Sap into F-Strong? That looked made up. That looked made up.
I mean,
I refuse to believe that was a combo.
Brother Shunk didn't even have the chance to make it 2-0.
That was made up. I refuse to believe that was a true combo.
yeah, I'm pretty sure Lengüitas wasn't ready for it. So, unfortunately, we're like not blaming him. He's playing against the best.
Yep.
But, I mean, it's difficult when you're like getting so overwhelmed with this kind of options, you know?
Yes, it's so rough to deal with it. Let's see now if he can make it. I mean, it's been 3 stock after 3 stock. Can we make it take one at least? Just the classic. I took a stock.
Can you take a stock, Lengüitas? Can you?
Oh my god.
Oh, can you, Lengüitas? Okay, we're about to find out. Let's just wait for it. Yeah, so pretty much this is difficult for Lengüitas, but let's think Jules Vale is a little bit better for this matchup. Maybe it's not the case, but if Lengüitas chooses it, it might mean something, you know?
No.
Or no.
You know, Lengüitas is not getting the watches for Arcane. He hasn't also been able to put the special get up in the ledge, so he has no means to recover properly. He finally gets it, but even then, Spargo just making a parade out of him. Look at that. Oh, another one. Bam.
Ooh. Okay, trying to get a little bit of edge guarding over there. Maybe not getting it, but I'm pretty sure Spargo doesn't quite need it because all the options. Lengüitas, watch out with the regrab. Okay, we have the fair, we have the fair, we have the fair. Like 3 firsts in a row,
And
maybe
one,
4.
You are double tipper. Usually fair makes it so you get the first one and then the second one misses, but Spargo just very knowledgeable, very understanding very well how to position that fair to get the double tipper.
Yeah, unfortunate for Lengüitas, it is not
that.
looking that good. Up tilt, back air, into up tilt
Oh,
again.
the tippers! Give me one more! Give me one more! Make it already! Just give him one more tipper!
Ooh, excellent dodge right there to get into the ledge again. Lengüitas not letting in that easy, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Vixie.
It's looking like I think we should be breaking the obituary. Lengüitas is looking already like another 3 stock with 3-0. Oh my gosh! Yeah, this is a bad spot, and the tipper is strong. That's gonna do it from downtown into the blast zone. That's gonna be the last stock from Lengüitas on winner's side. 3-0 and a handshake. A 9 stock too. 9 stock double.
That was so rough. 9-9.
Limpio, se fue con unos rasguñitos nada más.
Dios santo, Vixie, que acabamos de presenciar. Digo,
Murder.
no por no por faltarle respeto a nuestro estimado Lengüitas que pues, se le está rifando llegando hasta acá, pero
Pero pues
wow,
no podemos negar lo que acabamos de ver.
Ay, Dios.
Muerte, destrucción, cumbia.
Ey, estuvo cerca.
He was close though.
Estuvo cerca hasta que empezó.
Round Start estaba cerca, güey. Sí, estaba muy.
Bueno.
En Round Start sí estaba muy pareja la cosa.
Bueno, desafortunadamente para nosotros.
¿Qué pasó? ¿Otro más?
Ok, perfecto. Vamos a seguir un ratito.
Ok. Va.
Ok.
Kiva, que te ve la gente. Saluda al público, el mundo quiere verte. Saluda,
Una
sí.
manita mínimo.
Sí. Eres la mano invisible que todo lo hace, pero también un apoyo constante a Rivals México. Grande Kiva.
Vamos, aquí va.
Te amamos.
Perfecto. Mira, precisamente aquí los comentarios. Bro, what the fuck? Spargo is not real. No, he's not. Apparently. No, he is. He definitely is.
Who said?
Spargo is not
Spargo is not
real.
real. I refuse to believe he's real. He goes to Japan and eats McDonald's.
What?
Yes.
What's his problem?
I have been told he's getting better at eating local food and doing that, but he's picky. But who goes to Japan and says like, no, I don't want to try the sushi. I don't want to try the ramen.
I want some McDonald's.
I don't want yakisoba. Nah.
I mean, I gotta respect the ads McDonald's Japan has because
That is true. Those are really cute.
yeah, I love them to be honest. But anyways,
They know how to pull the heartstrings.
no, and they did a Love Live collab last time, so I was like, ooh.
But I was thinking like McDonald's just aiming for the millennials' deepest desires, a happy relationship.
Take it as you want.
Have a good time with friends, gosh.
Díganle que vas a saludar a la cam.
Saludos.
Sí, por ahí
Sí,
saludó
está.
precisamente.
Saludos, Lucio Risas. Yo creo que sí
Yo
vamos a tenerlo.
también
Vamos a terminar
quiero.
top 12. Dijo que vamos a terminar top 12.
Ujú.
Entonces, sí vamos a tener Lucio Risas.
Y precisamente aquí, o sea, no va a ser Lucio Rizos todavía, pero tenemos a Mr. R por ahí.
Señor Ramín.
Señor Ramón, precisamente.
Don Ramón.
Increíble.
Pues sí,
Sí.
podemos bautizarlo así, Don Ramón.
¿Y contra quién va?
Contra
este?
M8.
Mate. Mocho. Ajá, sí, Mocho,
Contra
precisamente.
Mocho.
Yo ayer le estaba llamando Mate el día... O sea, acabé de castear y le
Mate?
empezaron a decir Mocho y era como de...
Y tú la vergüenza.
Demonios. Bueno, estaba casteando en inglés, así que...
Sí, es cierto, es cierto.
Lo dejamos bien, ¿no? Sí.
Sí, es cierto. Es que para los australianos, how's it going, mate?
Tengo que ir, me dicen de qué me perdí. ¿Está bien, Morio? Que te vaya
¿De qué te
bien.
perdiste de todo un set?
Así, nada más fui al baño un ratito
Sí,
por algo
no.
de comer y de pronto, pues, Espargo ya le había ganado a lengüitas, desafortunadamente.
Gracias a todos por estar sintonizando. And to the EU crowd that is here, shout out to y'all to support your boy. He's out here representing, and now his time has come.
Yeah, unfortunately for the US people, Jet is in
He's still
losers.
losers. He's still going.
But-
One round away of top 8.
Yeah, he's
That's my
fighting.
god!
He's fighting the losers of the
Jay.
Blue Jays and Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, well, that's
my
gonna be
gosh,
rough.
that's gonna be a rough one. Like, I think if he Whiskey, there's a chance, but Whiskey's also really good.
Yeah.
And then, but Blue, we just saw what's up, and also he has to fight another crack.
Ooh,
It is like crack after crack. It's gonna be he already got the practice, so
he's gonna get cracked.
yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one. And look at that, like, that's my go Jet over there on the mic, and also Dio.
Hey, nice!
at them
And D
go.
on the mic and Sir
And
coming
also
here.
un ser con un gato. Que lo quiere lo conoce. Yo lo amo, sí, yo lo amo. Por eso yo digo, yo sí lo conozco. Si nadie lo conoce, yo sí lo conozco.
Si Ser no tiene ningún fan, es porque ya no estoy
Es
en
porque
esta
ya no
tierra.
estoy en esta tierra. Es bien enfadoso, pero lo queremos mucho, sí.
Así se le quiere.
Así sí se le quiere, no quedaremos de otra forma.
8.
Pero es momento de empezar. It's time to begin. Adrian Forest, EU versus Mexico. Mocho versus Mr. R.
Yeah, let's find out what Mr. A has to show because, I mean, he's one of the top seed. He's projected to win this. So that might be the case, but don't count out Mocho because he's been doing some crazy stuff today. I got to cast him yesterday, and that first run is really lit.
Yes, it is really, really good. I think I have played Mate before. Mocho.
Mocho.
Justamente. Entonces, vamos a tener que tener cuidado con su ofensiva.
Sí,
I,
no.
I can see him play a lot, and I see him in on the online brackets, and he's a beast.
Yeah, he definitely is. I mean, he's been trying to go off of qualifiers. He's been doing really good in these online matches. I don't know where he's from, so I don't know if he plays like locally. But we don't have to play locally when we have that backer. And the
now-
sunscreen on.
Yeah, now full sunscreen. We're getting to burst and telling people, hey, put on some sunscreen, you're gonna get sunburned.
He definitely is going to get some fire.
FPS protection, number 100.
And
Because
my-
that's what you need to get the puff there.
yeah, definitely. Right here, Mocho. Oh,
What a
okay,
hit.
but grabbing over there, Mr. R, the clap, as we like to call him.
Ooh, what a parry.
Nice parry, not getting that much out of it, but still mental damage.
Yes, in there, out there you go. Nice with the drag down with the down air. It's gonna do really good. That chase down with the command grab, pretty perfect. Another
Yeah.
dagger, one more.
Ooh, yeah, trying to mix up that DI because, you know, getting sent the other way is pretty much better for it. So let's just find out. Over here
Another
we have
command grab.
America Águilas.
America Águilas.
But yeah, over there, Mr. Raj is getting a lot of damage out of the juggles, you know? I'm pretty sure this is the way he's doing it.
Another
Oh no,
one.
oh no.
Oh no, that's working on you.
Yeah, Mr. Raj trying to do this every single time. He tried to do it against Freire. He's doing it against Mocho. He might try it against the next person he's fighting, you know?
Oh, there we go. Gonna be the upper. Oh, misses the upper. You're a little bit too greedy there.
Okay, over there. Maybe just trying to get the kill like as soon as he can, but Mr. R is not in that much of a kill percent. Maybe the one dying right now is Mate.
Where's
Mocho.
the eye, mate?
See, no.
Where's your eye, mate?
Trying to get it like maybe the best angle, but it wasn't the case for him. Unfortunate.
Yeah, and Mocho se nos va a ir. It's gonna hurt a little bit. And look at that. Our ultimate action just started. Holy.
Yeah, we have Mao over there. Ooh.
Mau? Mau con W.
Mi amigo Mauricio. Yeah, with double U.
Yeah. Game number 2 though.
Yeah, Joe's Bell.
Bill's Bell. I like the idea, but Wrestler kind of does Wrestler have any bad stages?
Oh, what's up?
Does Wrestler have any bad stages? I don't think so, right?
No, I don't think so too.
He just has everything. He's all rounder.
Yeah, pretty much. The only like not that good thing about Wrestler is maybe being a little bit liked.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, first burn can kill at any percent, so it's not something that matters.
What?
But the one killing at 80% pretty much right now is Mr. R.
Just escorting you personally into the blast zone. Making sure you don't come back, and another hit's gonna do it. Another grab. No, we're not taking those. Another one with the up strong. He's going crazy with it.
Yeah, and at this point, Mocho should have just wait for it because maybe trying to pummel the other alternative. Oh no,
Oh,
it wasn't that one. No, not the clown SD. That's so unfortunate.
He confused himself. Gets back here. Look at the juggles. Another one. No grab. Gotta wait here.
Right?
Oh, what a back air. Okay, finally gets a hit. But we need more than one hit.
Yeah, interesting the way Mocho started really good the last game, but right now he's suffering a lot from
It
these
is
juggles.
definitely, yeah. He just hasn't been able to grab the ledge or even touch the ground, but finally he's able to play the game. Not in the right spot to get for the next card. Now gets the smoke in, but needs more. Just trying to go for those backers, but not focusing much on other stuff.
A little bit of smoke, people. Don't smoke. That's bad for your health, unless you're force burn. If that's the case, you get some sunscreen on.
He's a professional.
Yeah, he's a professional smoker.
That's gonna
But
be it? Nah, okay,
Okay.
go the eye, go the eye, go the eye.
yeah, I was about to say, Mr. R is a professional clapper, and that's gonna be
Clapper?
it.
That
mean-
sounds so weird.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good, but that wasn't the case.
But
Oh!
what a read!
Wow.
My guy saw the future? Is he
Oh.
writing Mocho's biography now? He just, in that time, it's X Factor 12, winner's side, top 12. He's gonna recover up, and I'm gonna be ready for it. Boom. He's the outer. He's
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not saying he's a professional again, but yeah, he's definitely ready for those.
Yeah.
And that tells you how much Mr. R has been playing this game, because I mean, Fortborn is not a character you see this much these days, you know?
Yeah, you usually see Cake Assault and who else?
Exactly. Like, and pretty much not that much of people. Maybe just as Clarion, maybe just as Cereburn.
Yeah.
So I gotta respect Mr. R for knowing how this character works.
I mean, he's gonna, you just say he's a professional. He gotta know.
Yeah, definitely. So back to right now, attempt to speak. I'm pretty sure this can be a little bit better for Wrestler because of the space he has.
Another grab.
Oh,
That command grab is so nasty. In the way he launches you, and you just gotta see like, how your GI doesn't even work. You just see how the wrestler comes in and then claps your face.
yeah, that was so unfortunate to Mocho, but okay, let's have some action off stage. Let's find out. Okay, no, back into the
Okay.
stage. Maybe trying to get a little bit of
What
damage.
an up tilt.
Yeah, Mr. R catching these really good.
That cross up, you love to see it. The fading out, doesn't get mashed on. Catching the roll, and that's it. Another command grab. Doesn't get a hit, but it's okay. Look at this. It's looking perfect for Mr. R.
Really, really good if you ask me. Okay, over there. I thought he was going for the up B.
What a
Okay.
backer. Finally, trying to get stuck. Not yet. Okay, good position for Mocho, but Mr. R is just throwing the hitboxes at the right time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good the way Mr. R is just playing. I'm pretty sure he's just waiting for something to happen like this. Yeah.
There we go. It's gonna be the stock, last stock for Mocho in this game number 2. Trying to survive here. What a ledge cancel.
Yeah, super good.
Get
Why
up
then-
attack, what?
This is not looking that good for Mocho. This might be
Oh.
his last stock for winner's side, Big C.
Take chase. Gets the down tilt. Ooh, Miners took the juggle barely, but not gonna get a full combo out of that. Mocho,
Okay.
finally. Yeah, there we go. The tipper with the ice pop.
Okay, just got the first stock. I'm pretty sure he can take another one, but he has to play pretty much perfect. He has the smoke like loaded up, so I don't know. He was finding an opening, just a little bit of wrecking damage, but at this point, not looking that good for Mocho.
Nope. And we're gonna work a miracle here if he wants to make it back. Gonna get hit. Another back throw. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a way. That's a way to make it happen, you know, because I was looking at Mr. R going that way and Mocho at the left side, and was like, I'm pretty sure this is going to end really, really bad for Mocho, and that was the case.
It is indeed.
Yeah.
You can smell it sometimes. You know it's gonna happen. But let's see now. Is game number? This game it was game 3. That's gonna be it.
Yep.
3-0 and a handshake. Mocho. Did Mocho? Yeah, Mocho managed to get stuck at least.
Yeah, I mean, one on the first set and one on the last set, so the last game, sorry. But okay, that was okay. We have right now. Please tell me Rizos is next.
Maybe.
I mean, Risas is like just sit right there.
I don't see Lucio though.
No, I don't see Lucio either.
Lucio must be like hanging out or something.
Yeah, and let's just find out
I
soon.
think it's gonna be maybe Blue versus Whiskey.
I mean, that's also a really good set to like
It's gonna
commentate.
be,
So
it's gonna be insane.
yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
absent to like look at it.
I'm seeing Wade making a losers run over here, going from the top. Here, Wade.
What?
Coming
Okay.
in from versus Frede versus Sergar, and now he's gonna have to fight Lengüitas.
Ooh.
That's gonna be intense.
Oh, so my guys are almost out. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
What? I killed one of them. Killed Soldic and Freyde.
Yeah, and also then it's gonna be Sergar versus Bonilla. Funny enough, in Ultimate they made the same character, Rob, and now they're gonna have to fight here.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a indirect team kill, like brothers but in a different game.
Yeah, unfortunate, but let's just find out. Muchachos en el chat, ¿qué
¿Cómo
andan
están?
diciendo?
Olis. Todavía no vamos a ir, vamos a terminar aquí los últimos dos juegos que
Sí,
faltan.
sí.
Los clasificatorios al
Son
top
dos.
8. Y de ahí ya los vamos a dejar con el Cerc, su comentarista más amado, obviamente, ¿no?
Por la mayoría de ustedes, por un segmento de ustedes
Por
al
un
menos.
una persona. O dos. Bueno,
Unas cuantas.
la Abril está ahí, así que por lo menos una.
Por lo menos una. Whisky y Lucio son mis gallos. Manden al que sea. Sí, yo también quiero comentar a cualquiera de los dos. Obviamente lo vamos a hacer. Ah, mira, ahí veo a Lucio llegar para allá. Yo espero que ya sea la hora. Y mientras, no, y deja, ¿sabes qué? Creo que voy a mover un poco la cámara para acá.
Sí, porque
como
como que está muy en diagonal. Ahí
en
está,
diagonal, ahí está mejor, ¿no?
acomodando, perfecto.
Sí. Ya quedó.
Ahí viene Lucio. Ahí viene Lengüitas.
Ahí viene Lucio.
Ahora
Risas se
Lengüitas.
está parando. Venga, ya
Ahí viene
tendremos
Risas.
Risas y Lucio. ¡Qué emoción! ¡Qué maldita emoción tengo en este preciso momento!
Este es el tiro que todo el mundo estaba esperando, honestamente. Yo creo
Entre
que es
ellos.
el que todos estábamos viendo. Vimos el bracket de top 32 ayer y dijimos, queremos ver ese.
Queremos ver eso, precisamente. La verdad es de que sí me llena mucho de emoción. ¿Sabes? Es una historia bien curiosa que yo siempre le cuento a mis co-casters.
Ajá.
Porque, particularmente Rivals, obviamente. Porque en Rivals 1 yo era el mejorcito de Veracruz.
Ajá.
Porque nadie más jugaba. Pero
Clásico.
yo era el mejor. Entonces para Rivals 2 dije, ¿sabes qué? Voy a hacer también el mejor en Rivals 2. Y de pronto llega Risas y me dice, ¿sabes qué, güey?
XD.
No,
Se
no,
rió.
no, no.
Risa se rió.
Risas dijo, y no. Y evidentemente acabó por ser el mejor el de mi estado.
Ahí va.
Por lo cual yo estoy muy feliz, por lo cual yo estoy orgullosísimo de este muchacho porque genuinamente me pone muy contento ver que mi estado no está fraudeando en
Eso.
Rivals. Es como de, ¡vamos, Risas! Pero bueno, obviamente sé que esta evolución, de hecho es bien chistoso, los dos están quedando en el mismo hospedaje.
En serio, de seguro están retando todo el tiempo. de
Están
seguro.
andando todo el tiempo y vienen aquí.
Conociendo a Lucio, cómo se la pasa pidiendo reta y jugando y todo eso.
Sí, es algo muy particular la manera en la que estos muchachos se la avientan entre ellos. Pero bueno,
Yeah.
Vamos a darles el beneficio de la duda a ver quién gana. Está proyectado obviamente que gana el Lucio.
Pero
Pero
es que
don't
como,
count out.
como dijimos al inicio, esto puede ser gran final en cualquier online.
Sí.
Esta es
sí.
una final en online. O sea, yo sí voy a decir que esta es una gran final adelantada. Está fuera de
Exactamente.
lugar.
Yo quiero el tiro de Sparrow contra Blue.
Uh,
Tendremos Sparrow contra Blue. Bueno, nosotros no.
No. Blue contra Whiskey. Primero, no se adelante.
Ah,
No,
es verdad.
No.
Don't count them out.
Sí, no le diga, no me traten así a Whiskey. Esta es mi cabra.
Tenemos toda la razón. Si bien estamos hablando de que Risas podría aventarse el offset contra Lucio, ¿por qué no Whiskey se podría también aventar el offset
Exacto.
contra este?
¿Qué lista, Papu? ¿Estamos checando?
Ok, y pues para este momento precisamente estamos hablando un poco sobre cómo podría ser la cuestión entre Risas y Lucio. Yo la verdad, para como veo a Etalus, como main Etalus que soy, bueno, a mí, no me hagan caso, a mí no me gusta jugarle a nadie. Así que, pues bueno, vamos a ver qué show. Vamos a ver qué sucede con todo esto.
Voy para contra Mari.
Pero bueno, veremos qué acaba por suceder. Ya tenemos el juego número 1. Número 1 entre Risas y Lucio.
Número 1, el juego que todo el mundo está. Yes, come on, everybody was waiting for.
Yeah.
Let's Race the Rumble. Estamos aquí en Godai Delta, empezando entre dos titanes de la comunidad mexicana. Two titans of the Mexican community starting very strong. And we saw Risas go crazy on Jet earlier today. But now it's going to be the turn of Lucio to have to face to the big viper.
Yeah, right now we have Etalus, we have Osito Bimbo over here, just trying to get some confirmed, but as I was saying before in Spanish, as I'm Etalus main, I don't like to fight against Cereburn. Well, I don't like to fight against any character.
That is very true. He's not in the best spot on the tier list, but Risas definitely in a beautiful spot as a player.
Yeah, and I mean, Risas can also do really cool stuff. I'm pretty sure he has done it before. And actually, he beat Lucio on online from winners. Then for losers, Lucio came back and, you know. But at this point, I'm pretty sure Lucio knows how to play against Etalus. And I'm pretty sure he knows how to play against everybody.
I mean, there's easily an argument to be made about Lucio being the best in Mexico, and Shawnee here going immediately going to dash strikes on a hit. Really good, going for the spike, not gonna work, but the fair is gonna trade, and that's gonna be the stock. Ice to the face, enjoy a little icing.
Yeah, we'll find out what's next for both of them. They're both in 2 stocks, and I love seeing them getting like at least little boxing because I mean both of them have projectiles like the little ice things that Etalus has, and the fireball that is Cerebrus pretty much neutral. But I love seeing them both getting close and getting all this boxing, you know?
Yeah, that's the point. That's the thing. Etalus might be slow, but once he's synced with the ice, he becomes a killing machine. And also, just when you get the armor too, the hammer is just also so useful for that. Whereas Cerebrus is going to be very important if you have the chance. But right now, you just gotta go out there and box with them and just fight head to head. That's gonna be a down strong as usual to get the kill, and that's gonna be the second stock of Ristas.
Yeah, at this point, the loser server is getting a lot of juggles. That's the part of the matchup the most Etalus mains don't like, because you know the disadvantage with Etalus can be really hard.
Yes. Oh, the parry, oh, the down tilt, oh, this is gonna hurt a lot. Fire on you, that means Cerebron can cash out damage immediately. There we go, the air strong, that's gonna full win.
Yeah, Risa's shaking his head, not laughing that much at this point. Unfortunate for him, but he's trying to get what he's doing wrong, because as I said before, they've been playing a lot. They're like staying together for this weekend, so they've been playing a lot. But I'm pretty sure Risa has something, some plan, some B plan.
So what you got? I mean, definitely he has something. It's gonna be, but for this first starter, it's gonna be here in port.
Yeah, and funny thing, Risas likes this stage a lot. He thinks this is Mercant Port, the best Etalus stage.
You think so?
Yeah.
You will think it's a little bit rough because the ice falls from the air. They just don't fall directly on people.
Yeah.
But let's see how he cooks.
I mean, he can also have this ice thing by just doing, you know, the F tilt, the up B, and all that. So that's not that big of a matter. And maybe even if the server is trying to play like over the platform, that's where the ice thing is just doing his stuff. So we'll find out. Okay, excellent conversion. Backer. Oh, that's the fair. Okay, trying to get him off the stage. Oh, trying to get.
Spikes, no nothing.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Risas, but we have Lucio over here trying to get it.
Nice.
Not that much.
Yeah, you can shine, and that's it. Immediately the follow-up comes through, and that's gonna be the kill. Lucio in a beautiful spot, 95%. You're shielding. You're shielding.
Oh, that's.
You're not shielding anymore.
No, not shooting. Not that much. Okay, over. Oh, trying to get the upper, but the up smash is gonna close it out. Nice, huh? So
Immediately fire into cash out.
about to find out what else to do. Okay, excellent form of powering this stuff. Okay, oh, get him out of the grab. Right now, again, down tilt. Okay, a little bit of pressure over the shield.
Nice.
Get up attack.
Not respecting the edge attempt. Just gonna go immediately with the get up attack. Trying to survive here. It's gonna be a down as you guys said, and that's gonna be a big combo for Lucio. Another one? No, the ice save us, but still get the follow-up after that.
Okay, about to find out what else is in Risa's arsenal. Oh, not getting the grab, unfortunately for him. That's the fair. Yeah, the fair having armor for you guys that don't know. Oh, I think he was fishing for the up smash, not getting it.
Yeah,
but
get all that ice on.
Oh, getting, yeah, FTL, okay.
Yes, he needs the kill. I think if Risas wants to stay on the board for the game number 3,
Yeah.
he has to take the kill first.
Oh,
Shove
that's
them
gonna be it,
down.
yeah.
Wow, from downtown, call Michael Jordan, he got caught.
We balling, guys. Yeah, that's something Etalus has really good against this kind of characters that can struggle to get back into the stage.
Gotta catch.
That upper, yeah, getting catch over there, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, unfortunate for him. We have the fireball, no, the shine into the up strongs. We know that's a really good conversion. Okay.
Trying to
Ooh.
go for the spike with misses, and Lucio were happy. The back, the fire. Oh, the up special hitting with the there and then cashing out. Insane. Not a living match.
Yeah.
Never can Lucio out.
Have you seen the? This is what Risas got because he failed the
no.
up strap.
It's a terrible
Ooh.
spot to be in. No jump. One more chance. Ooh, okay, barely gets there.
Oh, no, not getting that much out of it.
That was such a late read too. Important headshot here. Gets the
Okay.
get up attack. Misses the downer though.
Oh!
What a catch. saving himself there. No more ice, going for the hard parry, but not gonna work. And
Oh,
that's a
man.
conversion, that's a combo, insane. Gets the hit, and Lucio bringing it back.
That's so fortunate for Rizos because the momentum Lucio started to get was because Rizos failed the ledge trapping, you know?
Yes.
And that's because Lucio started to juggle and they got a lot of it, and then started and they got a lot of damage, racking up, and at the end is Lucio getting it by his best. I mean, it was a great job by Lucio getting a lot of conversions over here.
Yeah.
But at this point, is just incredible the way Lucio is just, you know, getting all the stuff. But we'll find out who is winning next.
Give up. Okay, there we go. We have one without the game. But now we can watch it. Oh no, change it into the. Okay,
They look
there we go.
good.
They look good. Yeah, look at them, locked in.
Yeah, but look, this doesn't look good.
Yeah, this is not good. Lucio with almost a clean stock. Risha is definitely feeling a little bit lost here.
Yeah, unfortunate for him. Even in this stage, that can be really good. Also, Cerebron does well.
Yeah, block. Trying to go for a special comment, but not working. Lucio knows.
Yeah, unfortunate. Ooh, who will know? Oh, off stage. Unfortunate for Etalus. Okay, ooh, tanking it out with the fur. Okay, going at it again. Down. Okay, jab lock. Okay, back throw. Going at it again, and
There
that's
we
the fur.
Out of here, the stock, send it out, but I still got a lot of work to do. A 101% at the third position, Rizas holding himself in a bad spot here. And Lucio trying to go on the offensive, but Lucio was nowhere to be found, and the ledge just not going to be grabbed. Yes, but yeah, they're going for the normal pummel.
I like Lucio DIing in to not getting in the tech situation over the platform. That was so smart. Yeah, okay, so we have another thing. A little bit of spacing. Maybe this is where Rizos is starting to lose interactions because Lucio is winning
the
this.
shine spikes. The shine spikes. No. Okay, managed to survive, but still out of stage. Gonna hit. One more shot of glory. You got this. Gets the wall jump. Another there. Back in the fire down there. Send them down into the underworld. Not yet. One more shot. The spikes are relentless. Leave my man alone. Leave him alone.
Oh my god, he's struggling so hard to get back into the stage. He's not surrendering it.
One more shot and he got
oh! And he might get something out of it. Nah, it's not gonna be the case. Oh, it might be.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
That's a very long conversion you can get.
Wow, Rizos just trying to get back as much as he could, but unfortunately for him, it wasn't enough. Just getting back into the stage.
That was so rough.
Yeah.
That was so rough. The edge guarding on point.
And that's gonna be it for us, guys.
No? Really? Was it there?
I think so, because he was like, I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Is that, yeah?
Sí, habrá un cambio ahorita para darte descanso, Vixi, ya que Cerc va a tener nada más una hora de casteo.
All right. Okay, they're telling us we're going to have a change of casters. Vamos a
Yeah.
cambiar de casters ya. Double, ha sido un gusto.
Igualmente para ti,
mucho
Vixi,
estar
qué bueno estar
contigo
contigo.
aquí.
Sí, muy rifada.
Está todo disfrutando el reverse de todos por la gente. Vamos a tener ahorita cambio de cárcel, va a venir nuestro main Captain Pressure y Cerc.
Sí.
Cerc va a tener un detallito nada más que en una hora va a tener que ir a Ultimate, entonces yo voy a suplirlo ahorita en un momentito. Así que me van a ver ahorita en un momento, no pasa nada. Pero pues, people, we're gonna be back in a moment. We have more action. Rizas, Whiskey versus Blue. It's gonna be a banger set. So stay on your seat, don't move, no se muevan, nos vemos al ratito. Double, síganlo, Davos Open. Davos Open.
No lo olviden.
Recuerden.
Ya FFest, no lo olviden.
Ya FFS. Y pues ya saben si quieren seguirnos, aquí estamos en nuestras redes. Uso más Luz que yo, que Twitter, pero cualquier cosa, pues ahí nos estamos viendo. Cuídense, gente, no se muevan, más acción en un momento.
Bye. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for some Rivals to Action. I'm Captain Pressure. I'm in company with Serg. Serg, how are you today, my man?
I'm excited, I'm happy, I'm incredibly excited to be here today for S Factor 12, the second day. Double the fun. It's been absolutely insane. Like, the tournament lasted for what, since I think it started on Thursday for some, what was the pre-factor? It's been all fun all throughout this whole week. I was going to say weekend, but it's actually the whole week of celebration here in Puebla. Absolutely excited and incredibly proud to be here once again back home. Pressure. It's been fun. It's been incredibly fun to watch how not only the Mexican competitors gathered here for Rivals of Either 2, but also how many invaders we have in bracket.
Yeah, we have a lot of invaders in bracket. A lot of fun in this S Factor 12 edition. Now we are near to top 8, Serg. We are about to see a match between Whiskey and Blue GX, both of the best Rivals players in Mexico right now. Well, now we're gonna start Maple against Claren, maybe on Hodoyo. No, well, what do you think about this matchup, Claren against Maple?
I'm a Claren main. I'm sorry, Claren hater myself. Sorry, not main. Clear that. I'm a Claren hater myself because I'm a raster and I struggle to break those distances, but I think Whiskey with Maple actually has the right tools to break that distance and of course try to be a little bit more oppressive on Blue GX's Claren, which we know is such a strong competitor hailing up from Monterrey, the northeast of Mexico, whereas Whiskey from Guadalajara, a little bit more of the central region. Look at him go, just being aggressive, dealing slow damage, but at least it's putting Claren in a bit of a difficult situation with the constant pressure that he's putting on them.
Yeah, a lot of pressure from Blue GX. Whiskey is in trouble right now because look at that edge guard situation. Now Whiskey returning to the center, trying to get some opening on Blue. Blue moving like a shark in water. Pretty good, and now the skill is both sides. And oh my goodness, what a good neutral there from GX. Now Blue trying to read a roll from Whiskey. Whiskey returning to the center, and oh my goodness, what a good moonwalk to down smash and taking the first shot.
Yeah, you can tell how Blue feels comfortable in his shoes. Like, mobility has been pretty impressive. Aggression has been on point as well. And Whiskey is struggling a little, despite the fact that he actually started with a quite interesting lead, at least in terms of how he felt. Oh, there you go. It's just the thing that Blue is ready for all of these tethers that are just so good for Maple usually. But Blue is ready to punish them, and that has to... I'm pretty sure that it has to make Whiskey second guess what options he's going to pick.
Oh yeah, and well, let's see, Whiskey is struggling to get an opening on Blue. Blue right now with a lot of pressure, and look, this man is almost taking the second stock. Well, the edge guard situation, this could be that opportunity for Whiskey. Now let's see in, to the top and taking the stock. What a good setter from Maple.
Yep, it took him a little bit. Whiskey actually struggled to get that first stock with receiving on the receiving end of 80% already due to Blue's constant aggression that is just so oppressive, not letting Maple breathe at all. Really just chasing down. Mobility is flawless. I love the way that he moves around the platforms in Merchant Port just to use them to his advantage. And look, Whiskey actually had it good here, recovering, but unfortunately Blue once again was ready for yet another deathly punish.
Yeah, what a good back throw to down throw, and now Blue with a full stock of advantage. This could be very helpful in his mental. Now Whiskey's trying to get as fast as possible the second stock from Blue. Blue is struggling a lot, and well, now got a good second ledge, returning with that good OP, the second one. And well, let's see, now Blue again on center of stage, and Whiskey is not finding an answer to this player, and this fighter from the future almost taking this stock. He's on the mode, he's on the scene, oh my goodness.
¡Ya déjalo!
Ya pégale, mijo.
Whiskey struggling right there. This could be that last stock. Whiskey will struggle a little bit with no fun zone for the first time in a couple eras. I haven't seen that move used quite a lot, but it's good that Blue GX set it up just to make sure that Maple has a bit of a harder time setting up those allies. Fortunately for Whiskey, it's looking like it could be curtains Blue just needs one good tipper, one good touch of that flame sword, and that will be the first game in this set.
Oh, of course, what a good trade. That down throw on. Oh, that's the illusion to almost take a stock backer, and that's it. The first game goes for Blue, the man for the North.
Great stuff from Blue GX. And by the way, yeah, there's no Mexican filter en esta ocasión. Hoy sí tenemos que hablar en inglés. Gracias a todos por la paciencia. Gracias a todos por entender. Los vemos, los leemos. Un saludito especial a Morio, a Astrocat, al Pool que anda por ahí también. Y alguien más, a Franja, Buckmeyer as well. Thank you everybody for still tuning in with us. We appreciate that you are here enjoying Rivals of Either 2 with us.
Yeah, and we go to Rockwell for game number 2. Pretty weird decision for Whiskey. I mean, the small blast zones could help a lot GX, and more with that keepers from Claren. Oh, here comes the grab, and let's see, because now Whiskey with a lot of pressure on ledge, almost losing that down tilt for a little bit. And now he's trying to get that slot from Blue now with the reversal of the situation. What a good tippers, and almost, oh my goodness, he's reading all the options from Whiskey that there, and no, misses that downer. But now with another one, oh my goodness, the center of the stage returning, and now he's trying so bad with that down throw.
Yeah, something that I love about, oh my god, that's done. I was gonna say, I was just about to throw some flowers at Whiskey about his playstyle in particular. Something that I love about Whiskey is just how fast he adapts to whoever his opponent might be. You can tell actually that his Maple actually made some minor adjustments that are working out in his favor. At least it doesn't look as one-sided as the previous game. Blue GX also a great competitor that also adapts incredibly fast, and it's scary just how much damage you can deal as quickly as he does with Claren going all the way down, donking Whiskey for yet another stock without even losing his first one.
He goes to help take that stock, and now Blue with the advantage of 2 stocks. This looks very... this looks...
one-sided.
Now in trouble, yeah. And now, let's see, what a good parry. But Blue returning to the stage with no problem, and what a good read. That down throw ends the first stock from Blue. Let's see if Whiskey can make something to come back this situation, or is now the moment for Blue to take game number 2.
Yeah, so far Blue is looking absolutely insane. Whiskey struggling, no fun zone to just get a little bit of extra pressure off stage, while Whiskey allows himself to show us what he has to offer, despite the fact that he is on his last stock and already quite damaged, quite hurt. He could still, oh, never mind, that's not looking pretty. Oh, look at Blue just pushing for extra damage, especially with the side special, knowing that he could catch Whiskey in the air once again. Looking for the tipper, looking to wrap things up as quickly as possible. The competitor from Monterrey is looking amazing right now.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Here comes the second one, and Whiskey taking the stock and almost losing one, returning for a little bit to the stage. And now Blue trying to get something. Whiskey's in red numbers. Whiskey's in a very risky situation right now. He's almost good tipper, and no, the tipper even he didn't even need the tipper.
Yeah. After that, that was a little unfortunate on Whiskey, because he had, I think he was working out towards allowing himself to get that one game in the scoreboard. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually gets this one now that we are moving onto Tempest Peak. However, I think Blue GX is also doing a phenomenal job keeping that advantage, not overextending, not overcommitting, and that's something that Maple definitely will challenge or could challenge, but he's not. And that's just because Blue is just playing so well, so close to his chest. And the only time he overextends it's when he knows that he has pretty much a guaranteed punish.
Yeah, Blue playing very solid right now. Let's see, because Whiskey now is awaking from his nightmare and trying to get now that situation. That downer to the up till second one, and the upper to end that stock. What a good work by Blue. Oh my man.
Qué maldito.
Yeah.
that was just so good. That was so oppressive. That was absolutely insane. He's looking for yet another double spike, but Whiskey replies accordingly. He goes down with aggression and finally manages to get that first stock as well to return a little bit of the same oppression that Blue was putting out on Whiskey.
Yeah, Whiskey answered fast enough, and now what
Saw.
a good here comes the down strong, and let's see now. Oh, Blue is starting again with that tippers. This could be very painful to Whiskey. Excellent way to return to on stage, and now Whiskey with the pressure. Excellent. Whiskey is trying to find an answer, but oh my goodness, he's trying to read that guard dodge. Now, okay. Edgar situation, and Blue almost taking the stock with that backer on tipper, and now this could be the last stock for Whiskey if he doesn't do something fast enough.
It could certainly be his last stock. It's scary, of course, because Blue has him exactly where he wants him. Great tech from Blue just to survive just a little bit longer. Whiskey could try to go for an aggressive option. There you go, no fun zone, punishing Lily there, right?
Yeah,
Lily. I mixed them up with Terry sometimes. And the pressure is still on. Whiskey has a good opportunity here to get that stock, but Blue is ready for punishing. Aggressive recoveries will be what allows Blue to just come back into the stage and keep on dealing damage. There you go. Terry is out waiting for Maple's instructions here to get anything done. It just becomes a tether point that allows Whiskey to once again recover effectively to stay alive for just a little bit longer.
Okay, what a good upbeat to end that stock, and now here on the last stock, the last opportunity for Whiskey to take him on game number 4.
Come on, Whiskey.
Let's see, and now Whiskey with a lot of aggression. Here comes the downer. No. Well, now Blue return to the center of the stage and getting some pressure on Whiskey. Whiskey's trying to find an opening. Oh my goodness, that's
Fine.
be.
No.
Oh, 3-0. And Blue advancing to top 8 against Spargo.
Yep. Great stuff from Blue GX, a clean 3-0, but let's not forget that actually Whiskey had a good opportunity, had a good attempt here at almost bringing back the set. Yes, it would have been incredibly hard because of the way that Blue GX was playing. Let's be honest, he was inside his mind, outside his body as well.
Everything that Whiskey is going to do.
It was crazy. Whiskey was adapting. Whiskey was ready to fight back. Unfortunately, it was not enough to grant him a game in this set.
Yeah, unfortunately, now Whiskey's trying to fight for his life on the loser side of this bracket. And, well, let's see who's next on...
Se viene, well, since Blue won, yeah, he's hopping off, but he will be fighting Spargo soon. So that's going to be a wild set.
Wow, Dido.
The Dido is going to be great. Spargo, one of the best competitors in Mexico. It doesn't matter what game it is, honestly.
No.
But he's also a great competitor here in Rivals of Either 2 versus Blue, who would be, I do believe he's the best clearer, right, in Mexico?
Right now, yeah.
Sí, right?
He's the best player.
El mejorcito. But it's going to be a fierce match that we will not see just yet. We are going to have our next set of competitors. I see Mocho. I don't know if you recognize the other one.
No, I don't recognize
okay, so I know that Mocho is coming. I don't have the bracket on. If you guys have it on, please let us know. Mocho contra quién sigue, porque ubico
Mau.
Gracias,
okay.
perfecto. Mau is playing Loxodont? No.
I think
No, ese era Mar. Era
Crack.
Crack, sí.
Okay,
Gracias,
a
gracias.
classic. A fan favorite.
Gracias. Mi memoria me falla, ya estoy viejo.
No, ya estamos viejos.
Estamos viejos. ¿Quién está más viejo? Yo, ¿no?
Sí.
33, ya cumplió una semana.
¿33? Ya, wow. No
Ya
se te
estoy
nota, hermano.
¿No?
No, la verdad. no.
Gracias. Muy bien. We are ready. The competitors are setting up. We are going to have Mocho with his recognized Force Burn, with a new skin as well, the ice cream beach Force Burn, which is actually pretty nice looking. And we're going to see Mau with his crack. Quite nasty, quite good. I love the setups that he gets with the boulder, with the rock, and also the pillars. So it's going to be interesting to see how Mocho... do you know if they fought in any of the Towntowns before?
I think no, they never.
Because I've
faced
seen
each
Mocho.
other.
I've seen Mocho several times, but I don't think I've seen Mau before.
No, Mo and Moncho never played before, so this is the first time, if I'm not bad. If someone in chat knows something different, let us know.
now this is the first time these men face each other.
See, maybe.
Oh, Crack against Fosborn is an interesting match. More sided to Fosborn is
Sí,
just
I agree. Dice, Mao sí ha tenido presencia en Toontown, en Toon torneos, dice Morio.
Toon torneos.
Morio dice, nice looking, I know what you are. I don't know what you're talking about, Morio. ¿Te callas la boca o te pego?
No. Moria, haz algo, ¿por qué no viniste, mi amor?
Sí, hizo falta Morio, hizo falta Paul,
Cool.
hizo falta... Bueno, Toon sí vino.
Tuntun estuvo aquí ayer.
No compitió, ¿verdad?
No.
Qué tonto,
No iba a venir, de hecho.
qué tonto. Hacía falta un Arcane en este bracket.
Hubo muchos Arcanes.
¿Sí?
Soldi que estuvo.
Ah,
Soldi
sí, es
tuvo una
verdad.
run muy sólida.
Es verdad, no lo vi, no me tocó.
Ah, ok.
Y como estoy viejo se me olvidan las cosas.
Sí,
Ay, AstroCat, claro, faltó AstroCat también.
ahí, olvidando un grande también.
De Verachas. Ah, es de Veracruz, el Mao. Nice, Neko, thank you for the information. From Veracruz. ¿Mucho de dónde es? ¿De Guadalajara, creo? ¿No? No. Ah, ustedes todos lo saben. Es que el chat es so ever knowledgeable. Siempre sabe. Falté yo para gastar. Faltaste, Auer. Faltaste tú, efectivamente. Ah, de Bajasur. Es mi hermanito perdido. El Juan Solo. What's poppin', primo?
Vive
How
en
you
Puebla.
doing?
Oh, ok, mucho vive en Puebla.
Es de Bajasur, pero es local actualmente. Good information. Gracias, chat. Siempre lo saben todo. Por eso
Thank
necesito
you,
de ustedes. Sin
cool.
ustedes no soy nada. Sin ustedes no somos nada.
De hecho, justo
¿Qué
esta es
viste?
calificadora del lado
Top
bajo
8.
del bracket.
Ajá.
El ganador se enfrentará entre el que gane Seca con Bonilla y Risas.
Nice.
Oh.
El Jajas. Ah, mira, Seca. Nice.
Ya, Seca es almost
Y
en top
Bonilla.
8.
Nice.
Ok.
¿Qué está usando Seca?
Seca plays
¿No sabes?
Olimpia.
Olimpia. Interesting. Nice.
Y a Bonilla es el que desconozco que juega.
Bonilla tampoco lo he visto, ¿no? De hecho, es la primera vez que me entero que juega Rivals Bonilla.
Sí, pasa mucho.
Sí. Me pasó con Whiskey. La primera vez que lo vi, first time I saw Whiskey in bracket, I was like, Whiskey, pues sí, es buen
He's
player,
right in
tiene
the game.
fundies, ¿no? Y luego de repente empezó a spikear y a ganar, y yo, damn, Whiskey got hands.
Yeah, Whiskey's cooking right now.
Sí. Juego número 1, tenemos a Mao del lado izquierdo. Mao at the left side with Crag, the Egyptian Crag, versus Mocho with the first burn. With the what is it? I like it. I don't know what that skin is. Like gladiator force burn. I like it a lot. It looks quite aggressive, quite ready for battle.
Looks like a follow character right now.
Sí, ándale.
And well, now a lot of pressure. Wow, excellent way to break the combo with Moncho with all the pressure over that Crack. And Crack is like a piñata right now.
Yup.
Well, everything enters on this man, this big box. What a good way to stay, to break the combos with a grab. Now Moncho trying to get something, but Mao with the rock, excellent pressure, excellent way to
Sí.
take that Frostmourne out of his face, and now he's in a bad situation. He's out of stage. The full steam on this man. And
Dunk him with the explosion. Great stuff from Mocho for getting that first stock amazingly so. He was ready for that burst of oppression that Forsburn is so well known for. Now, Mao has a good opportunity here to start racking up damage, but look at him go. Mocho once again trying to get the combustion into converted into another stock. So far, that hasn't been true. Trying to send him into the air with those up airs, unfortunately not being able to get that stock just yet. Just raw damage that in the end, I guess it will work to eventually get that stock.
the classic one backer to upper
Sí.
and sells the deal. Let's see now with a more even situation in stocks, but not in percentage. Mao needs to take something. I mean, 78% is nothing for Crack, but now with the pressure of this Frostmourne, could be very trouble for the main of the box.
Nice.
Oh my goodness, what a good tech on stage. Let's go for the full steam charge and let's see if he hits the conversion right now.
He most certainly will. He's looking for it, he's fishing, but he's waiting on Mao's options. However, you cannot wait that much. Otherwise, he will take advantage of that time to cook, to throw him, to build a new fortress. Mao is looking phenomenal right now. He's almost really close at getting that lead on Mocho, despite the fact that it was actually the Firstborn who started off so well.
Okay, Mao constructing a wall with that aerials, and now Moncho is struggling a lot to break that wall of first, that wall of backers, and Mao almost taking that stock. Look at both in red percentage. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Psych! Just teleporting away, taking advantage of the center of the stage to drop a back air, a lethal back air, and also charge up those smokes, knowing that eventually he will need them for either recovery or for an aggressive option. So far, Crack with low percent on his last stock, while Mocho still... Ooh, adios! Great
Oh
stuff.
my
I was going to say, still survives, but not really. Mao was ready to punish him in a lethal fashion.
Oh yeah, both in his last stock for this game number 1, and looks pretty even Steven, and well, let's see, no one wants to make a mistake on his approaches. Now Moncho with approaching, and Mao, excellent way to break that pressure from mate Moncho. Now he's trying to get as most areas as he can, and Moncho breaking that pressure. Excellent smash to take that track off the stage, return to the center.
Oye, Mao despertó. He's awake, and look at him go, putting up a lot of pressure on Mocho, who's currently struggling so much. That could be it if he manages to catch him on the recovery, maybe even on the platform. That's really close to the blast zone. Still manages to recover. Mao looking phenomenal right now. Maybe fishing for an up air here. Maybe punishing him as he... Oh, maybe that's a little too committal. Gotta be careful. First Burn will take advantage of these situations, and the pillar allowing Mao to just stay alive and punishing accordingly. Great stuff from Mao, actually reversing what this game seemed to be like, right? Mocho started quite aggressive, quite effective as well, but Mao quickly, well, not quickly, slowly turned it around in his favor.
Yeah, what a good way to end that down throw to fair, and let's go again to Godai Delta. What a good decision for stage, pretty neutral for both players. And let's see now, the pressure from Moncho is pretty good right now. We start that way the game number 1, and Mao make a reverse situation. Let's see if it's the case in this game number 2, but now Moncho looks pretty good in the neutral stage.
See, that's exactly what we saw in the previous game, actually. A very aggressive, a very fierce Mocho getting every single hit in. It's looking a little bit of the same, a little bit of a repeat. But if the trend follows, we might see a Mao that suddenly turns things around in his favor. So far, we are charged up in Combustion, knowing that Mocho could take advantage of that situation just like that, catching him once again. Combustion is ready for yet another opportunity to start racking up quick damage, maybe even take a fast stock if Mocho gets lucky enough to set up properly for that to happen. There you go. He was trying to get it, but he gets absolutely dunked with La Cornamenta de Mao.
Yeah, Mao taking the stock as fast as possible, and now let's see, returning to the even situation, and Mao trying to get some pressure. That charge got shielded by Moncho. Moncho now is trying to get an approaching. What a good way, the neutrals to break all the attempts to Moncho to take an opening on Crack. Now Crack is struggling a lot, and what a good throw, F-throw. And now is a very trouble because Moncho is in a pretty good situation. The Crack with a bit of momentum could make a reverse of this situation.
Gotta be careful because Mocho is able to cook something here. He has to be very patient. A little bit of Combustion sucking just to make sure that it's all prepped up. Gotta be ready. Smoke is out, knowing that Mocho could take advantage of it. It disappears, and that means that Mao has a clear view, a clear path in order to try to take this stock. He needs to go aggressive. He needs to not allow Mocho to set up, otherwise it could be super scary. You know that Crack hits like a truck, and he's fishing for it, trying to catch him in the platform. That would have been deadly for Mocho.
Oh yeah, let's see. He almost take that stock with Fer. Now both in red percentage, and the backer goes fast for more fast than the Fair from Crack. Moncho with the lead again. Let's see if Mao can make something, or if Moncho can make can take advantage of this stock.
Yes. Oh, careful there. Gotta be careful. Mao was actually cooking there. Could have been an interesting situation. Still, great stuff. Teching on the block, on the rock. That could have been a nice prep up, a nice setup for Mao. Instead, Mocho remains alive just for a little bit longer. He's surviving quite a lot. He's getting a lot of damage off of this second stock still. Nice, I like how he disguised himself in the smoke just to make it a little bit harder for Mao to find a punish. Of course, catching him in the air with yet another up there to finally end that stock. We're moving into the last pieces of what this is of this second game instead. And it's actually Mocho, who also a very sizable lead that could turn around as we saw it earlier in the previous game. But right now, Forsberg seems actually quite in control of this match.
Oh, of course, Moncho wants to tip the scales. This situation, that backer almost, taking the stock from Mao.
Tip.
And now we are in one-on-one. Let's see what's come from game number 3.
It's looking pretty for Mocho. He actually started with quite effective first game, but Mao was able to steal it from under his grasp. Now for this game 2, Mocho kept it close to his chest, did not allow that to escape his hands once again. And now that we are moving into game number 3, it's going to be dual spell. Will we find ourselves for our next battle? Mocho once again starting aggressive, but so does Mao. He really doesn't want to let Mocho gain that early stock advantage.
Oh, of course. And now Moncho with the pressure on the ledge. What a good backthrow by Mao. Mao trying to get a reverse situation, trying to get something like edge guard. And now Moncho is in a bad situation. Let's go. Now Drag trying to front to the stage, coming to the center. Here comes the claw, and what a good way to break it. Now it is both playing neutral, trying to get an approaches, and Mao, oh my goodness, good way to restart that combo, to restart that, and the fair is not enough. Dewey almost taking that suck, and now with the smash, no, here comes the fair, and oh yeah, that takes the first blood from Mao.
Yeah, interesting to see how Mao actually managed to get that so much control at the beginning. Mocho actually struggled quite a lot to get some damage, and this could be actually extremely deadly. Mao seems to be all over Mocho's, oh, there you go, free falling there, but still getting a very small very small advantage out of that situation. Mao is doing really well, being super patient, but also aggressive, and it's actually working quite well in his favor. Just covering his bases, not overextending that much, but being ready for whenever action demands aggression.
Oh, of course. Now, let's see it. Mao is trying to take more advantage of that stock, and Moncho is struggling a lot to take that stock from character. Whoa, what a good way to return on stage.
Me gusta.
Yeah, pretty fancy. And now, talking about fancy things, here comes the Forsberg pressure on ledge, and the backer, oh my goodness, taking that stock. Now, even Steven on the stocks, and let's see if Moncho can make something.
See, that was unfortunate. Mao trying like every single option to recover, but Mocho still was ready for that punishment and ultimately taking that stock. So far, Mao with a very sizable lead. This could be, I thought he was going to go with a forward air. The pressure still on. Great stuff from both of these competitors, but it's actually Mao who still holds a very sizable lead. Mocho could bring it back. He only needs a good couple strings, good couple extensions, and that is massive damage. He's really trying to get this stock as quickly as possible with that back air.
Oh, I thought we are going to see again the down throw to over. What a good one to take that stock. And now Mao with the lead again. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Here comes another one. No. Oh, it's enough.
Damn.
Only with one downer.
Es que lo mandó muy abajo. That was way too low. And Forsberg could not recover. Great stuff from Mao, looking phenomenal actually. Mocho actually is also one of my favorite competitors to watch play. I think his Forsberg is super clean, but now is showing no restraint. He's just moving phenomenally all across the stage, all across this set. It's gonna be 2-1 on Mao's favor. So thank you, Dio. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. But yeah, this could be it. It's gonna be Mao 2-1 on that scoreboard. Thank you, I appreciate that. And we're going into Tempest Peak. I gotta tell you, Captain Pressure, I love this stage. I don't know why I love how those platforms move up and down. I guess I just feel at home, you know. Personally, I prefer the air. I prefer being high in the sky as a raster main myself. So it's very nice to see this stage, and I think both of them could take advantage of those moving platforms to take advantage of the height that sometimes they need to get stocks in the air.
Oh yeah, and more than that, it's a small stage, so Moncho can juggle more with cracks. Now we are seeing the opposite side of that, and Mao is taking advantage of the small size of this stage.
See.
Now Moncho almost
fine.
breaking, almost lost the stock. Let's see, he's on an edge guard situation, and Mao didn't encounter the wave and returning very safely to the center of the stage. Moncho, this could be everything.
Ooh.
Oh
Nice.
my goodness. And fair to take that first stock.
Me gusta, great stuff from Mao, still looking phenomenal, still looking like a steamroller, not really stopping for the aggression that even though Moncho is also putting out, it's not being enough. Oh, there you go, interesting stuff. I didn't think that was going to be enough to take that stock, but now we have a Moncho all powered up. I'm not sure if he's gonna use it for the clone or just a combustion. Confirmed, there you go, just setting him off stage once again. Gets 3 charges once again on combustion. He knows that he needs them. He knows that he can abuse that situation, but now will not let that slip, will not let that happen as easily as he thinks.
Oh, of course he doesn't. And now he's trying to get the pressure over this crack. This bug doesn't want to let him get pressure. And now, what a good way to make an approaching Mao breaking that combo with a neutral. And Moncho is trying so hard to get something. Mao making a good wall of first, a good wall. Oh my goodness. Oh, the sharks. This could be everything. What are you doing? Man! What a good interaction back on stage. Well, he's trying so hard to get some aerial, some fair, something. Oh, want to read that wall and losing for a little bit. Now Moncho is on the edge guard situation. He is trying to get something to crack the backer. It's not enough, but almost taking this second stock from the crack main. And oh, here comes the read. And yeah, no.
Wow.
What a good TI from Mao.
Definitely.
Now Mao is trying, and the fair, obviously fair enough. Well, let's see, this could be, the pillar, saving crack, another day, let's go.
There you go. It can't save you twice. Now Moncho wasn't able to charge up his combustion to the top, and I agree with Chad, it's actually funny hearing Captain Pressure say pressure when he's doing commentary. And Pool is also right. Pressure, en vez de decir shield pressure, dice shield yo.
Shield yo, definitely, super yo, amiga.
Now watch out, because both of these competitors are on their last stock. This could be it for Moncho, but he's looking phenomenal. He's putting a lot of pressure on Mao. Combustion to just add a little bit of insult to injury. He's still chasing him down. The clone just adds a little bit of extra pressure when he tries to recover. This is extremely doable for both of them. I'm actually scared because Moncho needs this to bring us to game number 5, but Mao is so close to just consolidating this win.
Almost taking stock. Mao is on red numbers, and Moncho is trying to get an opening. This could be his opportunity. Full steam charge. Here comes the combustion. Oh no, too early, man. Let's see if something. Oh, like the backer. Yeah, what a good backer.
Me gusta. Clean por parte de Moncho. Great stuff from the Force Burn main, allowing us to go into game number 5. It's going to be scary. And hey, I said it earlier, I do prefer the air, but are they going into Air Armada? Nah, we're going back into La Tempestad, El Pico de la Tempestad, Tempest Peak once again. They like this. They like the layout. They like how volatile the platforms allow them to play, the versatility that it provides. But it's scary, I gotta tell you.
Pretty scary right now. And well, now is Mao taking a lot of advantage of the little stage. And well, let's see, because he's in Moncho's mind right now. Mao taking all the hits, knowing where Mao is going, where Moncho is going. Now, excellent fair. 1-2, and I told he's gonna go for that downer. Now the fair, and it's enough. No, almost the pillar to make the pressure. Oh
Nice.
my goodness! And well, the pillar saving the day for this crack. Now with the advantage of 1 stock from Mao.
Me gusta. Good momentum from Mao. This is the perfect opportunity for him to start making the most out of this first stock with Moncho. It's not letting that happen easily. We're going to charge up. Great. I love it how Moncho didn't commit to that last smoke. Instead, he made another one. Made it a little safer for him just to keep center stage, control of center stage, while Mao was trying to set up rocks. There you go, gets the confirm on that upstrong to make sure that the stock is taken. Not a lot of damage on him, which is great, but Mao quickly comes back to change that. Already almost 70%.
Yeah, almost. Oh, my goodness. And now, Moncho in a very bad situation because Mao gets a lot of momentum in these moments. And
See.
oh, talking about momentum, now is Moncho the one who is on the face of Mao. He's not letting him breathe. And let's see, because this Fosburn is almost taking stock. And oh my goodness, this will be very trouble for this crack main, because the Fosburn is almost on the point, on zone. And talking about the zone, here comes Crack with that jab fair and taking the second stock from Moncho.
Oh, look at him go. Just Mao feels in the zone. So aggressive, so effective too. He's forcing Mocho into such uncomfortable situations, uncomfortable recoveries as well. That's going to be yet another stock. We are last stock situation. We might even end up on a last hit situation as well. It all depends on just how well they adapt to each other. Mao right now holding the lead, slowly racking up damage on Force Burn. Mocho trying his best. This could be a good conversion. Nice, I like that. Good patience, waiting effectively to punish to the best of his ability, and he's still on the chase down, just pressuring down Mao as he tries to recover.
Oh, this is so tense right now. And oh, I thought it's gonna be SD from Mao. That will be so anticlimactic. And now he's on the face of Moncho. Moncho with a lot of pressure. Look that. Oh, that Fosburn is almost taking this game. Oh my goodness. Now this looks very, very painful for Mao. Mao is on the edgeguard situation, and Moncho doesn't want to let him return into the stage. He returned only to be on the other side of the stage, and now this could be very trouble. Here comes the backer. No, oh, the second one almost taking the stock, and full steam charge on this man right now. That conversion could be something that ends this game.
Mocho fully charged up, ready for combustion, ready to combust, ready to end everything where it matters the most. Mao needs to take it easy, needs to recover safely. He does. Mocho still on the prowl, waiting. Combustion goes out. That was the wink and bit addition. He doesn't need it that much, and he is absolutely sent into the right side of Tempest Peak. Mocho actually allowing himself to keep on moving on to top 8, I believe. Was this a qualifier for top 8?
Yeah, this was a loser qualifier for top 8.
Of losers, that's true. You're right. Loser qualifier for top 8. It's actually Mocho, everybody in chat, popping off for their boy. Mao played absolutely insane. Phenomenal display of skill with Krag. I loved the way that he was just putting roadblocks on Mocho every time he tried to recover, every time he tried to be extra aggressive. Beautifully done from Mao. Beautiful set all along. But yes, hoy la tijera le gana la piedra.
Yeah, definitely. Well, now we are going to see Bonilla on stream.
Bonilla, all right, nice.
Yeah, against Risas, the
El
top round
Jajas.
from Veracruz.
Etalus?
Yeah, Galus. Well, we are going to see Crack again.
Okay.
Another Crack, another
Sí,
fan favorite.
Bonilla Rey Craig. Crack. All right. Also, Pool, I did read you earlier. He said, Pool said, no fui a Factor nomás para que Cerc leyera mis chistes rancios en stream. Ya no te voy a leer. Esa es la última vez que acknowcheleo tu presencia en el chat hasta que vengas a Factor a competir en
Pool, ¿qué
Rivals.
hiciste?
Así que nos vemos el próximo año, Pool.
Bye, bye. Híjole.
All right.
Okay.
A ver, ya están empezando. Ya empezaron, chécale. Yo escucho golpes.
Yo también,
escucho golpes.
parece que vamos a empezar muy fuerte.
A ver.
Viene
Vamos
bien
a
a
ver.
lo que viene
Chécale
estos
si ya empezó,
muchachones
chécale
ya.
si ya empezó el match o están haciendo button check. Dice, yo lo de 2 minutos antes de que vuelva a leer un mensaje tuyo. Cállate, Astrocat. Claro que no. No le hagas caso, no vayas. Todos mienten. Ok, era un button check. Efectivamente tenemos a Risas ahí con su @Conquer27. Y a Bonilla, con Bonilla Ice en Twitter también. Tenemos el primer match. Tenemos a duelo de pesados. Tenemos al Pixelated Etalus versus el no es low poly, es pixelated, ajá.
Sí.
Versus el Faraón, Pharaoh Crack. This is game number 1 in yet another top 8 qualifier, I do believe.
Yeah, top qualifier for
It could
loser
be
side.
from losers, yeah. And it's gonna be a battle of the heavies. Etalus versus Crack.
Yeah, Elus got a little bit rough the last patch, and now we are seeing Rizas doing something very cool with the character. One of the best Elus I saw, and now Bonilla is struggling a lot to return on the stage. And oh, what a good Dakus! Almost taking that stock from Crack, and the icicles to the bird. That's something that Rizas likes to do a lot. We saw it yesterday a lot in day number 1, and now he's on the advantage versus Bonilla.
Yeah, right now actually Rizas covering the whole ground on ice. It just melted, but it was enough to just get in the way slightly, but not enough from Bonilla, who actually managed to take that first stock quite quickly without receiving that much damage on his end. Rizas has been on a tear lately with his Etalus. I mean, it's been working flawlessly. He believes in el Osito. He's looking for extra trouble, and that's exactly how he gets that stock, with a Ledgehog not letting Bonilla grab it once again.
Yeah, now Rizas with a full stock of advantage. This looks pretty good for the man from the Veracruz, and well, now he's trying to get an approach. Bonilla, very good. 1, 2, 3. Here comes for the 4, and almost taking that stock. What a good intention from the Crack main. Now Rizas is trying to get on stage, and here comes
Nice.
the fair enough. And well, we're going to the last stock of this game number 1, sorry.
Yep, well done. Bonilla with a beautiful parry as well, just to add a little bit of extra damage. Gets the grab, loops basically, punishing. Oh my God! Well, whoa, hold on. This is super scary. Gets the explosion from the rock, just to get a little bit of extra damage. Look at Bonilla just going crazy at Rizas, turning the percentage around just like that. It's looking amazing. This competitor is not letting the bear breathe.
What a good intention by Bonilla. Oh, the timing was bad, and returning for a little bit to the stage. Here comes the upper. No, oh yeah!
Wow.
He takes game number 1. That's unexpected.
Super unexpected. Wow, that's crazy. Really not something that you would expect from happening. Bonilla showing his fundies, right? Like it really didn't matter where he was or how he felt about this matchup. He just knew what he had to do. Fire Capital is where we are going to fight next. Let's take advantage of those platforms. Why don't we, Captain Pressure?
Oh, of course, this could be very helpful to the combo game of Rizas, of Eros. And let's see, because now this man is trying to spike Crack so hard. Almost taking that stock. And Fair, he goes so aggressive right now. And Rizas doesn't want to let Bonilla return to the stage. And yep, taking the first stock. What a good start from this man.
Yep, small mistake that will turn into a big one soon enough, unless Bonilla manages to bring it back as he did earlier. He showed us that there's not enough amount of pressure that could make him make it impossible for him to bring it back. After all, he's just such a great competitor. Rizas, however, is still taking advantage of this situation. Ooh, actually hitting him with the first rather.
Oh.
Icicle is still surviving. Great tech, avoiding what could have been impending doom with his spike.
What a good start, this man. Rizas awake. Rizas despertó, mi gente.
Sí.
And now he's very aggressive against Crack, almost taking the second stock. The icicles. Rizas love that confirm. What a good tech by Bonilla.
Sí.
Almost losing stock by that spike from the up of Eros. And now the fair is now. Of course it is. Yeah, well, with the full stage covering on ice, this looks very, very good for Rizas.
See, actually, Rizas not struggling, not sweating at all. He is ice cold right now, still holding on to that first stock. Pressure is still on Bonilla, who's, after all, manages to get that first stock, but it might be a little too late. Bonilla, being the great competitor that he is, he could still bring it back, but he would need to play flawlessly, and I don't think Risas will allow that to happen. Vámonos para afuera. Hopefully a spike comes out. Icicles just drop from the sky by themselves, just waiting for a little bit of extra pressure, extra damage. Look at Risas go dunk him all the way down. Is he still gonna recover it? Yes, beautifully done from Bonilla.
What a good way to recover on the stage. And now Bonilla trying so bad. What a good Dakus, almost taking the stock. And now Risas is trying to approach a second one, and that ends this game number 2. Tipping the scales, and now we're in a one-on-one situation.
It's not looking pretty for Bonilla after that set. Let's admit that the SD, well, yeah, it was some sort of SD. The self-destruct on that first stock for Bonilla definitely cost them quite a little bit. Let's see if moving forward that changes. Hopefully it does. Otherwise, we might see Risas that actually incredibly adapted to Bonilla's playstyle and might be super able to just keep on punishing, keep on advancing on the advantage that he already has. Look at Bonilla go, getting spiked, almost getting a second one again. That's gonna cost him once again.
Issues.
Tape.
Ay. And well, Bonilla losing the first stock for that unfortunate SD after the down B. He goes so risky for that stock from Risas, and oh my goodness, taking that one with the rock
A perro.
in a blink of an eye. Well, now we are on an equal situation, and Bonilla is trying to get something because now Risas with a lot of pressure, making struggle. To Bonilla returning on the stage. Now returning to the center, and well, Tempest is a pretty big, pretty small stage, so both can make a piñata of the other one. And oh my goodness, a fair to intercept that OP from Elus, and now Bonilla on the advantage again. Oh my goodness, not for too long.
I was gonna say que a Bonilla le valió. He didn't mind that SD. He still brought it back, and we are once again into an even situation. It's absolutely insane just how fast Bonilla adapted and recovered from that sad loss. Oh my God.
Oh,
There's no way in hell.
There's
no way in the polar poles, the North Pole, that Bonilla actually brought that back. All from the polars, all from the desert, from where Bonilla hails. Well, the Pharaoh crack hails. It's insane just how well he brought that back. Unbelievable display of skill from Bonilla.
Yeah, what a good. Well, we didn't even know Bonilla plays Rivals, and now he's about to make top 8 over Risas.
Just the same as Whiskey, dude. It translates so well. The skill that they know, that they have, the fundies that they have from their respective games, translates so well to Rivals of either two. That's why I'm so happy to be part of this community as well, because I think everybody has a shot here.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, taking the first stock with that classic backer to down B. And now we are in Risas trying to get that pressure over the track. Excellent. In the blink of an eye, almost taking the stock. And Icicles, what a good armor by the side B. And now Bonilla trying to return to the stage. Returning safely. Oh, well, let's see, because now this crack is with a lot of momentum, a lot of combo game over that Elus. Elus is not finding an answer, not finding an opening. And now we are in similar percentage almost. Oh,
it's so crazy because right now Risas is actually struggling to get that first stock. Bonilla without an SD is certainly a force to be reckoned with. Finally got it. Now I have a question for either people in chat or for you, Captain Pressure. This would be an insane upset, right? Like Risas is actually, I don't know if you see it exactly, but he is projected to like land pretty high up there, right? In terms of this bracket.
He's a pretty good Rivals player, so this could be a very big upset for top 8. Oh,
nice!
What a good call out. Bonilla returning to the stage, and here comes the spike, and no, returning again, returning from hell, only to be obliterated by that Icicles to fair from Risas. Risas está despertando, mi gente. And now let's see, because now Bonilla, okay, what a good parry to the Sharks. no punish, not optimal punish at all. And well, let's see, here comes Bonilla to the stage. Almost taking that stock from Risas. Risas is trying to get a lot of advantage from that stock before he loses it.
Now gotta be careful because Risas is waking up indeed. This could be a potential game 5 situation once again. He's going all the way down, waiting on the parry. Vamonos, dunking, but he still gets an opportunity to recover.
Okay.
Going a little too low. Unfortunately for Bonilla, couldn't recover. It's so crazy. It's so insane just how unpredictable this set has been. Bonilla with several SDs, self-destructs,
Yeah, a lot.
and still being able to bring it back, right?
Yeah.
Putting Risas in a 3-1 situation, but then Risas, despite the fact that he was losing quite early in this last game, he's like, all right, I remembered I'm one of the best players that Mexico has to offer, and he brought it back, bringing us to game number 5. Captain Pressure, give it away.
Let's go! Now we are on game number 5. Goodbye Delta. This stage to end this game number 5 and this last qualifier. Well, this qualifier for top 8. Let's see. Now Bonilla is in a very bad situation on the ledge, and Risas with a lot of pressure trying to get some more damage. This crack trying to get. No one wants to make a bad approaching, and now Risas with the confirmed icicle super, not taking stock, with a lot of pressure on this crack. Oh, okay. And now Dwayne saving the day. Ah, that didn't kill, but almost put a lot of pressure on Bonilla. Oh.
Too close to the sky. Don't fly too close because you will get burnt by the sun. Great stuff from Risas, just waiting patiently, getting a little bit of extra pressure on the ledge, just waiting on that recovery to punish it effectively. So close to the blast zone. The corner was barely grazed. Risas still not letting Bonilla recover, at least not without getting a little bit of extra damage. Beautiful spot that could convert into something huge if Bonilla is careful enough. Gotta respect them. Still getting hit by the explosion of that rock. Both of them giving their absolute best, but none of them committing enough to get that first stop.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Almost a minute and no one take the stock from the other. Let's see, because now Bonilla with the first. What a good DI by Risas. Almost taking that. Oh my goodness. Oh, the OP to the fair. That's new.
That's nice. That's crazy. Great stuff. First time we see the armor in a bit. Oh, unfortunately it gets absolutely demolished. Oh, that's a stock back to back. No damage, 2 stocks. Even percentages for both of them as well. This is going to be this has been an insane set, and it will be until its very last moments, I'm sure. Hopefully none of them SD, none of them lose an early stock. Beautiful reactions from Bonilla, just teching, knowing that death is looming upon him.
Oh, of course. And now that shield from Crack is almost break. Let's see, because the fair, Ice Fair not taking stock. But now on the edge guard situation, Bonilla in a very bad situation again, and no, it's not enough to kill this back, the Emperor back, and now he's trying to get back on center of the stage, the Dacus who misses. Now this could be very trouble for Risas. Tier 1, yeah, la tercera es la vencida, and now Bonilla in his potential last stock for this game number 5.
Armor up, damage on. Look at Risas go! He wants it. He really wants to get this game. Unfortunately, it was not enough. He really wanted to close that off with the bank, but he couldn't get it just yet. That will allow Bonilla to recover, to recoup, going all the way down. He wants this game. He knows that he has to risk it. And he does it. Beautifully done from Risas to finally get this game. Absolutely insane. They did everything that they had to do. Risas, with 2 stocks, knew that he had to risk his body in order to get that, to confirm that stock, to confirm that victory. Absolutely insane display from both of these competitors, but Risas ultimately following through with his seed and with the outcome that we was expecting from him.
Wow, Risas didn't get upset, and
but almost
almost get upset, and well, what a good set we saw, Zerk.
That was great.
And it's just the qualifier for top 8 with more aggressive sets.
That was crazy. It's such excitement, such fun to see how these competitors have demonstrated their willingness, their passion to to just keep on going, to keep on moving. Sí, súbanle el seed a Bonilla,
Sí.
because he played out of his mind. He is up there for sure as a
Yeah, no
competitor.
one knows Bonilla plays rivals, so
Sí.
in first place. Well, sir, with that is top 8 complete right now. We're gonna have Risas against Moncho, Whiskey against Lenguitas,
Sí.
Mr. R versus Lucio, and Spargo against Blue GX.
Mr. R, Lucio is going to be such a fun match.
Yeah.
Not only because I'm biased towards
The
Raster,
Raster, yeah. of
but
course.
I'm also biased towards Lucio.
Lucio, one of the goats here in Mexico.
Sí.
He's on a mission right now, trying to demonstrate he's better than Spargo, and I'm pretty excited about seeing that match.
That's a good motivation, actually.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Extremely excited for how everything has been developing so far. It's going to be an insane set ahead of us. Once again, we do have Mocho, we do have Risas. Once again, this is going to be yet another match of a loser's match. Actually, I love Mocho's shirt. I just noticed he has like a ghost gang in his shirt. He's got Phantom, which is one of my favorite ghost types. I see an Eggy Slash down there, I do believe. That's such a nice shirt. In Risas with the classics, right? Just Mario. Absolutely. After all, this is Ya Esto Pocho? Sí.
Yeah. It's top 8 already. Well, Eros against Fosburn. What a amazing set. What a what an interesting matchup. What do you think about Eros against Fosburn?
Well, Forsberg should have it like in his bag. His mobility in oppression is quite hard to deal with. Oh my God, that was such a nice upset. I'm sorry. We're also watching a little bit of Smash Brothers Ultimate on the side.
Yeah.
Gilhue actually upset
Gluttony.
which is kind of insane. That's kind of cool, but excuse me for diverting. We're going back into Rivals of Either Two. I think Forsberg has a great matchup against Edelus. I mean, that's also true for most of the heavies,
Yeah.
right? But I don't know, Risas is a bit of a wild card. You really can't just count him out because of his character choices, honestly.
Yeah, of course. Let's see, because Risas is a very flashy player, so we expect to see something very cool from his part. And well, let's see. The combo game from Fosburn is so good, as you said. On most of the heavy characters is insane. So let's
Sí.
see how can Risas can came out of this pressure from Fosburn.
This yo. Tienes que decir yo. Cada vez que digas pressure, tienes que decir yo.
Sí. Sí, no, muy cierto.
Discúlpate con la audiencia, por
I'm
favor.
sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say yo. Instead of pressure.
All right, yeah. This is going to be interesting. Game number 1 is about to begin. We have from Ñeros FC, el Mocho, con el Forsburn otra vez, versus Risas. We saw him earlier with his Edelus, which is a great character. I think he does great at managing the pressure that he is constantly put on as a big body character. So I'm not concerned about the matchup specifically. I do believe that both of them are evenly matched in terms of their skill as competitors. So yeah, maybe the matchup plays a part, but I think it's going to be minimal, honestly. So game number 1, we have a Risas just chasing down on Mocho and struggling to catch him. Actually, Mocho being very sneaky at the beginning of this game.
Oh yeah, and we start very good. Now Moncho with a lot of yo on Risas, and well, let's see it, because right now Risas breaking that with a very good first. And talks about first, Moncho, what a good pressure to get this man out of the stage, almost taking that spike. Well, Risas loves a lot to do that with the first. Oh, the command grab, and now this is on a very bad situation, taking the first blood, and Risas is on the advantage state.
Es que eso es lo que me preocupaba. That's what I was worried about. Just how Forsburn won't survive as long as Crag did earlier. So Risas does have a... Okay, listen. Chill. I was giving you flowers, Risas. Don't do me like that. It's just... kind of scary to see how Risas only needs a good confirm, a good read, and that would be it for Forsberg, right? Or at least easier than the previous set. Whereas Forsberg, Mocho needs to play perfectly. He needs to find every single extension, every single confirm as well, in order to get close at getting stocks early. Of course, that's not going to happen. He's going to have to deal lots of damage, lots of cuts on that Edelus before any stock gets taken.
Oh, of course. And now let's see, because a lot of combo game from part of Moncho, and Moncho almost taking the stock. No, taking the stock with that backer.
Wow.
Okay, full steam in this man, and conversion is now a thing. Let's see if Risas can make something before Moncho use that tool in his kit, or if Moncho is about to make a combo. Oh no, definitely no.
See, that's what I told you. It's just Edelus doesn't need much. A good read will be enough to absolutely destroy Forsberg, but I think that Mocho has the right tools to just send him into the air, send him off stage. Vámonos with a double dunk. That's crazy. Risas was ready. Mocho was not. Great stuff. Great first game in favor of Risas, the Edelus.
Okay, Risas taking the first game on this top 8 match at S Factor 12. So let's go back to Godai Delta. I was saying yesterday, Godai Delta is a pretty fun name, and sounds like something from Power Rangers.
See.
Well, let's start a very aggressive start from Risas. And
Vale.
trying to get a dunk.
Trying to cook a little too much there.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a weird overextension, but Risas knows what he's doing, at least adding extra pressure. Mocho will struggle here. Actually, no, quite safe recovery. I quite like it. Edelus dropping the pressure for just enough so that Mocho could recover effectively. Gotta be careful though, because he's not out of danger. He's at triple digits, and we know that even though Mocho could set a combo, a very long combo, he really will struggle to survive just a couple extra hits.
Oh my goodness, almost taking the stock. And now, oh no, taking the stock, definitely. And now Risas with advantage. He's trying so bad to maintain this pressure over Moncho. And Moncho is trying so bad to take this beer out of his face. And oh my goodness, oh, almost taking the second stock. I thought it's gonna be the case, and now Moncho, what a good combo game, what a good start, almost losing this stock, and that conversion is a thing now. Here comes the one, and no, Moncho is saving him for later. Let's see it, misses for a little bit, and let's see if Moncho can take the stock or if Risas is gonna maintain the momentum. Oh!
Nice, just as you said it. Forsberg allowed himself to take that stock. Beautiful, just canceling that grab. Could have been scary, could have been a good lead for Risas, who's actually still holding on to that. Still lots of pressure that Mocho is struggling with. Like every single time he overextends, Risas is ready to punish effectively as well. Clone gets absolutely destroyed, just hugging that floor ground. Hugging that ground, knowing that he could still follow up quite effectively, and that's yet another stock looking quite clean. And I do believe, Chad, when they say that actually Edelus has a +2 on Forsberg in this matchup.
Oh yeah, we saw it. Now Moncho almost taking this second stock from Risas. Risas is struggling a little bit to get an approaching over this man, but that doesn't even change the fact that he's on the advantage state right now. And now Moncho, excellent, breaking the combo with that down tilt. Here comes down the first one. Oh, second, and yeah,
Wow.
he take the stock from that double dunk, the command grab and the downer.
Cheap. That's crazy. That's such a hard option to deal with. Mocho
Yeah.
definitely, I see it, Chad. I see how Forsberg could struggle in this particular matchup. Edelus definitely a sleeper pick. I completely misjudged the character. I do believe I le creí demasiado a Chernan when he said that Edelus is bad. I think now I see the light, and I think that Edelus has the right tools, oh my god, to deal massive amounts of pressure, massive amounts of lead and advantage in general right now. And Mocho suffering quite a lot. He could still take his stock, but needs to catch him in the air. It's becoming increasingly harder because Risas is recovering super aggressive.
Yeah.
And it's just hard for Forsberg to commit to an option without risking a stock of his own.
Oh, of course. And now Moncho looks a little bit better, with more advantage of this game number 3. But let's see if Risas are gonna allow it, because this man is taking some number right now. Let's see. Here come the icicles. A lot of players respect a lot the icicles, and what a good way to end this first stock with a good backer on center of the stage.
That's exactly what he needs. He needs to keep on catching those options.
Oh.
Adios. Beautiful, confirmed, beautiful chase down from El Jajas. Absolutely love the way that he set up those icicles, the icicle range, to just make sure that his fair was enough to catch Mocho on his way into the stage. Gotta be careful here, because Edelus is flying a little too close to the bottom of the blast zone, bottom of Jules Bell, but still allowing himself to survive, to recover effectively. Lots of pressure in the chase downs. Bam! Ooh, I thought he was gonna commit to the downer, but it's not necessary. Mocho falling short, just enough to recover, just to grab that ledge. It's looking mighty fine for Risas, who's still cooking Mocho as he tries to recover.
Oh my goodness. And now Moncho in a very bad situation. This could be the last stop of this top 8 if he doesn't do something right now to stop this wall that is Risas right now. And Risas with a very good approach is the icicle still returning on stage, and now Moncho with the extension of that smash, that strong attack, and well, that down song to backer, and we are on the last stock, this game number 3.
I mean, Mocho could still do it. He just needs a good combustion. But he still survive. Gotta be super careful. He will take advantage of the smokes to recover effectively. Aggressive recovery. Gotta keep on pushing. Gotta keep on challenging Edelus as he tries to recover. Mocho has a good opportunity here to bring it back, but needs to be careful. A bad overextension will allow Risas to absolutely take it back, and this could be it actually. Recovery is extremely dicey, and that's going to be it. Just smashing him under those ice hammers. Beautifully done. Absolutely insane from Risas, commanding 3-0 on top of him, Mocho.
Oh, of course, Risas with that Dakus to end this game number 3, 3-0, simple and clean, the Kingdom Hearts one. Well, let's see it, because we're gonna have another match from losers on this stream. I thought it was, what was on the side? Oh, Whiskey against Longuitas, the Maple Ditto, if I'm not bad.
Yep.
Oh.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. And as people roll into this stream, welcome. Bienvenidos sean todos ustedes for Top 8 Rivals of Either Two here at S Factor 12 in Puebla. Extremely excited, extremely happy about how everything has been turning out. You were missing out if you just got here, Chernan. Estaba diciendo que me gaslighteaste a pensar que Etalus era malo, y Risas está demostrando justo lo contrario. So it's nice to see you here. The gang's all here, not only in person, not only in person, but also at home. So it's nice to see you. Es un gusto platicar con ustedes.
Tu casteo
¿Ya me voy?
de Ultimate es a las 2.
Sí, pero no te preocupes, ya me están cubriendo.
¿Sí?
Sí, terminamos aquí.
Muy bien.
A que termine esto, vamos a quedarnos
Venga.
a Rivals of Either Two para terminar bien este evento, para darle el closure que se merece, que necesita la comunidad de Rivals of Either Two. Es un placer estar este día con ustedes y contigo, Captain Pressure. ¿Hace cuánto nos vemos? ¿El año pasado o nos vimos antes?
No, desde el Factor pasado no nos hemos visto.
¿De plano?
Sí.
¿No fuiste Best of the West?
No, no pude.
¿Por qué?
Qué tonto. Sí, troleé ahí al no ir al
Como
Best of the
todos
West.
ustedes tontos que no vinieron. No, no es cierto. Pero sí nos hicieron falta. We miss you guys.
La verdad, el mejor Factor hasta la fecha.
Sí.
Algo que se sigue diciendo de todos los Factors año con año. Yo no entiendo cómo City logra superarse. Pero va pasando, va pasando.
Sí, sí, justo. Qué bueno que apagué el chat hace ratito. Ya no hay nada que leer. No hay nadie a quien leer ahorita en el chat.
Terrible.
No es cierto. Auer, ¿da para cuándo una liga latina en este juego? Vamos a tratar de hacer eso. Eso es lo que se va a tratar de hacer.
Lo que se está presupuestando,
hay que seguir empujando, hay que seguir apoyando al Toon, hay que seguir apoyando a lo que va a empezar a hacer.
Lo que salga los semanales de Ñero.
Sí, los de Auer. O sea, hay que seguir empujando a la comunidad para que nos volteen a ver.
Sí.
Yo voy a tratar también de ayudar bastante. Ya saben cómo yo soy de peleón, entonces de enfadoso, de hostigoso.
Sí. Si alguien es peleonero es acá mis ojos. Mírala, mírala.
Vamos a tratar de hacer vamos a tratar de hacer algo ahí para que nos volteen a ver un poquito. Mira, ya por lo menos nos dieron apoyo, nos dieron support a la comunidad.
Muy buen apoyo,
de Dan Fornaci, Dan Fornes.
Dan Fornace.
Lo queremos mucho.
No,
espero un día venga, ¿no? Le hace falta, porque siempre va a sus torneos.
Sí, estaría padre tenerlo aquí comentando el top 8. Y mira, más allá de eso... Ay, un saludote a mi esposa. Ay, un besote ahí para Ana. Te amo mucho, mi amor, te extraño y estoy esperando ansioso por volver allá a verte. Mientras tanto, seguimos aquí en S Factor 12 y pues nada, vamos a ver porque ya tenemos aquí a las dos Maples listas para este primer set, para este segundo set de Loser Side.
Sí.
Y pues nada, un poco curioso aquí la Maple Thief es la de lengüitas, la Maple aquí blanquita la de whisky. And let's start in this Ditto match.
Recuerden, vamos a estar narrando en inglés. We're going to be doing English commentary for all of you guys, so thank you for bearing with us, aunque ya sabemos que la comunidad de Rivals MX es la que está pendiente, lo seguimos leyendo, menos a ya saben quién. Game number 1, we have a Maple Ditto. Lily comes out immediately, and it's going to be a fierce and hopefully a fast match between these two competitors. Whiskey from Guadalajara, y Lengüitas debe ser el centro, ¿no? He has to be from center region because he is sponsored by Retro Shuffle.
Yeah, because he's from Cermex, if I'm not bad. So let's see it, because we start right now, and that Thief Maple is almost about to thief that stock from a Whiskey Maple. Oh my goodness, what explosive match from these rushdown characters, and what a good back here. What a good dash attack from Whiskey to get an opening on Lengüitas. Lengüitas trying to get on the stage. What a good down strong.
Nice.
And the second one, the read from Whiskey, almost taking the stock from Lengüitas. And Lengüitas is struggling a lot to get that stock from Whiskey. And he starts so aggressive, the grab. And oh, he goes for reach and loses the opportunity to take the stock from Lengüitas. Now, even Steven situation. And Lengüitas is the one who is on the edge situation. And Whiskey taking the one with the fair. No. Lengüitas returning. And oh, the turn to the neutral. And his blood goes to Whiskey.
So aggressive. Whiskey also knows quite well, both of them know, right, where the weaknesses are in the recovery. Very unfortunate, extremely unfortunate that Lengüitas actually SD there. Yes, he finally manages to get that stock, but it cost him just a little too much. Pressure is on. It's really looking quite grim for Whiskey, because yeah, I got distracted by that. But he's doing well, he's doing amazing, he's really not overcommitting, and Whiskey knows how to punish Lengüitas as he tries to recover.
Okay, and now let's see it, because now Lengüitas in the blink of light lost his two stocks, and now Whiskey with advanced state, and thanks Pool to say Lengüitas is from Guanajuato. Now let's see it, because oh my goodness, I grabbed the second one and almost taking stock with a downlash backer. Take that stock, and yeah, game number 1 goes for Whiskey. Whiskey DNA, the man from Guadalajara, on the lead right now. Let's go for game number 2. Lengüitas play Eros in Rivals 1. Looks like he dropped it for Rivals number 2. So let's keep with the Ditto on Fire Capital. This a very big stage, maybe too good for the combo game of these both players, of these characters. And let's see, because both trying to get the opening with a dash attack. 1, 2, 3, and 4 to get the one get hit. And let's see now Whiskey with Lengüitas. Oh my goodness, what a 2-frame, and taking the first stock from Lengüitas in the blink of an eye. Not even 30 seconds, and now Whiskey is on the advantage now.
Yeah, so far Fire Capital will allow Whiskey to go extra aggressive, try to go with a chase down. After all, Maple shines when it comes to chasing down your opponents. She is a scavenger. After all, she will keep on pushing forward. Lengüita struggling quite a lot to find some solid footing, gets a dunk. Can Whiskey get another one? Perhaps not necessary. Lengüitas will struggle to recover back onto stage. We're seeing a very fast trend, a very similar trend to what we saw in the previous game. Whiskey just absolutely destroying, and let's just call it as it is, destroying Lengüitas every single time he finds himself off stage.
Oh, definitely. And now Lengüitas. Oh,
Wow.
the tree stoke.
That's crazy.
Oh man,
That's fast. That was way too fast.
too fast. Now Whiskey on the speedrun 80% on Lengüitas. Let's see if Lengüitas stay on Maple. Yep, we are gonna stay. We're gonna stay on Delito to the end, and let's go to Godai Delta. Let's go to the Power Rangers certification, and let's see if Lengüitas can make something, or if this is the match for Whiskey.
So far, we are seeing some mobility options that could get anyone motion sick. They're so fast, they're so speedy. They're all share the same neuron, la misma neurona, throwing the seed, trying to get the wing condition on, or at least to add a little bit of extra pressure. Lily with a little bit of extra help to add a little bit of damage. And it's just not looking pretty. So far, things are even, but once again, Whiskey finds himself controlling. Ouch, double whiplash, double látigo. Oh, both of them going down, but it's Lengüitas, the only one who couldn't make it back.
Yeah, and now again in a very bad situation. Lengüitas is struggling a lot to get an opening on Whiskey, despite he starts so good in game number 1. Now Terror is on the house, and let's see, because Whiskey is on his face, he doesn't let Lengüitas wait at any moment. And now again, the pressure of this man is so aggressive, it's so amazing. Now Lengüitas trying to get this first stock from Whiskey. Oh no, he is on a very bad situation right now.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty. Whiskey is actually struggling to come back into stage. Lengüitas is doing a really good job at punishing and forcing the edge guard, but Whiskey quickly turns it back. Great tether to just come back into the stage, but Whiskey was ready to punish that as well. I love the way that Lengüitas is putting Whiskey in under the pressure. Those up tilts have been amazing. Finally getting that stock. He's not too far behind. Lengüitas could still bring it back.
Of course, my horse, and Lengüitas is awakening right now, taking the first stock from Whiskey. Let's see, because now Whiskey's on the edge guard situation. Oh no, the reversal. Oh, what a good read on the roll to that down throw. Now Lengüitas on his last stock for this game number 3. Let's see if something can change, because this looks very rough for the man from Guanajuato.
See, it's uncomfortable because Whiskey seems to be all over him. He's not really letting him breathe, even when Whiskey is at a disadvantage, even when he finds himself off stage, he finds a way to reversal the situation. Look at him go, just pushing those buttons, making sure that Lengüitas finds no resting spot. And even though he is fighting back, seems like it's slowly slipping away from his grasp.
Oh, of course. And now let's see, because this looks very bad for Whiskey. Whiskey with the orbitals in them. And let's see. Oh my goodness, here comes for the upper. Oh no, the fair. He goes for something more flashy, but more risky in situation. And this could be everything if Lengüitas is not careful enough. Okay, the double side B. Okay, more interaction. And oh, Whiskey ends with the pull special that is tether to upper.
La misma neurona, neuron activation for both of them. They actually reacted the same way. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of scary as well. However, it's Whiskey with a quick 3-0, which is absolutely insane. Great stuff from the competitor from Guadalajara, and also great stuff from Lengüitas, representative of Retro Shuffle, who did his absolute best, but ultimately fell short to yet another Maple. Of course it hurts.
Yeah.
There's also a little bit of honor or ego, as you could say.
Maybe that.
When it comes to Dados and to determine who's the better.
Who's the best with the character.
Right,
yeah.
right. But in the end, I think both did phenomenally well. Whiskey deserves that victory. He's going to be moving forward. This still losers, right?
It's still losers.
So it's going to be a fun bracket ahead of us. We're not done yet. We still have a couple matches ahead of us.
Oh yeah.
And we want to wrap it up to the best the best competitors coming soon. I know Spargo was hovering around here.
Yeah, Spargo is one of the other sets we're
Sí.
going to see on top 8. Glade and Dido against
No, it's so
Blue.
fun. It's gonna be so
Oh,
fun.
another Dido
Yeah.
for this top 8. It's going to be interesting. I'm pretty curious about the match between Lucio and Mr. R. Mr. R is the
Sí.
champion of the last tournament
That's true.
in S Factor,
S Factor 11.
Yeah.
Mhm. He did win that tournament. It was a little not complicated, not scuffed, I don't want to say, but it was a little
It's a small tournament.
it was smaller, right?
It's
At least
like an
compared
invitational.
See,
Yeah.
at least compared to this one. So yeah, it's gonna be fun to see who is going to come up. I see Blue.
Blue
So that means that's Spargo, right?
Yeah, Blue
So-
against Spargo.
So we are looking for Spargo. He was around
or
here not
Esparguinho.
too long ago. Hopefully we can find him soon. Otherwise, we're gonna have to wait just for a little bit longer. I don't see him. I don't think I see. Is that him?
Well,
I see him.
no.
Oh no, that's not him.
No, that's not Spargo.
Yeah, I don't have my glasses on. But I see some people from Tijuana over there, so they might know. Let me ask. I think they're looking for him.
Yeah, they're searching for Spargo.
Let me. Mira. Te voy a dejar un momento con el chat.
Venga, gente.
Porque yo sé dónde, yo lo puedo encontrar rápido. No me tardo nadita, ahorita regreso.
¿Cómo ven? Cerca va, ahí va. Míralo, míralo, de mi totero. Gente, ¿cómo se le están pasando esta bellísima tarde ya en este top 8 de Rivals 2? Cerca snipeando a Spargo. Ay, hola Chernán, ¿cómo estás, amigo? Hay que hablar más.
¿Dónde está
No.
Cirque?
Fue a buscar Spargo.
Ah, mira qué rápido.
Sí, míralo.
Hola, ¿cómo
Ay.
estás, Pressure? ¿Cómo te va?
Muy bien, Kiva, muy bien. ¿Tú qué tal estás?
Bien, disfrutando de este torneo. Está muy padre. Hubo gente que faltó, como el
Mucha
buen
gente
Chernán,
faltó. Claro que sí.
Morio, que no está aquí, Astrocad.
Faltaron Chernán,
Franja,
Morio, Astrocat, Franja,
muchos
Pool,
Pool.
sobre todo.
Faltaron muchas personas. Ya llegó Cerc.
Llegó Cerc.
No lo encontré, banda.
Pero es que me iba a preguntar, ¿encontraste?
No lo
Spargo?
encontré.
Bueno,
Híjole, Chernán, ya no hables mal de ese. Ya no hables mal de Cerc, ya llegó.
Pero ya les dije a varios que si lo ven me lo manden.
Ah, ok.
Varios que lo conocen, entonces lo van a ver por ahí.
Espera, ¿vale?
Sí, vi. Que el Kiva ande en la silla. Que quieren que narre Kiva. Kiva narra bien,
Oh, el Kiba-san, muy
Pero
buen
ahorita están los
caster.
controles, ahorita están los controles.
Stream Master en estos momentos.
Digo, yo puedo streamastear si quiere castear él.
Oh, míralo, ojo. El multitasking aquí del buen Cerc.
Sí. Mira, pues entonces vamos de chill, vamos a descansar un poquito.
Estamos
No
a
me gusta
gusto.
tomar agua en cuadro, pero estamos de
Se
chill,
necesita,
estamos descansando.
Se necesita de vez en cuando. Bueno, chill, ¿no? El cuadro. Cerc, ¿me conectas, por favor, hermano?
Claro que sí, papito.
Gracias, maestro.
A ver. Listo, ahora sí ya se está cargando el pressure. A ver, vamos a leer el chat. ¿Qué perdí? Cerc snipeando a Spargo. Desafortunadamente no lo encontré.
Sí.
Ya se fue, hay que hablar mal de él. ¿Qué te pasa, Chernán? ¿Qué te pasa?
Hay poquito.
Que el Kiva castee un ratito, podría ser. Si se suscriben 20 personas,
20, tan poquito. No, unos 40.
no, 20, algo que
Ok.
sea doable.
Doable, ok.
Unos 20, obligamos a Kiva a castear algunos tiros del top 8.
Yo ya tuve mi final en Smash Factor
Sí,
10.
no nos
Ahí se las
importa.
dejo.
La gente te aclama, Kiva. La gente te aclama ahora. No en Smash Factor 10, te aclaman ahora.
Les mandé algo por
Ok,
WhatsApp para
ahí.
que lo revisen,
Ok.
para que no gasten datos.
Ok.
Ok, sí está bien. Thank you.
Ok, ahí un poquito peculiar los comentarios.
A ver, ¿qué está pasando? ¿Por qué no estás por aquí? Es que estará en
Ok, acá está.
en Ultimate. Sí, ahorita no lo ocupo.
Ok.
Pero sí, ahorita estamos allí. Mira, ven. Espérenme, dame un segundito.
Ok, aquí siguen tratando de invocar Spargo. Yo siento que igual sería ver si podemos mandarla de Lucio con Mr. R.
Sí,
para
estaría
impulsar
bien.
un poquito.
¿Una de Losers o qué, Kiva-san?
Aunque no, Losers no se puede nada.
se puede ya?
Ocupamos que jueguen Winners.
Winners.
Pero tampoco
sí,
vean
sí.
Lucio ni Mr. R por aquí tampoco.
Sí, no está
entonces-
ni Lucio ni Mr. R. ¿Quién sabe dónde está Mr. R?
Qué chamaquitos me salieron.
No, hombre, feyote.
Es que mira, la verdad es Captain Pressure,
La
que
verdad,
en
sí.
este es Factor 12 hay mucho que hacer, hay mucho
Demasiado
que ver.
que hacer, ¿eh?
Y esa es la cuestión, o sea, también hay que entender que muchos de los competidores se tienen que partir en tres, básicamente, por todo lo
Para
que están
poder estar,
compitiendo
sí,
y en
claro.
todo lo que les está yendo bien. O sea, realmente Bonilla ahorita sigue todavía
Ya todavía en
top
Ultimate.
8, todavía está en Ultimate. Hay mucho que hacer, hay mucho que competir y eso creo que es algo bonito de parte
No,
de S-Factor, lo
y-
están haciendo muy bien.
Y toda la gente que está en top 8 de Rivals tiene otra cosa que hacer, lo cual habla muy bien de ellos como jugadores,
Sí.
realmente. Creo que las únicas excepciones son Lucio, porque Lucio solo juega Rivals,
Sí,
y Blue, porque creo que Blue también solo juega Rivals, entonces...
Ya.
De ahí en más, como que todos tienen algo más que hacer, todos siguen en Ultimate, todos siguen en alguna otra competencia y estamos aquí pues a la expectativa. Mientras tanto, ahí en el chat díganos, ¿quién creen que va a llevarse este torneo? ¿Quién es su gallo para este S-Factor 12?
yo sí quiero que gane Lucio, estaría coqueto. No porque odie a Spargo,
Pero lo odio.
pero odio- no, no es cierto. Pero siento que se lo merece. Lucio ha trabajado mucho, es su full focus.
Sí, Lucio.
Entonces, sí aplicaría eso una victoria. Voy a dar una vueltita rápida, ¿va? Creo que
dale,
lo
dale,
encuentro,
dale.
creo que lo encuentro rápido.
Lucio, de hecho, pues, está en una misión ahorita por demostrar,
Además fue Astro.
por demostrar todo esto. La vida de Cepo está en sus manos. ¡Oh, es cierto! La vida de Cepo está en manos de Lucio. Olvidaba ese tweet de Pool. Para los no tan entendidos, se hizo una apuesta con la vida de ciertos jugadores Sonora. Entonces, en las manos de Lucio está la vida del buen Cepo. Saludos al Cepo, al Cepillín ahí. Se le extraña mucho. La verdad es que espero verlo pronto ahí en Astral Finish. Ando viendo mi posibilidad de ir hasta el finish. A lo mejor no a competir, pero pues sí a saludar ahí a toda la Rivals banda. Digo, para esos días voy a estar para una boda, entonces me queda de paso. Mientras tanto, por ahí, saluditos a toda la gente, a Chernan, Franja, AstroCat, a Pool. Qué buen torneo Smash Factor X, claro que sí, estuvo muy bueno. Morio, ahí saludote real, amigo, voy a estar allá en Astral Finish. Bueno, quiero estar allá. Te digo, tengo una boda, entonces voy a ver si me puedo dar una escapada un ratito. Que yo espero que sí, y si no, me escapo, que el cabo que tiene Lucio Sweep por ahí comentan, claro que sí. Para tener una excusa de ir, claro amigo, ¿cómo no vas a ir a Astral Finish? Astral Finish ha apoyado a esta comunidad desde tiempos muy remotos. Por ahí está bien estaqueado, claro que está estaqueadísimo este torneo. La verdad es que estuvo bastante potente, más de 150 inscritos, es una cantidad abismal de personas para un bracket de Rivals. Digo, comparativa al año pasado que éramos 30, sí está criminal. ¡Ay, viene Spargo, venga!
Ya lo encontré, banda.
Se puso.
Ya viene Sparguiño, pero falta... Ah, ya está Blue, perfecto. Entonces ya
Sí.
estamos completitos, excelente. Tenemos nuestro tiro de Winners. Esto es Winners Finals o Semis?
Winner semis.
Semis, alright, ok.
Semis todavía.
Damn, todavía nos falta un tramito, ¿no? Entonces para el top
Todavía
8.
nos falta bastante ratito, ¿no?
Wow. A ver
2,
si no me regaña Dio.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, al menos 8 partidas más.
Damn.
Contando un reset. Sí, contar un reset son 7. That's a lot of Rivals.
Bueno, pero en teoría se debería ir rápido, ¿no? Porque tenemos a puro crack, puro GOAT.
Sí, puro conocedor, ¿no?
Sí. Entonces, maybe son tiros rápidos. Hopefully they're fast matches. Blue GX from Monterrey versus Spargo from Tijuana. Las dos puntas de México, ¿no?
Claro
Dos
que sí,
esquinas.
ahí
El noreste
encontrándose.
y el noroeste.
Blue también un jugador que ha dado mucho de qué hablar. No estaba tan activo en la comunidad anteriormente, pero entró bastante fuerte. So, let's start with this deal of clearance in Godai Delta. And now Blue, what a good start. Spargo with the pressure over this Blue clearance. And let's see, because Blue with a good fundamentals of photo approach. But Spargo, a lot of pressure and trying so bad with that downer. The first one, the three. Let's see, because this man hits all the trippers from Clyden. That's so brutal. And, oh my goodness, taking the first stock from Blue. This looks so bad.
Es que Spargo está loco. The way he moves is absolutely insane. He's just chasing down Blue not letting him breathe, once again poking at him, just waiting for him to make a mistake, just for him to come back to the stage, maybe with an aggressive option to punish it accordingly. Spargo not letting Blue breathe. This might be yet another stock if he catches him once again. Blue manages to recover once again, at least safely, but it's not looking pretty. Spargo's really fishing for the kill, maybe even able to take that second stock without Blue being able to take even the first one of Spargo.
Oh, there's my horse. And now, oh my goodness, in a very bad situation. Spargo returning Blue to stage with a lot of percentage. This looks very rough. A little bit, whatever it takes with a tipper, and yeah,
You
that
said it.
smash sent Blue to the skies, and now he's on his last stock. Spargo with his full result, and let's see if Blue can make something. Now he's awakened right now. He's about to take the stock from Spargo.
Eso.
What a good downer, what a good take, and
Vamos.
yeah, the option to take that first stock from Spargo.
Absolutely insane. Blue waking up. He maybe got the nerves off by shaking them. I mean, Spargo did a phenomenal job at pushing Blue to his absolute limits, and he's doing amazing so far. Blue slowly picking it up, but Spargo with the chase downs, with perfect spacing. Oh, looking crazy, looking so scary. Blue recovers effectively, just avoiding Spargo's pressure, and he will still recover. Trying to catch him in the no fun zone. Unfortunately, Spargo's having a lot of fun right now.
Yeah, Spargo is having a lot of fun, and now he's playing with his foot because he doesn't end the stock from Blue. Blue is trying so bad. That match could be everything, and no,
Vámonos.
what a good DI from Blue, and well, that could be everything. No,
Nice.
for a little bit, and yeah, that
Sí.
backdoor to F-Strong ends that stock from Blue, and first blood goes from Spargo.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's scary as well because Spargo is just using his mobility, his spacing skills that he has learned from Smash Brothers Ultimate, and he's applying them. Basically reminding us of how strong, how oppressive he feels with his Cloud. But this time, it's a fire sword. This time, it's a cat that's so aggressive, so fierce when it comes to fighting, that is just so more scary to watch. And Blue actually struggling to get anything started, despite the fact that he's moving so well around Spargo. Spargo's punishing him at every single turn, at every single opportunity that he gets. The dunk is effective, but Blue still recovers once again.
Oh, of course, and now what a fierce battle on the ledge, and Blue trying to get that edge guard situation, and Spargo returning very safely, and 1-2, and the 3-1 to end
Wow.
this stock from Blue. What a pretty good downer. Now Blue with more pressure, he looks better than the last game, and taking the stock. What a good backthrough.
Okay.
Strong, and now we are even Steven, sir.
Okay, despertó. Blue just getting the perfect spacing there on that forward strong to get Spargo on his second stock once again. Only 40%, that's not a lot, but we know that Spargo, once he gets you, he will start racking up damage and racking it up fast. Super scary. Blue needs to keep on pushing, but not overextending too much. Otherwise, Spargo will keep taking advantage of that. Love the way that rock wall allows them to just fall into either of the platforms, to just try to change a little bit of where they will be. Their position is actually greatly changed.
Oh.
Every time they land on a different platform, but just look at Spargo adding extra pressure to Blue. And of course, wrapping it up with a down strong to put Blue once again on his last stock.
What a good ledge gameplay from Spargo.
Sí.
Doesn't let Blue do anything for like 10 seconds. And now he's on his mind. He's over this poor Blue clearance. And Spargo almost finding an answer, finding an opening. And Blue doesn't want to let him. Now, even if Blue is not hitting that tippers, he's getting a lot of pressure, a lot of massive damage over this man. And well, now, oh my goodness.
It's so much. It's just so much what Spargo does when it comes to edge guarding and pushing his buttons, pushing his opponent to his maximum limits. The Mexican filter comes out. It's a little bit of a dust storm, and that means that one of them will put up a fight right now. It's actually Spargo sending Blue once again off stage on the left side of Rockwall. He could still bring it back, but Blue needs to fight flawlessly beautiful parry that barely gets punished, but it's just enough to send him off stage. That was such an insane play from Spargo to claim his second victory in this winner's semifinals set.
Sparko breaking that bad habit from Blue,
See.
and now we are going to Crystal Mind. Okay, this scheme for Rock Walls, a pretty good scheme,
See.
pretty scheme. Let's see if that small Blastons help Blue or if helps Spargo. I see this like a double-edged weapon. I don't know what you think about it, sir.
After all, I think they have the same tools. Well, I don't think they have the same tools, so it really comes down to execution. And I think Spargo, being the seasoned, better, I mean, he's young, but veteran competitor that he is so far in every single discipline that he finds himself challenging himself into, he still does and outperforms quite well. Blue, on the other hand, he has been a specialist. He has been dedicated to this character, so he knows the in and outs of how much he can push, what the limits of these characters are. But of course, Spargo, again, since they have the same tools, I think execution counts more in this particular Ditto.
Okay, almost taking Spargo first shot with that illusion. Now Blue in a better composter, and well, he's trying to get that shot from Spargo. He's not gonna make a bad. Oh my goodness, what a good sequence of tippers. Blue taking the first stock. Blue awake. Blue despertó, cabrones. And let's see, because right now this Blue player is on zone.
Absolutely beautiful to see. Spargo's actually struggling. There you go, gets the tipper on that down strong once again. Perfectly spaced. Spargo has not missed, or maybe has missed very few of those, and every time they connect, it's deadly. And it's gotta be super scary because Blue is doing everything right at this point, keeping things even. Beautiful. Once again, wow, just chasing down with a grab instead. Love that about Spargo. He knows what Theron also is capable of doing. No Fun Sun to try to keep Spargo off stage. But unfortunately, he just got a little bit of extra damage. Love it that Spargo actually missed on that parry, and that means that Blue is actually recognizing when he should not be too aggressive.
Okay, what a good parry from Spargo, and he's sharing that F-strong so long. Now Blue punishing. Oh, what a good tech on the ledge.
Wow.
And yeah, he just run
Once
and
again,
down strong.
See? Esa es la herramienta. That's been the tool. He
Oh,
finally
yeah.
catches him. Great stuff from Blue. GX still fighting, still with an opportunity to bring this set around, but Spargo is not going to let that slip, not going to let it happen. Look at him go, just chasing him down, forcing him into every single platform of front wall.
Oh, of course, there's hope for this player main, and now Spargo is trying to get an approach, but Blue is playing so careful right now of his approaches against Spargo, and now, oh my goodness, well grab, and now this could be very trouble. This could be very trouble, and Spargo, okay, that sequence of tippers, and now Blue, what a good kill. He's on a bad situation, he's out of stage, and Spargo is gonna try something. Oh my goodness, the ledge gameplay from Spargo is pretty good.
No.
What a good parry, and Blue
Nice.
returning safely to the stage. This could be the hope he was searching for, sir.
This is it though, 100%, and that means that Spargo needs one hit. Please take that. That's a little too far from the ledge, from the wall rather, and that's going to be it. A solid 3-0 from Spargo. That was absolutely insane display of skill. He really doesn't care which game it is. Spargo is once again another GOAT at yet another match, another game. It's looking fantastic. He's looking fantastic for these couple next games. Right now, we are going to, we do have our next set of competitors. You can see him on the back, actually.
Oh, okay.
There's a Mr.
Mr.
R
and
and Lucio as well, who's right next to him. I'm just going to let you guys know that I'm going to be biased as hell because Mr. R is going with a raster, and we all hate Lucio, right? Oh, is that just me? No?
Yeah, no,
okay.
no, we love Lucio here. We love Lucio, Lucio Furcio, and well, let's see it. The Sir against a Graster, the glass cannon character for excellence in this game,
Sí.
and the Uga Buga character for excellence in this game,
Se sabe,
Graster.
se sabe, se sabe. It is known. It is known. So it's going to be interesting to see how Mr. R adapts to that same kind of playstyle. So explosive and in the oppressive playstyle that Setterburn affords. Also, one good read and Raster is absolutely destroyed, right? Cooked,
Yeah.
like a nice roasted chicken. So it's
Yeah,
scary.
roast that chicken.
See.
Oh, well, let's see, because Mr. was so excited about bringing Lucio yesterday, so I'm pretty curious about how this goes.
See, it's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. This is going to be yet another great set. The other one was, the previous one was a pretty great set. I think Blue challenged Spargo. Despite the fact that it was a 3-0, it was a
Yeah.
very solid challenge. After all, they're both character specialists, you could call it, right?
So, yeah.
I mean, Spargo hasn't moved from clearance since the very beginning. So, and Blue is the clearance from the community. So it's nice to see that clash of clearance, I dare say. So for this next match, we're going to have Mr. El Señor R, Mr. R versus Lucio once again. Setterburn versus Raster.
Lucio, this man from Tijuana now, he lives in Guadalajara, so
Sí.
he gets a lot of practice with whiskey. And
Sí.
well, let's see. Lucio travels a lot. Lucio goes to Genesis. I think
won-
He was,
Huh?
Oh, he won.
No, not Genesis.
No, no,
He
no.
did pretty well.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what his placement was, but he won.
25, I guess.
He won Reset the Bracket.
Oh yeah,
last
he
year with
over Blue and
Sí.
MK Leo.
Sí.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that was a fun match. Lucio exerting his dominance. Good run. So he's hoping to bring that same energy into the biggest tournament that there is in Latin America, in Mexico specifically, S Factor 12.
Yeah.
And it's exciting to see just how well they will adapt to the invaders, specifically Mr. R. Se mudó, ¿no? Es el que estaba viviendo también con Mr. E, ¿no? ¿O estoy loco?
No, Cosmos and Mr. R
Cosmos and Mr. R. sí,
now
cierto.
live in Puebla.
Sí, cierto.
Like
So
poblanos.
he's Mexican now. So it's gonna be a fun match. We see the Raster.
Can you believe Mr. R say he doesn't like mole poblano?
I mean, it's a hit or miss. I didn't love it when I was younger. I like it now. I did have a Los Tres Moles dish earlier, yesterday rather, and it's really good. But I understand why he wouldn't like it. It's a weird taste if you're not used to it. But you should definitely try it. We're gonna jump right into it with Aetherian Forest. It's going to be, once again, a Raster versus Setterburn. This is gonna be one of the highlight matches of
definitely.
this bracket.
Let's start at Zero Forest, and Lucio start very well. Now he's trying so bad to make Mr. R getting out of stage, and what a good way. Mr. R playing very patient and trying to get the special pummel, and now with a good oppressive with that uppers. Okay, I thought here comes the downer. Oh no, the fair is not enough. But almost taking that result. That Raster is on fire right now.
Yeah, good damage right now. Both of them are being extremely aggressive. They have to be. Also, just a quick detour, a quick pause. Shout outs to Sofilo, who is in chat. I had the pleasure of casting some of her matches not too long ago. She's a great competitor. Hopefully, we can get to see her down here in Mexico to show her skill. Absolutely insane. Great stock from Lucio, taking it first against Mr. R, who's currently struggling to get that first stock. With a clap, un aplauso for that beautiful stock taken from Mr. R.
Un aplauso para el amor, y ahí vámonos, porque now is the oppressive from Lucio, and this is pretty even right now. Now Lucio is trying to get an approach. Mr. R is playing so patient right now, and he knows he can go full aggressive against Setterburn. Setterburn is so good, and now he hits like a truck. So now Lucio trying to get approaching, and Mr. R gets Lucio out of stage. This could be very trouble. Oh no, misses the downer. That could be very trouble for Lucio.
Yeah, it becomes increasingly harder to get a stock. Mr. R doing great reads. Vámonos, down strong into the forward strong as well. Taking advantage. Ooh, that's gonna hurt a lot. The Wings of Liberation allows Mr. R to take that stock. Beautiful up special to make sure that that stock is taken. Love the way that he punished that parry to maximize damage.
Okay, the special comment. Let's see it. And no, there's no punish for that. And Lucio almost taking the stock despite no boss for being on fire. And now we're on the last stock. Lucio with a disadvantage percentage. And now Mr. R trying to get something to Lucio. Oh my goodness, this could be everything. No, what a good DI from Lucio, but this could be very trouble. This could be the best situation Lucio was searching for, and Mr. R returning to the stage. Oh my goodness, backer to the F-Strong, and first game goes for the man from Netherlands.
Vamos, Lucio, vamos. No te quedes atrás. Don't stay behind. Great stuff from Mr. R, just consolidating that victory, that first game to his name. It's a pleasure to see just how well Mr. R got that first game after the pressure that Lucio was setting upon him.
Yeah, and game number 1 is just for information. So let's see if Lucio download that information
Mr.
from
R.
Mr. R. Mr. R is now trying so bad to get the edge guard over Lucio, and this man is playing so
Wow.
good. What a way to end this first stock. Mr. R, very flashy, very good, and Merkenport is not helping Lucio with the extension of his combos. I mean, Mr. R is now on fire right now. He's playing so good, not even 50%, and oh my goodness, that's a wizard.
All right, now watch out because Mr. R is looking phenomenal right now. Lucio trying to chase him down. There you go, taking advantage of Merchant Port's platform to just go from one side to the stage to the other. Absolutely insane. Good pressure, good amount of damage being dealt, but now he needs to find that killing blow, the finishing move that allows Setterburn to just completely decimate Raster. Absolutely love the way that Setterburn is moving just to rack up damage, but Mr. R is looking phenomenal. The Upstrong barely survived by Lucio, and it's gonna be a bit of a repeat. It's a forward strong this time around, and he still survives. Great DI from Lucio.
What a good DI from Lucio, and now Mr. R is trying the backer, and no, what about Reed with that F-Strong, and second hit of the neutral.
Yep.
Sends Lucio to the
He needs it.
opposite side.
He needs it.
Yeah, obviously he needs it.
All right, it's not looking pretty for Lucio. This time around, Mr. R seems to be taking advantage of every single time they find themselves off stage. Looking good, looking sharp. Last stock on Lucio on this second game, and Mr. R seems quite fresh, quite comfortable in not only this matchup, but also in his toes. He's just moving around quite seamlessly, no pressure being exerted, at least not enough pressure being exerted by Lucio.
Now,
There you go.
What a good chain of uppers.
Eso.
Now, Lucio is on the sound right now. Now, Mr. R is struggling. He returns to the center of the stage, and Lucio trying to get his fire on the bird. And the Beard start the combos. Here comes 1, 2, and no, he
perro.
wants that. He wants that really so bad.
That would have been so nice to see.
Yeah.
But instead, Lucio recovers a little bit more safely. Still, Ramin looking quite fresh, quite good. He's fishing for a punish. He gets a back air. Oh my God, and a beautiful clap to ensure a second victory. Lucio not looking too good here. Mr. R is posing a threat. After all, Raster is a threat in the air. And that's what we're finding ourselves quite a lot. Lucio getting challenged, getting juggled. We're not seeing those big extensions. He does get them, but not consistently enough to deal lethal damage on this bird, who is one game away from moving into winners finals.
Oh yeah, now Lucio needs to wake up. Lucio necesita despertar, gente. And now he's on a very good string of aerials. Now Mr. R is trying to get a lot of pressure. Oh my goodness, what a good parry. And now Lucio with a good approaches, but Mr. R is reading all the options Lucio is searching for. So this could be very trouble, and Lucio needs to be more patient. Mr. R is gonna, oh my goodness, he's read everything that Lucio does.
See, it's kind of scary actually, because Lucio can't find a groove, can't find a moment to rest. Another Armstrong on the platform. The left side of Rockwall is looking like the favorite spot for Mr. R. Looking for those claps once again, not getting them there, being the perfect tool to just send them to one side of the stage to the opposite one. Lucio maybe even take advantage of the damage that he's been dealt to try to challenge this bird and get that stock, but it's not looking good. It's not looking possible. That's one stock once again in favor of Mr. R.
Of course, my horse, and now Rastor is putting a lot of pressure on this server. Lucio needs to calm down because this
I
looks so bad. Oh my goodness, almost taking the second stock with a very flashy combo, right? Okay, okay. Oh no, I thought he's gonna go for the upper, and the one who goes for the upper is Mr. R with all these extensions, and Rastor has a lot of a good aerial combo game.
See.
So this is pretty rough for the server
Nice.
main. The classic one, the dash attack to up smash, and well, we are even Steven on stocks, but not in percentage, sir.
That's what he needs. He needs to go for those random strongs. The ability to absolutely destroy the bird in just a couple hits is what Lucio needs to take advantage of. No way that's a stock. No way that's a stock. He survives barely, but still good damage, good pressure, good enough so that Ramin gets once again that second stock. This is Mr. R's, Lucio's potential last stock in the set. Mr. R profiling himself for a clean 3-0 over one of Mexico's best competitors. Absolutely insane just how oppressive this Rastor has been so far.
Oh my goodness, what a good string double fair to end that suck from Mr. R. And Lucio despertó. Let's see if this could be the moment he was searching for. Let's see if this could be the game number 3 for Lucio. With Mr. R now, oh my goodness, no! What a good string, and Mr. R taking the 3-0 over Lucio.
Yep. I mean, he still has a good opportunity to come back from the loser side. And as Cake Assault was in chat, or hopefully he still is, listen, Cake, we need you here. We want every single strong, heavy hitter competitor from the United States, from all over the world even, to be here at Mexico at least once a year to show and grow the rivals of either community. The Mexican side of the Mexican competitors have so much to offer. They're so passionate. We love you guys. So even if, like Mr. R just did eliminate, well, not eliminate, send one of our best into losers, we still enjoy that, because it means that we still have so much to improve upon. So thank you for being here, even here in chat, even if you're not here in person. We appreciate you, and we hope that you help us grow the community that we're trying to build and grow here in Mexico.
I want to share my own reaction to this set. Like,
see, look, no.
Lucio, what happened, man? Well, now let's see in the loser side. Now we have matches. I thought it's like a Lucio against Risas.
See, Risas the Atlas.
Risas the Atlas
versus who?
Versus Lucio.
Lucio. Ah, okay.
Lucio,
Sorry.
Lucio.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
So
Lucio sends Risas to losers in top 32. So
see,
this is gonna be the rematch, if I'm not bad. And well, let's see it. On the opposite side, we're gonna have Whiskey against no.
Whiskey against who?
Blue.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, so we're going to be seeing a Maple. What is Astral Finish? Astral Finish is a
tournament.
A big regional, a big region, national, I think. Yeah, it's more like a national that happens in Guadalajara, which is Guadalajara, Jalisco, which is a little north from Mexico City.
Yeah.
There are direct flights to Guadalajara, being one of the central, or one of the important cities in Mexico.
Yeah.
So you could definitely, if the dates match for you, for anyone in chat, please consider going to Astro Finish. That's going to be probably the last big event, right, for rivals in Mexico for the year. So it's a perfect opportunity. If you could make it to S Factor, which is the biggest one, Astro Finish is a good second place to go to try to challenge yourself in Mexico.
Astro Finish is more focused on fighting games, not platform fighters.
See.
But this year, Rivals 2 is a main game on the stage.
Main game, yeah. Spargo, Keiko's all said that Spargo is...
Oh no, we're going to have Blue against Risas.
Bouch Astro Finish. We do Bouch Astro Finish. They're doing their best to keep improving. Spargo's stronger than me. Keiko's all
okay.
Listen, there's only one way to find out. Oh well, I mean, they fought themselves. They fought each other before, right? They fought each other, I think. I'm not sure. Probably in one of those Spargo trips up north. But yes, so far we're going to be seeing one of the best that the Northeast has to offer. On the left side, we have Blue GX, the best Uh, the best player in the Northeast.
Yeah.
If
one
you
of the
take
best
Spargo
players.
out of the equation,
And Risa's one of the best of the South of the
nice.
of
With
the
Edelus.
country. Yeah. So let's see it because Florian can't take Risas like a piñata. Edelus is so big, so hitting a tipper is not so hard. So let's see it. Blue starts so aggressive right now. And now Risas is in trouble because this looks very bad. He goes to hell to find him. And oh my goodness, Blue let this man return to the stage. And no!
Crazy. Listen, Blue is ready. After that match with Spargo,
ready.
oh my God, but look at Risas challenge him as well. Unfortunate that he couldn't get that stock, but he is absolutely ready after fighting Spargo. After that loss, let's remind everybody here that Blue lost to Spargo earlier. I'm sure that he feels more motivated than ever, and it's showing in his playstyle right now.
Okay, okie dokie, and oh no, Risas go for something too risky. He doesn't lose the stock, but almost put in a very bad situation. And now Blue trying so bad to get that pressure over Risas, and what a good counter.
Nice.
Almost losing the back throw to F-Strong, and that's the end of the second stock from Risas, and Blue looks so confident right now.
Look at him go, trying to dunk him like that, just aggressively going down, still not being able to get that stock. Risas certainly struggling against a powered up, against a motivated Blue who just wants to fight Spargo once again, maybe have another opportunity to face him, whether it's in grand finals or wherever he finds him once again. Maybe Spargo loses, I don't know. Ramin is playing really good too, so it's gonna be an interesting bracket so far. But still, right now, what we have in front of us is an extremely motivated Blue who's currently on a very sizable lead. Finally loses that first stock, but Edelus is quite far behind him.
Of course, and now with the first stock out, Risas have the armor. Risas have an opportunity, and what a good recover to make something over Blue. Blue trying to recover on stage, and no way! What a good read! What about timing? Now Risas is almost losing his last stock on this game number 1. And okay, okie dokie, returning to the stage. That back could be everything, and of course that's gonna be the game for Blue GX. Yeah.
Yep, so far Blue looking fantastic. Really not letting Risas feel comfortable at all. It's just really hard to deal with the pressure that Blue is exerting on this polar bear. It's not looking pretty now that we're moving into Merchant Port. Things might turn into a different outcome. We see Risas stepping it up. He's chasing down Blue, not really letting him breathe, taking him all the way up to 80%. And that could climb quite quickly. But Blue doing all the right things, picking all the right options to challenge and start punishing in return. Risas that started quite aggressive.
Oh, of course. And let's see it, because now, okay, Blue with a lot of advantage state right now. Blue is now putting a lot of pressure over Risas, and the Dakus fell for a little bit, almost taking, I thought this will take a stock from Blue. And now, okay, that will look pretty cool. Blue losing that mix-up, and now Risas almost trying to get the stock, both in red numbers. This could be for everything. Oh,
nice.
Fair, and well, that's the free blood goes for Risas, the man for Veracruz. Veracruz.
So far looking really good. He could still get going all the way down. Nice, I like that recovery, mixing it up, making it seem like he was going to land on the platform, but instead falls down back into the ledge. Absolutely love the way that Risas is mixing up his recoveries. It is absolutely necessary because right now Blue is on a tear. He's getting a little bit of extra damage on that first stock, and it's fantastic to see, but still super scary because it's not going to be quite good enough. He still needs to get way more before he loses that in order to gain a sizable lead against Blue.
Okay, and the second hit of the spur, saving Risas from that announced that, and now let's see if Blue can do something. Yeah, the second one is the one who takes that stock, and well, now with the even situation, let's see if Blue can maintain that, or if Risas is gonna take that stock. What a good pressure is from this bear in these moments.
Yeah, so far, Risa's doing phenomenally. Blue's not too far behind. He could actually bring it back. Look at him go, just punishing him in the air, spiking him down every single time. Percentage has been reversed. Blue is on the verge of bringing this in his favor, but Risas quickly snaps back, luckily for him, because it was not looking pretty for the polar bear.
Okay, and now, wait, what a good shield from Blue GX. Risas trying so bad to get that confirmed that he likes a lot. Oh no, okay, Blue goes too low. Loses the first stock, the second stock, and now, okay, that confirmed that Smash doesn't take that game, and now Risas gets obliterated by that F-Strong. We are on the last stock. Let's see if he can tip the scales or if Blue is gonna get that 2 point. Oh.
Still managed to recover, but still, that was quite a lot of pressure. That was quite a lot of you.
Yeah, that's a lot of me.
But it's looking really good. So far, Risas couldn't get a lot of damage on that advantage that he had with the stocks, but it's fine because it's still, oh my god, it has to go all the way down, has to be super careful. He's still at danger. Gotta be mindful of how he recovers. That's a little too low. That could be a stage. Oh my god!
My goodness!
No way!
The dunk! He goes for the dunk! Risas louds in the face of Blue, taking that game number 2. What a way!
That's crazy. That's so wild. Completely unexpected from Risas to bring it back. Even Blue was like, damn, yeah, he got me.
Yeah, man, you got me.
That's such a thing, a cool thing to do. In order to bring it back, I mean, Risas was struggling, honestly, against a Blue who was just putting out lots of pressure, lots of aggression onto the bear. But he clutched it back when it mattered the most. Right now, Risas woke up, and he is, despite the fact that he is at a bit of a disadvantage in terms of damage, in terms of percentage, his presence alone, especially when it comes at off-stage pressure, is good enough to determine that things are looking quite good for Risas in this upcoming third game.
Oh, of course, and whoa, what a way to take Risas out of stage. And now Blue, oh, the last hit of Deeper ends that suck from Risas. And now Blue with advantage state, he's trying so bad to get Risas the most he can out of stage. And what a way, oh my goodness. Okay, Risas didn't touch that stage in like 10 seconds. Now he is on the verge and that's trying to approach, but oh my goodness, Blue doesn't let him breathe. And now Risas is in a very bad spot. Bad spot is the one who hits Blue in the face.
All right, watch out. We need armor. Oh, beautiful parry. That's going to hurt quite a lot. At least send him off stage once again. Risas has a bit of a task ahead of him. In order to bring this back, he needs to play flawlessly. He needs to make the most out of every single tool he has, avoid those perfect distance, perfect spacing options that Blue is exerting upon him. Beautiful chase down, beautiful punishment as well, waiting for a grab punish, but instead missing out. This is super scary because Blue is very close to getting this second stop once again, but Risas could once again do what he did, just surprise us with something scary and lethal for Blue.
Oh, definitely. And now Risas with a low percentage. What a good tackle, what a good DI for Blue surviving that hit. And now both are playing on the ledge, trying to get, oh, that's gonna be,
nice.
No. What a good DI from Risas with that F-smash. F-strong ends the stock, and in a blink of an eye, Risas takes the stock from Blue. Now we are on the last hit on this game, number 3. Serge, this looks very stressful right now for both players.
Me gusta, great stuff from Blue, recognizing how to break that grab, how to break that throw, beautifully done, and now it's time for Blue to try to cook something up. He's fishing for those down airs, knowing that it could put him on a very dire situation, but instead he opts for just chasing him down. Watch out, the special could have been deadly, and Rizas tries to spike him once again. Watch out, this is the perfect setup for an Analyst to punish you and to keep you at a disadvantage.
Okay, and now Blue trying so bad to take a stock. That backer could be very... Oh my goodness.
Ouch.
Ah, yeah, the F smash is enough. And now Blue with 2 points on the mark. This could be very good for the man from Monterrey, Nuevo León.
It's looking quite interesting, quite scary for Rizas as well. Choices. Gonna be Jules Bale.
Julesville, what is a polar bear doing in Julesville right now? Let's see it, because we are gonna start with game number 4. And Rizas starts so aggressive against Blue. Blue is not knowing where the where the punches are hitting them, and now he starts with a very good aggression again. Oh my goodness, what a reversal on the blink of an eye. And now Rizas is the one who is in a bad spot.
Damn is all I have to say. It was Rizas who actually held an insane lead. Oh my god, trying to spike them there. That was crazy. Still has a good opportunity to do so. Missing on the command grab there. The no fun zone is absolutely crazy. Great stuff from every single competitor at this event. It's looking like so much fun no matter where you look around. But right now, we're seeing a Blue who's holding a beautiful lead against Rizas, struggling so much to get that first stock. Finally gets it with a forward air. But it's not looking pretty because Blue is dealing already massive amounts of damage on that bear.
Of course, and now we are seeing Blue almost spiking this bear into nothing, and now Rizas is searching for the opportunity of a reverse situation. Oh no, he goes too low, and that's gonna be trouble because he's on the edge guard situation against Ryan. That's never good. What a good way to returning with the backer, and now the F-strongs from Claren are more powerful than ever. And oh my goodness, down strong putting Elos in a very bad situation. Backer dash attack. Now he's on the edge guard situation. Oh, the F2, not even a strong. He only needs an F2 to end this stock from Rizas on his potential last stock from this loser set.
Uh-oh, now watch out, because low percent combos are Blue's speciality. He's just gonna rack up quick damage in amazing fashion, amazing aggressive succession. It's looking great. He might even be able to take this stock right here, flying extremely close to the blast zone, catching him with a special, and I think that will be enough. He needs to recover, and he does it effectively, but Blue's still chasing him down, still holding, locking down on that. Oh my god, still surviving. I can't believe how fierce and how determined these competitors are to just remain alive for just a little bit longer.
Okay, that confirmed. Ice goes to fair, almost taking that stock from Blue, and now Rizas in a very bad spot. This could be everything, and no, what a good dunk to get saved and returning to the stage. But again, on the ledge situation, the F4 strong, and now Rizas is out of the tournament at a 5th place. What a good place, and what a good set from these 2 players.
It definitely was. I think Rizas had something nice going for him. Blue actually breathing out of relief. Respira de tranquilidad, sabe que estuvo difícil, le costó bastante. La verdad es que Rizas hizo un muy buen trabajo. Rizas did a phenomenal job with his Edelus. It's unfortunate that he is out of the tournament, but it's nice to see that he provided us with incredible matches, incredible moments for us to enjoy. That means that our next set of competitors will be coming up to the stage soon, and I do believe it's Whiskey against Lucio. Coming up soon. Yes.
Both men from Guadalajara, they come here to play a weekly, so let's see how it goes. Lucio needs to be nervous against that loss against Mr. R.
Sí, actually someone in chat asking, ¿cómo que estos losers, Francis?
Sí.
Sí,
Hola,
actually,
Francis.
Hola, Mr. R es el que derrotó a Lucio, de hecho, lo mandó a Losers hace unos cuantos matches atrás, no demasiados.
¿Cuántos minutos?
Grand Finals de todas las semanas y como saben, estamos hablando, tenemos que narrar en inglés por ser
Ya.
el último día, pero como está en la comunidad de ROA
La Rivals
MX,
en México,
aquí
los
pues
pro amigos.
platicamos con ustedes un ratito en lo que esperábamos, en lo que estamos un ratito de chill. Pero hola, hola casters, los queremos a ustedes también. Gracias por estar aquí con nosotros en este S Factor 12. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you. Something happened. That was weird.
Okay, nos trabamos un segundo.
Hopefully the stream didn't die. I don't think. Because Eileen is in the Stream Master stream, so
Everything's fine.
it's
Yeah.
kind of gotta be scary. Pero sí, viajaron a Puebla, but also you travel to meet your friends, ¿no? Viajas
Yeah.
para ver a tus amigos, aunque sea una vez al año,
Meet the people, meet the gang.
conocer la ciudad,
Yeah.
el estado en el que vayas. Es muy bonito y es muy
Pretty
divertido.
cool. Pretty cool to meet new places.
Sí. All right. This is gonna be. Hola, Lucio.
Yeah.
This is also gonna be yet another match, otro match de losers. Whiskey contra Lucio. Maple contra Setterburn. Difícil para Whiskey, la verdad, si te soy muy sincero.
Yeah, a lot of trouble. Pero bueno, creo que Whiskey ya debe saberse un poquito las mañas de Lucio. Digo, se juegan a
Sí.
cada rato, entonces ni tan extraño es el set para él.
Tal vez tenga razón, pero creo que vienen todos con una gran intención, una fuerte intención de llevarse este torneo. Lucio creo que es el que tiene todavía más que demostrar. Si me pongo en sus zapatos por lo menos un momento, siendo de los más fuertes representantes que tiene el país, tendrá que lidiar con varios de sus compañeros, de sus enemigos, amigos más que nada, de México también,
Sí.
para tal vez al final enfrentarse ya sea a un
Mr.
Spargo
R o a Spargo.
o a Mr. R, correcto.
No, y un patch muy duro, porque si llega a ganarle a Whiskey, todavía queda Blue en el camino. Well, we are going to start on Godai Delta for this game number 1. Not Lucio starting so aggressive right now and taking the
wait.
stock from... Oh, yeah. Asir to death taking the stock from Whiskey in the blink of an eye. And Lucio is really mad about being a loser right now.
Qué malditote, la verdad. It's kind of the stuff that Lucio will take advantage of and just keep on running away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. Whiskey has to fight once again and has to fight extra hard because he is at a deficit. Lucio looking mighty fine, putting a lot of pressure, taking advantage of the low platforms of Godai Delta to even punish with a tilt. So it's with a dash attack. So it's kind of scary that Maple just feels like a fish out of the water here. She has the proper tools to fight him, but Lucio is just doing so well. Such a good job at keeping her away from the ledge.
The shine spike to get the second stock, and now Lucio looks very good right now, very confident. Whiskey is on trouble right now, and well, what a good boxing is making Lucio right now with the jabs, the down tilts, and all the stuff that Server has in his toolkit. Oh,
Hey, Duncan still gonna recover.
and
Well,
now
most likely
Lucio comes
Terry.
back from hell.
Yeah, great stuff from Lucio, just taking advantage of his insane knowledge to survive just for a little bit longer, but it's been a lot of damage. Lily comes out and she gets immediately stunned. Whiskey struggling here and forcing himself off stage once again. Lucio will take advantage of that. It's gonna be scary at this point.
Okay, very scary right now. And now Lucio with the flames on the ledge. And okay, Whiskey says, no, I don't want that. I don't want to fight that lion, that flares, that nothing. So let's go to game number 2. There's no changes. Lucio plays only Server. Whiskey only plays Maple. And we are going to go to Crystal Castle on this red skin for Rockwall. One of the stages with the smallest blossoms in the game.
Yeah, maybe Whiskey's Maple might find something to do here. Good pressure, nice catch, but Lucio comes back once again aggressively. Ouch, that's gonna hurt a lot, and it's gonna hurt even further because Lucio won't let Whiskey recover safely, won't let him breathe for even a second. Keeps on challenging him. He keeps on pushing onto Whiskey, and he's suffering the consequences of not being able to escape the pressure, the onslaught that Lucio is exerting on Whiskey.
Oh, of course. And now we are seeing Lucio with a lot of pressure. Lucio with a lot of momentum right now. He's trying so bad to get this man out of his mind. Almost taking the stock with that down throw. The fair is not enough, and Lucio losing the stock. Oh, yeah, that's the first block for Whiskey in this game number 2. Let's see if he can maintain that advantage. Okay, down through to F-Strong, and Lucio tip the scales right now.
Yeah, so far, Whiskey with a small lead for a second, but it didn't last long. Lucio doing a phenomenal job at pushing once again, pushing with aggression and being extremely accurate while at it. Whiskey definitely seemed like he woke up, like he figured something out. Absolutely love the way that Terry is aiding in Whiskey's attempt at keeping Lucio off stage. Gotta love it. Gotta love to see a great way to avoid the pummel. You absolutely love to see how Whiskey has woken up. Whiskey despertó, but Lucio is trying to put him back into sleep.
And let's see it, because now Whiskey is more aggressive right now, but Lucio is the definition of aggressiveness. Well, Cereborn is trying so bad to take this stock from Maple. Maple trying to approach, and Lucio is not letting him an easy way to start. Okay, almost with the F-Strong. Okay, downstrong to take that second stock from Lucio, and now the advantage is for Whiskey for first time in this set.
Vamos Whiskey, he's not too far behind, but unfortunately for him, Lucio was ready to retaliate. Lucio was ready to punish and make sure that the stock didn't last long. That means that Whiskey, despite the fact that in this game specifically has been taking the stocks first, it still doesn't mean that he has this game guaranteed. After all, I love to see how Whiskey is fading back enough so that he's not overextending that much. And he's using Terry and Lily quite effectively as well. Maybe Lily not so much, because Lucio is ready to punish that and absolutely get it quickly out of the equation. But Terry has been working flawlessly by the ledge every time Whiskey uses him.
Oh yeah, definitely. And now on a more even situation, let's see if Whiskey can take this game or if Lucio is the one. Oh my goodness, here comes the first, here comes Terry, here comes the grab,
Wow.
and that's gonna be everything for this game number 2. Whiskey taking this to an even situation.
Great stuff. Honestly, I think Whiskey adapted perfectly. This has to mean something for Lucio, actually. Just the fact that he's not getting a 3-0 on this match could definitely shake him up or make him anxious, or maybe even motivate him more to get these games back on Mr. Arc, who's sitting comfortably on the winner's side of things. It's going to be uncomfortable for sure, but Whiskey certainly is a great competitor that adapts quickly, and that's going to be something to keep in consideration when it comes to who will be the winner in this set. Also, quick shout-outs to Seppo, who's actually risking his life for this tournament.
Yeah, Seppo's life is on hands of Lucio, and this looks very bad right now.
Sí, fue un placer conocerte, Seppo.
It was a pleasure. Te extrañaremos, Cepillín. Oh, whoa.
Because Whiskey is going hard at him, not letting Lucio breathe. After all, Seppo, we don't mind that. After all, the pressure is still on. I love to see the way that Lucio is trying to fight back, and he is, after all, but still not looking pretty because Whiskey adapted flawlessly. He's pushing all the right buttons. He's making sure that Lucio struggles to even recover. So it's kind of insane, kind of very exciting to see how Whiskey is doing against Lucio this time around.
Yeah, Whiskey with advantage, but not for too long, because Lucio makes something very quickly with that dash attack to F upstrong and taking the first stock from Whiskey. Let's see if he can maintain that advantage or if Lucio is gonna make a turnaround of the situation. Doesn't look like that, and in this moment, whoa, okay, the bite from Lily and the pressure from Whiskey is now on the game, on the ledge, and okay, now he's trying to recover. He's out of stage, and Lucio trying to recover. What a good player, Lion. Okay, a good territory turning on the center, and now Lucio on the reverse situation. No, almost getting grabbed, almost getting hit by that. Oh, misses that.
See,
Terror to neutral, and that could be a cost very high to Whiskey.
All right, now watch out. The Whiskey has a good opportunity here, but Lucio still recovers. Stage dunked, but still recovered. That's insane. Both of them scrapping at the ledge, and both die out of Lucio's attempt of survival and Whiskey's attempt of absolute destruction. We are going into last stock for each of them. I don't think Whiskey needed to do that. That was kind of weird, honestly, but
Yeah.
that was still the decision that he took, and that means that we're going to be fighting to the last instance. La última consecuencia. Lucio starts aggressive. Lucio challenges Whiskey once again off stage, forcing him to stay outside, and it's looking actually quite good for the Lion.
Pretty good for the Lion.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
2-1 on the side of Lucio. Lucio Malucio Furcio. Let's see if this man can bring back things on game number 4, or if it's gonna be a 3-1 for the man from Tijuana. Well, let's gonna start with this game number 4, Serg.
Definitely right now, both of these competitors are taking a bit of a conversation before it starts. Yeah, we're going to do it one more time. We're going to restart, make sure that the right stage is selected. There you go. We got the bans. We got a ban on the Armada. We got the ban on Julesville, and we're going to be moving onto Gadai Delta. All right, game number 4, you said it earlier. Lucio starts aggressive once again, dealing with not only Whiskey, but also adding a little bit of extra damage on that, really making her disappear. Just like that, she is gone. And despite the fact that Whiskey is fighting back, still, Lucio seemed like he found a groove.
Okie dokie, and almost taking that stock with that turn. Very good intention from Whiskey. Now, second one is not going to be the one, and the third,
Vámonos.
la tercera es la vencida, and Whiskey taking the first stock in this game number 4. Let's see, now Lucio needs to be more careful with how he interacts out of the stage with Whiskey.
Yeah, so far, Maple has been working out quite well for Whiskey. Lucio missing a lot on some of the reads that he's going for, committing a little too much there with a forward strong, which allows Whiskey to just go in, get a grab. Still, Centerbird doesn't need much to get rid of Maple with a good hit, with a good read. But Whiskey is becoming smoky, you know? Whiskey is just avoiding most of the pressure that Lucio is putting out. And he's dishing out lots of damage as well. Looking really good for Whiskey. We might even see a Game 5 situation here.
Yeah, maybe we saw it, because now Whiskey is playing so fire right now, despite he's in fire in a little way.
See?
And now Lucio is struggling a lot to get an approaching. He's struggling a lot to get an opening on this man, and a full special to returning and sending Lucio to the volcano.
Yeah, it took him long enough to take that first stock, but Lucio finally gets it. Still great aid from Lily, looking mighty fine. Terry comes out. Maple holds that grab just to get a little bit of extra pummels. Rack up damage, and this is looking quite great. Oh my god, they're fighting once again on the ledge. They love doing that. Off stage is where they like it the most. Whiskey has a good opportunity here to get something started, and Lily allows that to happen.
Okay, and now Lucio trying to get an advantage state, and Whiskey's not gonna let him breathe in any moment. Dash attack, and he's on the ledge situation. The fair and returning to the stage. What a good terror. And here's come for the second one, and he ends that stock. Wow.
Damn, that's crazy. Whiskey with what could be Seppo's life on the line. Lucio also with a bit of a situation where he might get upset by one of the most well-known Smash Ultimate competitors in the Mexico scene, Whiskey. But he's doing so well here in Rivals of Either Two, especially at S Factor 12. We're gonna be moving to the frozen lands, where really, I mean, recovery can be scary sometimes. They have to deal with lots of options here, so it has to be scary at some degree. But Whiskey instead feels comfortable, not dealing a lot of damage, but he started quite slowly in the previous game, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit of the same for this, what is the last one between them.
Oh yeah, of course. And now Lucio with a more aggressive playstyle in this game number 5. He doesn't want to keep any kind of hope to Whiskey on winning on life of Seppo. Okay, so looks like almost taking the stock from Whiskey. Lucio is on a trip right now, almost hitting this up smash, and now Whiskey with that reverse situation, returning to the stage, failing with that parry, not a second one, and now the fair is not enough, but almost taking the stock from Whiskey. Okay, returning to the stage only to hit a fair in his face.
All right, Whiskey struggling this time around. Lucio found his groove, found a good way to keep punishing him. There you go, gets dunked, but he will still recover for sure, waiting for the parry, knowing that Lily was there to try to catch him, try to challenge him as well. Maple still has a good opportunity to take this, and she does. Great stuff from Whiskey to try to keep things as close as possible. 2 stocks, the only difference is the fire burning in Whiskey's box.
Of course, and now with an even situation, the 1, the 2, the 3, here comes from 4, no, and Lucio with a lot of hoppers and a lot of extension of his combos is trying to get Whiskey out of guard to make it this comeback, because he needs it. He needs to win this to go against Blue DX on the loser semi-final, and he doesn't want to go or losers this early.
Yeah, it would be quite a bad thing for them to happen. Look at Whiskey go all the way down. Still, Lucio managed to recover barely. That was super scary. Both of them need to respect each other quite a lot. Lily ready to get an assist here, but nothing happens. Shielded it up quite perfectly. Lucio is actually struggling here to get that stock. He's fishing for those hard-hitting moves, but Whiskey is ready for them, being extremely accurate when it comes to his defense as well.
Oh yeah, and now both at any percentage to lose the stock. They are fighting so bad for taking that final hit on the other one, and this could be very decisive on him, on which of them won the set. Now Lucio with the third, what a good backer to third. Now let's see if he can take advantage of that stock, or if Whiskey is gonna end it soon.
All right, watch out though. Whiskey struggling here. He needs to take this stock as quickly as possible. Otherwise, Lucio will gain momentum. This is it. The chase down on the platform. The up air strings is going to be a lot of damage, and almost wrapping it up with a down air. Could have been absolutely destructive, but it's not looking pretty for Whiskey, who's currently struggling and having to deal with lots of damage while still not being able to take that second stock. Finally gets it. 67%. It's not a lot, but it's definitely something that Lucio will take advantage of.
Last stock, game number 5. This is gonna be very troubling. And now Lucio is getting a lot scary to interact with Whiskey. Whiskey a lot more aggressive, and this could be a very big upset if Lucio doesn't do something. Oh my goodness! Oh wait! Almost taking the hit with that down throw. And no, not wrapping up. Oh, this is gonna be Lily Bite, not enough. But Whiskey is trying so bad. Ay, Lucio! Ya pégale, mijo! And now this is gonna be very trouble. Lucio with the last opportunity of his life. He's gonna get grabbed. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be the upset. And Lucio goes in 5th place. Whiskey wins over the GOATs.
Seppo is dead. I repeat, Seppo is dead. Go check him out, please. Send him his condolences in Twitter. Seppo está muerto. Lucio is out the tournament. Whiskey with an unbelievable upset against the best competitor that Mexico has to offer in terms of rivals of either. This doesn't define Lucio at all. I think he played wonderfully, but I think this speaks more toward what Whiskey managed to achieve. Lo que Whiskey acaba de conseguir,
que Whiskey acaba de hacer,
habla muchísimo más de su calidad como competidor. No habla de lo malo, bueno que haya hecho Lucio, habla del gran trabajo
que ha hecho Whiskey,
que le ha invertido Whiskey a esto, sí.
Definitivamente, mis condolencias a Seppo, hashtag en paz descanse Seppo. Y pues nada, Whiskey se va a estar enfrentando a Blue GX en esta loser semifinal para ver quién avanza al Loser Final. Por igual, no sé si primero tendremos la Winner Final entre Mr. R y Spargo. No creo, no los veo por la zona.
No los veo.
Entonces, creo que vamos a ir primero con este set de Loser. Igual puede servirle mucho a Whiskey ahorita que viene calientito. Y vaya que viene en fuego después de este upset.
Sí, definitivamente. Y alguien, por favor, en el chat, si hay moderadores, banéenme a Cepo porque los muertos no hablan. Entonces no quiero ver sus palabras ahí en el chat. Me genera un poco de descontento,
Sí.
un poco de desconfort. Pero sí, gran trabajo genuinamente por parte de Whiskey. Yo, desde la primera vez que me tocó verlo narrar, que me tocó narrarle un match en los Town Halls, yo lo sobreestimé. Subestimé
Subestimaste.
a Whiskey. Dije, pues sí, es bueno en Smash. A ver cómo le va, ¿no? En Rivals.
Sí.
No, hombre, está loco ese
No,
muchacho.
loquísimo. Acabamos de verlo, digo. La sangre de Cepo está en las manos de Whiskey. Claro. Sí. Se sabía.
¿Se sabía?
No.
¿Tú crees?
No, realmente no.
Lucio, creo que sí es un upset muy
Esto fue una
muy
sorpresa
insano.
muy fuerte, la sorpresa. la verdad.
Chavito, me persiné al revés. Pero es que AstroCat siempre me da el mejor contenido en el chat, por eso lo quiero mucho, por eso me encanta leerlo en el chat. Ignoremos colectivamente a Cepo porque sí, justo. Creo que es lo mejor, creo que es la mejor manera de honrar su recuerdo, de honrarlo como ex miembro de la comunidad.
De la comunidad Rivals.
Un minuto de silencio para Cepo y para eso simplemente vamos a descansar nuestra voz un poquito porque
Sí.
todavía queda bastante.
Queda Winner Final,
Factor.
queda Loser Semis, queda Loser Final, queda Grand
No es
Final.
cierto, ¿sí?
Sí.
Me van a
Luego,
regañar.
en un hipotético reset, yo también tengo un bloque a las 4, ya que son las 4. ¡Wow!
¿Por qué se atrasó tanto es que empezó una hora tarde, ¿verdad? Creo por el. Yikes.
Sí, nos van a regañar.
Sí, nos van a regañar. Porque ahorita ya encontré quien me cubriera el otro bloque en el que ya debería estar, de hecho, de Smash.
Ok.
Vixie, de hecho. Estaba aquí hace rato y le pedí que me cubriera un ratito en lo que llegaba, pero
Toda una GOAT, Vixie.
creo que se va. Sí es.
Se va a aventar el
Creo que
bloque.
se va a aventar todo el bloque, genuinamente. Pero está bien, no hay problema porque yo lo que quería era justamente estar con ustedes, platicar con
Top
ustedes,
8 de
disfrutar del
Rivalsito,
Top 8 de
bonito,
Rivals.
precioso.
La verdad es que sí, siento que Rivals necesita ese empuje porque está chiquito,
Sí,
no
todo
puede.
está chiquito. Apenas va a cumplir un añito el bebé.
Sí,
Sí, entonces se ocupa, todavía está en pañales.
por lo pronto tenemos nuestros siguientes competidores en el podio. Tenemos a Blue, que se prepara desenrollando su control. Si no me equivoco, por el otro lado tenemos a Whiskey, ¿no?
Whiskey, el buen Whiskey, este hombre, esta leyenda ya desde Smash 4, que ahora está incursionando en las tierras de Rivals of Either 2, esta nueva entrega. Ay,
¿A
ay,
quién
ay.
esperas de personajes?
A nadie, ya metan a Sonic.
¿A Sonic?
Sí, metan a Sonic.
¿Metan a Hatsune Miku?
Sí, ya. Casi no salen juegos. No, No, la verdad, espero que vuelvan todos los de Rivals 1. Eso incluye a Shovel Knight y a Ori, a pesar de que odio a Ori con todo mi corazón.
Ya.
Pero de los que más espero es uno a la reina, la que ganó
La
el
reina.
contest del workshop.
Sí, Pip.
Y a Molo, porque me gustaba mucho Molo.
El Moyo.
A pesar de que sea un criminal de guerra, pero me agrada.
Sí, Molo estaba chido. Moyo estaba chido. Sí me gustaba. ¿Quién está...? ¿Quién usaba? Tú usabas también a Oleana, ¿cómo se llama?
Eliana.
Eliana.
Fíjate que
Me
Eliana
clipeaste
estaría
una vez, ¿no?
Sí. Ser que me odias, entonces.
Siempre lo odiaré.
O sea, nuestra primera interacción fue que Ser que me odiaria
Sí,
porque
sí.
hice un video. Cosa que yo hago toda la semana, entonces...
Pero ahí sí, güey, pero Fiji, los clips que sacaste contra alguien que llevaba una semana jugando, loco.
Y, gente, clip es clip. Chat, ¿me apoyan en eso o no? Clip
Yo sé que
es
te van a
clip.
apoyar porque todos son igual. Todos ustedes son iguales. Alguien les dice, hey, go easy on me, soy nuevo y más duro le dan. ¿Cómo me caen gordos por eso?
Ay. No, clip es clip. Francis, gracias por apoyarme. Yo sé que primero no me estás apoyando, después sí, así que gracias por apoyarme. Fuera de eso, No, sí, espero que vuelvan todos. ¿Tú qué esperas? ¿Quién esperas que sea el siguiente?
Yo ya no espero a nadie, genuinamente. Silvanos estaría chido.
Silvanos estaría
Creo que
clean.
Silvanos y Orcane.
Orcane ya está en el juego.
Espérame, escucha lo que voy a decir. Siento que Silvanos y Orcane representan muy bien lo que la franquicia de Rivals. Silvanos porque es que siento que los dos son como que fuerzas de la naturaleza, ¿no? Entonces
¿no?
creo que esto los pone como que en un estatus superior al de los demás, en mi opinión. Puedo estar equivocado, no tengo todo el lore de la saga, de la serie.
No, sí, de hecho, Silvanos es el corazón del bosque.
Sí. Ya ves, no estoy tan mal. Sí le sé un poquillo.
Media, poquillo.
Entonces creo que Silvanos y Orcane son como los flagship que dijo.
Si Pressure te clipeó, felicidades. Eres un OG de Rivals México.
¿Sabes qué? Lo tomo como cumplido. Igual te sigo odiando. No cambia absolutamente nada. Juego número 1. Tenemos a Whiskey, que viene de un upset brutal contra Blue GX, que viene muy fuerte para demostrar su nivel después de haber sido derrotado por Espargo en el Dito de Clyden. Capture Pressure, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo te sientes para este enfrentamiento?
Me siento muy bien, me siento muy bonito, muy contento de estar aquí con toda la Rival banda, con toda la Rival gente y sobre todo muy emocionado de ver offsets tan grandes como los que hemos tenido en este top 8, Zerg. La verdad es que ahorita estamos viendo un inicio bastante fuerte de estos dos jugadores.
Yikes.
La Pool Special y se lo lleva Whiskey on the first
¿La
block.
qué?
La Pool Special.
No, ¿cómo? No te entiendo.
Full Special.
No te estoy comprendiendo. No,
Redacted Special.
Redacted
claro.
Special. Me gusta ese nombre, suena bastante imponente. Whiskey viene de nuevo violento, viene agresivo. La verdad es que está totalmente brutal. Blue solamente sonríe porque sabe que el daño que se le empieza a acumular es demasiado y está creciendo muy rápido.
Oh, definitivamente. Como que Redacted, dice ahí Francis. Te parecen algunas cosas, mi amor. Pero bueno, vamos viendo. Porque aquí ya Whiskey está haciendo todo lo que puede para mantener su ventaja en contra de Blue GX. Blue GX que ahorita con unos downmash bastante fuertes, poderosos y omniscientes está teniendo a este hombre contra las cuerdas. Uno bien poco sospechoso ahí, queriendo leer el recover de Whiskey. Y ahora Blue no está encontrando la manera de entrarle, pero lo que sí está encontrando es ahí una buena golpiza por lado de todas las herramientas que tiene aquí el habitante del bosque.
Sí, como tú bien dices, pasaron cosas. Pool in jail, check Twitter. Redacted in jail, check Twitter. Pero sí, la cuestión aquí es que Blue justamente está batallando muchísimo contra la presión que le pone Whiskey. Es totalmente brutal. Tenemos una Lily ya preparada, pero parece que no va a ser necesaria. La presión es suficiente y es adecuada para ya tener una ventaja de 2 stocks. Whiskey no ha cedido ninguna de las suyas.
Oh, no, definitivamente. Ahora Whiskey está en la zona. Y digo, después de haberse aventado el offset contra Lucio, ¿cómo no vas a estarlo? Este hombre está a 1000 por hora en contra de Blue. Y Blue que apenas logra encontrar la primera stock de Blue GX con ese F2. Now, Blue está intentando todo lo que puede. Qué buena cadena de tippers. El primero, el segundo. Vamos a ver si llega con el tercero. Y parece ser que no va a ser el caso. Lo que sí va a ser es que ahorita ya está teniendo un poco de opresiva la situación. Los orbitals que tiene ahí podrían enredarlo en cualquier momento y ponerlo ahí en una situación bastante desventajosa. Los first, el dash attack, y ahorita es ya Whiskey el que se le está viendo un poquito negras, aunque con una stock completa de ventaja todavía puede darse la oportunidad de cometer esos errores.
Sí, definitivamente creo que no le preocupa demasiado, lo manda justo al lado perfecto, el ángulo es el ideal también, la fuerza es la suficiente. No sé por qué de repente empecé a hablar español, but yeah, the pressure is up. Whiskey is doing a phenomenal job at keeping this same momentum that was gained due to beating Lucio earlier. He looks fantastic. He's looking amazing. Blue GX is not falling too far behind, but at least for this previous game, it looked quite in favor of Whiskey. Once again, we're going into Rockwall. Maple feels fresh, feels confident, feels aggressive. Of course, pumped up after his previous victory.
Of course, my horse, and now Whiskey is struggling a lot to get an approaching, and no, as soon as I say that, Blue gets a lot of damage, and now Blue is the one who is pressuring that shield of Whiskey. Whiskey is getting a lot of troubles because this man from Monterrey is awaking right now. What a good take. Oh no, my goodness, that could be everything, and no, returning with that to OP. And okay, okie dokie, returning on the ledge situation against what a good take. Blue got mastered the way he take all this time. The efforts from Whiskey, and he goes for the special one. He doesn't get a hit, and now both in a lot of damage with a lot of percentage, almost taking the first stock. Blue only with the jabs trying to get an approaching, and that is gonna be everything. And it looks like no Whiskey returning to the stage. Blue GX returning for a for a downstrong to send him to the space.
But that was such a great recovery from Blue, actually just waiting for as long as possible, surviving incredibly well against Whiskey, who's doing such a great job at keeping pressure by the ledge. Just looking phenomenal, just looking so oppressive. Whiskey still has a good opportunity to start racking up damage quickly. Blue needs to get this stock as quickly as possible, otherwise it will become increasingly harder to get anything started. So far, Whiskey looking so good. He's trying to challenge Blue off stage once again and almost getting really good damage, and maybe even an early stock if he keeps this same energy.
Oh yeah, definitely. And now with double advantage, Whiskey looks so good right now, and Blue is struggling a lot to find that stock. And as soon as he destroys that stock from Whiskey with a good backer out of shield, and now he is moving so good. He's moving like a fish in water, trying to get that Maple. And well, all the pressure for this rushdown character is so amazing. Now Blue is throwing a lot, and look, this man with very good grabs and the F-tilts. Now he's trying so bad to get Whiskey out of his face, and he's doing so good. Whoa, 1, 2, 3, and he goes almost for the 4-1.
That's crazy. Blue GX actually finding a good groove, a nice way to keep Whiskey off stage and keep on challenging him, racking up insane amounts of damage down strong to get that second stock. Blue GX woke up. He seems like on fire once again. Whiskey could take this stock here. He needs to do it right now, otherwise Blue will take advantage of the momentum that he has created for himself.
Oh, definitely. And now Whiskey is the one who is struggling to get the stock from Blue GX, and Blue is putting his soul in this gameplay. Now he is taking a lot of steps, he's taking a lot of damage, he is knowing everything that Whiskey is gonna do. What a good parry to get that stock with the downstrong. And now on the last stock of this game number 2, let's see if Whiskey can equal the situation, or if gonna be Blue the one who wins this game number 2.
Absolutely love the way that Blue opted for the no fun zone, nullifying Whiskey's attempts of setting a seed upon him. It's gotta be scary, but Whiskey does a good job at forcing the situation, especially at the ledge. He's looking phenomenal. He is being quite effective at that. But the challenges have been now in favor of Blue GX. Beautiful tilt, just to make sure. That was tilt, right? Or was that forward strong?
Forward strong.
Forward strong, all right, sorry. Forward strong to set things in his favor. 1-1 on the scoreboard. It's looking fantastic. This set seems to be quite an interesting one, because I can see Blue GX bringing things back in his favor if he keeps this same energy.
Yeah, one of the best players from Monterrey is now trying to defend his honor over Whiskey, one of the best of Guadalajara. And let's start this game number 3 in Air Armada. We prefer the air here with these terrestrial characters. And oh, wow. Now, Whiskey putting the Blue in a bad situation, a ledge situation, 1, 2, and no 3-dash taxes. But now, we saw a lot of pressure on shield from GX, and now Whiskey is trying so bad. The orbitals on this man, this could be very trouble. Okay, what a good backer to OP returning to the stage, and Lily is on the house.
Wow, nice.
Okay.
Beautifully done from Blue, just not overcommitting too much, but making sure to retaliate, to reciprocate a little bit of the aggression that Whiskey was putting out. Lovely downstrong to make sure that Blue is once again sent off stage, struggling to get anything started, struggling to get that stock, but still, Whiskey adding lots of pressure, not looking pretty for Blue. He's so close to the blast zone, he only needs a couple extra hits, and Maple might be able to take this stock. There it is. That's once again a lead for the competitor from Guadalajara.
Yeah, Whiskey with the lead right now. Let's see if he can maintain that or if it's gonna be Blue, the one who take this game number 3. Now he's taking, oh, so good that backer to down strong and not taking the stock, but almost taking that. What a good DI. Whiskey is struggling to get an opening on Blue with the orbitals, and this could be very trouble. The grab on this man, and okay, ledge situation, returning with the special. Very good from Blue. Blue trying to get a 1-2, and here comes a 3-1. No, now we have Whiskey trying to get Blue out of this stage, and oh my goodness, the fair to get Whiskey on the other side of the stage. This is gonna be very trouble because he has that redacted special and not taking the stock. Almost taking the one. The backer is gonna be enough. No! The counter to a Lily Bite, and now Blue is on a very bad situation. He's on a high percentage. Whiskey too, but he's on a stock advantage. Oh, 2 stock advantage.
Wow, that's crazy. Whiskey is still taking advantage of that first stock, just as you mentioned. Not being able, Blue not being able to take it just yet. That might be it. Yes, great stuff from Blue to actively keep on fishing, not get demoralized or demotivated, but still Whiskey is looking fantastic. Lots of pressure, especially by the ledge. I think it's where Whiskey is shining the most. He's making the most out of every single instance off stage, and he's punishing Blue accordingly. So far, Maple with still 2 stocks, not really worried about what could happen, but you also need to keep in mind that Blue will keep those juggles going, keep the pressure on as Whiskey tries to land, and it's not looking pretty, barely dodged what could be impending doom.
Holy moly, because right now, okay, what a good get attack. And the rebuild situation, that backer to the Epsilon, and Lily is out. Maple is out on the last stock. Let's see who takes the advantage on this game number 3. Right now, we are even, Steven, even in percentage, because 60% is nothing for Clayton.
Definitely, she will still survive a couple of hits. And that's actually the perfect opportunity for Blue to start racking up damage. Watch out, though. Recovery will be challenged once again, but Blue does a phenomenal job at coming back into the stage. I love to see just the way that Blue is fading back. Huge.
Whiskey, what are you doing,
Huge
man?
mistake from Whiskey, just going under the platform, selling himself short out of that third game. It is going to go in favor of Blue, who only needs 1 more game in order to keep on moving. This is going to be, is there another loser semis match?
Yeah.
See, okay. So this is going to allow Blue, if he wins, to go into losers finals.
Loser final, waiting for the loser of Spargo and Mr. R, Mr. R, Ramin en persona. So we start game number 4 again in Rockwell. Let's see what could be. Now Blue is starting so aggressive right now. Blue despertó, mi gente, and now we are seeing a lot of movement. Blue doesn't want to interact if he doesn't need with Whiskey. He knows how little is Maple. Oh my goodness. And yeah, returning to the stage from hell. Oh, what a good read to the roll with that down strong. And now Maple is getting obliterated by that flame sword.
Yeah, that was such a good start from Blue. Still actually holding a very sizable lead. Almost eliminated. Oh, there it is. Very unfortunate. Eliminating Whiskey's first stock. This is actually huge for Blue, despite the fact that Whiskey felt like he was in control for the most part of the set. It's slowly, well, rather quickly, crumbling in front of him. He could still put it back together, put the pieces back together. He needs this to take the stock, but it's not enough. And not enough damage, and Whiskey will have to struggle just a little bit more to finally get that first stock. Oh, there you go. Didn't struggle that much.
So, even Steven, and now let's see, second stock for both players. Now Whiskey starting so aggressive right now, and the orbitals is not allowed in this special song. Like, what a good special recovery. Now Whiskey with the jab, and F2, and Blue trying to juggle with these amazing tools he has on sword. And now Whiskey with a lot of pressure on shield, and Blue is struggling to get an opening on Whiskey. Whiskey is recognizing the ways he can approach to Blue, and as soon as say that,
Nice.
as soon as Blue start to box with the poor Whiskey.
Yeah, that is good damage. That is actually insane damage that Blue is dealing onto Whiskey. Whiskey needs to get this stock as soon as possible. He could still do it. He needs a good confirm. He needs good pressure. Great way to break that throw. Absolutely necessary at this point. Otherwise, Whiskey will struggle. He needs to find a spike here, something to dunk him, and that's exactly what he gets. Great stuff from Whiskey to bring this game back into his favor. He will get a little bit of extra damage, and that might be enough captain pressure to bring this set into a final game.
Yeah, maybe we saw a game number 5 from Whiskey. He is trying so hard to get this stock from Blue and is allowed to take it. He is on the ledge situation. What a good F tilt, and Blue with amazing, amazing text and amazing F tilt to end that stock from Whiskey. This could be the opportunity to Blue to close the set, or Whiskey for bring us the game number 5, sir.
Look at him go. Look at Blue almost getting that stock and at least racking out damage incredibly fast. Blue survives just for a little bit longer. Beautiful tech on Whiskey's pressure on the ledge. Both of them are at kill percent. No fun zone means that fun is over. It's all about excitement here. It's all about doing or dying. And Blue is struggling. That's going to be it. Whiskey taking us to a game 5 situation. Barely made it. But that was such an insane display of skill. This is still not over. One more game to determine who's going to move into winners finals.
Whiskey Araña tejió su telaraña, and look, we are now on game number 5, loser semifinal. Whiskey against Blue GX. We're waiting for something. We're waiting for who is this? These two goes to the loser final. The man from the north, the man from the center of the country. So let's see it, because right now this could be for any one of them. Right now, I think Blue needs a middle stage. No, I don't know if Jules Bell is the answer, but maybe he can do some tricks with Trident. Puede hacer la cochinada ahí, como decimos. And let's start with this game number 5 on loser semifinal S Factor 12 and rivals of either 2 top 8. Now, what a good dash dance from Whiskey. Whiskey is trying a lot to get this opening on Blue. Blue, oh my goodness, he's out of stage. And okay, Whiskey now on the reversal situation. What a good reversal with a special recovery. Okay, here comes the up throw, here comes the double, no. Now here comes the mix-up from Whiskey. 1 grab, 2 grabs, the third, and oh, F tilt. I thought we were about to see the second fair, and no, here comes the counter. Lily is out of the game, and now is okay, Doki Doki backer to take some advantage. The F strong almost taking stock. Okay, special recover, he's out of his mind, and okay, fair. Back here, he's on a bad situation, and down tilt, neutral there, the neutral special. Okay, oh man, now Blue GX is struggling a lot. But what a good gameplay on the corner. What do you think about it, sir? Oh,
that's gonna be absolutely insane. Great stuff from Whiskey. It's still too close for comfort. There's not really much that Blue GX needs to do other than connect. A perfect space to tipper, and whether it's tilt, maybe even a special here off stage to bring this back into his favor. There it is. It is the tilt, the forward tilt, to wrap it up and keep things as close as possible. Only 20%. Whiskey did a phenomenal job at gaining a sizable lead, but it didn't last too long, and that's something that Blue GX needs to keep taking advantage of. Right now, percentages are extremely even. There's really not much, no way to tell who is going to win this, because both are giving it their absolute best.
Of course, and he goes to hell to find that suck from Whiskey. Oh my goodness, what a good terror. And now Blue trying to get that suck. Oh my goodness, the down strong, and almost this is to be the game for Blue. Oh goodness. Whiskey almost taking the stock, and now he needs to bring back this game on his favor because Blue with momentum is so aggressive.
It's super scary as well. Right now, Whiskey with the seed laid upon Blue GX could be a good opportunity to just rack it up. He is going to send him into the air, and unfortunately not being able to take that stock just yet. Blue will take advantage of that and deal massive amounts of damage while Whiskey still struggles. There you go, that should be it. Vámonos. Oh my god, there's no way that wasn't enough to take that stock. Very unfortunate. Whiskey will have to struggle once again to try to finally get this one.
What a good DI by Blue GX, surviving till the last moments, and the OP to take that stock. This is game 5, last stock, last situation. It's one-sided on Blue for percentage, but Whiskey can make something.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Whiskey could still bring this back. The only thing is that Blue doesn't need, once again, doesn't need that much in order to do this, to bring it home. But Whiskey is one of those competitors that never gives up. No punish on that, very unfortunate.
No.
That was absolutely necessary. And look at them go, both of them whiffing their killing blows, which is super scary. They're both committing way too much. The pressure is on both of them, and they have to be extremely cautious. Otherwise, it will mean game. Whiskey barely survives once again. Recovery is somewhat effective. Oh my god, please take that. Oh my god,
it could be
that's
everything.
it.
No,
it's not.
Whiskey surviving another time, and this could be everything. Now the reverse situation. Oh, Blue X returning to the center of the stage. This could be everything. The fair one, and that's it. Blue GX upsetting Whiskey to advance loser final. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
That's gonna be it. Great stuff. Blue celebrates. Yeah, Blue getting a win over Whiskey. The celebration is due for sure, because that was such a nice es como si siguiera entre nosotros. No, le dio a la persona equivocada. Maldición.
No fucking way. Okay.
Anyways, forget about it. Olviden que dije eso. Pero sí, Seppo desafortunadamente
Murió.
sí, ahora
Y murió
sí,
en vano.
En vano, efectivamente. Un gran set, un gran desempeño por parte de Whiskey. La verdad es que genuinamente se disfrutó mucho su run.
Sí.
Se disfrutaron mucho sus juegos, sus sets fueron increíbles. Well done by Blue GX. Advancing further. ¿Tienes el bracket tú a la mano de pura casualidad?
Whiskey Araña tejió su telaraña.
Solo para ver en qué vamos exactamente, porque ahí
obsequió a Lucio.
ya me perdí un poquito. Ahorita tenemos a un Blue GX que se va a quedar en el asiento.
Oye, qué precioso está el premio, ¿eh?
Está bonito el trofeo.
chulo.
Está bonito. Es Factor 12.
Es Factor
Nice.
12.
Mientras tanto tenemos a un
mira.
Mr. R que está por aquí
Estamos
cerca.
esperando Mr. R contra Spargo, Winner Final.
Pero Sparrow está jugando ahorita en Ultimate, de hecho.
De hecho, no podemos mandar nada.
No way.
¿Spargo está jugando Ultimate?
Sí, está contra Big Boss. Va 2-1 favor Spargo. Cloud Rob.
Oh, no.
Pues sí. Ajá, sí, ándale. Sí, Spargo en cuanto termine su match.
Pues tiene que venir a jugar Winner Final.
Sí, contra Ramin.
Mr. R.
Mr. R. Mientras creo que es un buen momento para, ¿quieres ir al bañito o algo así?
Sí,
breakcito?
un descansito nos vendría bien, la verdad.
Dale, y ahorita voy yo. Yo me quedo con el chat en esta ocasión.
Ok. Nos vemos en un segundo, mi gente bonita, mi gente latino.
Sí, en lo que esperamos, yo me quedo con ustedes un ratito a platicar. No hay mucho que hacer. Va a ir a descansar un ratito, va al bañito y todo eso.
¿Quieren un Be Right Back?
Sí podríamos hacer un Be Right Back, creo que sería lo ideal, de hecho. Entonces, para yo también descansar la garganta un ratito, porque todavía queda mucho que narrar. No nos vamos, solamente aprovechen a ver todo lo que está pasando en el resto de S Factor. Comeando pipi. That's right. No nos tardamos nadita, ahorita venimos en lo que termina el set de Spargo para poder seguir avanzando con el bracket de Rivals of Either 2. Yo soy Zerk. Captain Pressure está aquí a mi lado. Ahorita regresamos, no nos tardamos nada. Please be right back.
Puebla, ubicado en el corazón de México, es uno de los destinos turísticos más hermosos del mundo. Somos un estado seguro, vibrante y totalmente preparado para recibirte. Aquí, la historia se respira en cada rincón, la naturaleza sorprende a cada paso y las tradiciones viven en sus comunidades. Puebla es hogar de la mejor gastronomía de México. Descubre su riqueza cultural, maravíllate con su legado histórico y sumérgete en experiencias únicas. Te invitamos a descubrir un destino que lo tiene todo.
Puebla, Gobierno del Estado. Por amor a Puebla. Pensar en grande.
Desde convenciones y parques trabaja. De tu próximo gran proyecto.
Puebla, Gobierno del Estado. Por amor a Puebla. Pensar en grande.
Who are you?
A wandering spirit seeking vengeance. The snake. The Oni. The kitsune. The spider. The dragon. Lord. Saito. I have to go home. Back where all this started.
PlayStation.
Sam, I'm asking you to extend the chiral network to the south. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction.
PlayStation.
Cuando quieras me puedes mandar a platicar con el chat, ¿eh? Sí. Fue un minuto de silencio, un minuto largo, un minuto que honre a la memoria de Cepo. Sin embargo, estamos de vuelta y tenemos a los dos competidores listos. Hola, yo soy Cerc, comentarista de Tijuana, por primera vez en Puebla, acompañado de Captain Pressure. En esta ocasión estamos muy emocionados de estar con ustedes para Rivals of Either 2, para las finales. Yo les dije que Captain Pressure estaba aquí. Hola Frank, ¿cómo estás? Un gusto tenerlos aquí.
Hola.
Estamos emocionados, estamos listos. Spargo justo acaba de ganar, de hecho ganó su match contra Big Boss en Ultimate. Significa que viene on a roll, que viene listo para enfrentarse a Mr. R con su Rastor. Muy emocionado de ver este set. No solo porque tengo bias sobre Rastor, sino porque también tengo un poco de bias sobre Spargo.
Sí, un poquito de cada lado, ¿no?
Entonces, muy emocionado de ver cómo va a resultar este set.
Un poco curioso el matchup. ¿Qué opinas tú de Rastor contra Clayden? Yo opino que...
Lo pierde Rastor.
Bueno, sí, yo opino que es malísimo para Rastor.
Sí. Sí. El disjoint de Clayden en específico y la facilidad de jugar fuera del burst range de Rastor se le puede complicar un poco. Aunque la verdad es que viendo a Ramin jugar hace rato, a él se le da muy bien eso de estar en tu cara la mayor parte del tiempo. Entonces creo que puede desafiar muy bien a Spargo, pero al final de cuentas Spargo es Spargo, ¿no? Entonces él se adapta rápido a ese tipo de ajustes que le pueden ofrecer distintos competidores.
Todo un go del niño, entonces habrá que ver cómo se puede desenvolver contra Mr. R y su Rastor. Rastor, la mayor definición de un Glass Cannon. Something you glass, something you cannon.
Sí.
Entonces habrá que ver, parece que vamos a empezar en Godai Delta. We're going to start this game number 1 of Winter Finals between Mr. R and Spargo. Mr. R, the winner of Rivals of Either 2 in S Factor 11.
Sí.
So let's see if Spargo can
dethrone
the throne. Yeah.
So it will be nice to see. It will be incredible for the trophy to stay here at home here in Puebla, Mexico. However, I think Mr. R has a solid approach, solid opportunity to bring this. Wow, what a nice way to take that stock. Absolutely well timed and spaced. You love to see it. Rastor lo necesita.
Yeah, definitely, he needed it. So now with that advantage state from Mr. R, let's see if Spargo can do something quickly. Well, now, okay, he goes too low to taking that stock. Yes. What a good way to end the third stock from Mr. R. And now Spargo needs to be more patient and more aggressive with that beard because this man is so aggressive right now.
Yeah, so far the special getup from Mr. R was somewhat challenged, somewhat punished, not a lot, which is not entirely bad, but you also need to keep into consideration that that clearing doesn't need much. Hey, mi papá, si consigue el spike. Ah, que maestro, that was so good. Good attempt from Mr. R to getting that down strong, and that might be it. No, great stuff. Spargo still recovers, trying to catch him with the special getup. Unfortunately, not being able to do so. Spargo doing a phenomenal job at staying alive just for a little bit longer, but not enough. Solid lead in favor of Mr. R.
Well, that looks pretty bad for Spargo right now. Let's see if he can make something.
Sheesh.
Okay, almost kill him with the taper of the fair. Now returning to the stage. Let's see, the backer is not coming off. Oh, it's enough.
Ouch. He is kind of lightweight. He is the lightest of the characters. Nice pummel cancel there to make sure that no pummels happen. Absolutely love the way that Mr. R cancels that down strong onto the platform. Not down strong, I'm sorry, the side special. Absolutely love to see it. Almost trying to clip him once again with the up special. That would have been absolutely scary. Clap into the air, but not quite enough to get that stock just yet.
Yeah, almost taking the stock. And now Spargo in his second chance to get the first blood in this game number 1. Well, let's see, because right now Ramin is struggling a lot to getting back on stage.
Nice.
Oh,
Clean. That's a stock.
losing the smash.
Wow,
And
it's
almost
not.
one good DI from
See?
Spargo. Neutral is gonna be enough. No, not enough. And now Spargo is on his chance to take the stock from Ramin. Okay, first now he's trying to get an approach, and no one wants to approach each other. Okay, have to get Ramin out of stage. Upper, here comes the second one, and
Nice.
yeah, first game goes to Spargo.
Muy buena. Great stuff from Spargo. Not falling victim, falling prey to what Mr. R was cooking. Absolutely insane, though, because Mr. R felt like extremely comfortable in the matchup. It was super even all the way through and through to the end. So I think it's going to be a very intense set between both of these competitors. After all, Mr. R knows what he needs to do, and Spargo just reacts accordingly. It's super scary to deal with the pressure that Raster puts on against you, but Claren also shares a little bit of that benefit, you know, of being oppressive at a safe enough distance.
Oh my goodness, and now Spargo starts so aggressive against Mr. R. Looks like he's more confident about his gameplay, and now he is trying so bad to maintain his advantage on this game number 2.
It's stuck.
No,
it's not.
Almost stuck.
I'm getting baited every single time. Great DI from both of them, actually. Mr. R going all the way down, trying to catch him, not only with the down strong, but also with the get-up special. Spargo retaliates aggressively. Only 40% is what Mr. R managed to get on Spargo, while the competitor from Tijuana already lapped around him. One full stock ahead, and plus change with the amount of damage that he's dealing onto him.
Oh, definitely. And now Spargo is doing something very, very good. He's getting a lot of pressure on Ramin. He's
Yikes.
getting 2 stock advantage right now. And look, the man for Netherlands is struggling a lot. And
Nice.
whoa, simple and clean, fair, neutral, and Spargo is out.
Yeah, good stuff from Mr. R, looking phenomenal, but still struggling so much due to Spargo just being the behemoth, the monster, the titan that he is. It's just so much pressure that he is putting onto them. Just so hard to deal with what Spargo has to offer. So far, not looking pretty once again. Claren is working wonders. We've said at the beginning, Claren has a bit of a lead in terms of matchup, advantage in terms of matchup here, but it's also showing because of how well Spargo adapts to Mr. R's mobility. Finally getting a spike, but it might be a little too late unless he finds some magic happening here.
Yeah, that was so rough. And now we're on the last. Okay, we're on the last stock from this game number 2, and this could be everything for Mr. R. If Spargo does something, now he's in there. He's searching for his prey, and now let's go. Looks like Ramin is gonna go
Ayo?
for something.
No way.
Okay, not gonna end the stock, but it's so clean. Oh goodness, now Spargo needs a good tipper to end this first stock. And yeah, that confirmed with the first to the up smash, and well, he's out.
And it's so crazy because Mr. R was so close to bringing that game back into his favor. Spargo just is built different. Mr. R thinking like, what needs to change? What needs to be done? I played flawlessly. I played perfectly, and I agree. There was little to no mistakes in Mr. R's playstyle. As a Raster main myself, I can attest to that. I taught him everything he knows, and he's doing it perfectly. But Spargo is just playing so well. Like, just his reactions are absolutely insane, and that's why he's just getting so much advantage out of this set.
Yeah, definitely. And now on game number 3, time to speak. Let's see if the small stage make Mr. R getting more advantage over this Claren. Now we are seeing this man getting a lot of more momentum, but Spargo returning safely to the stage only to get against on the ledge situation, and Mr. R is knowing how to face the kid, how to face the player and the player from the future. And now, wow, this looks like a more aggressive Ramin right now.
Sí, definitivamente it's been working out in his favor. 56%. That's actually quite nothing. Spargo could still bring this back. I mean, he is already at kill percent. But Ramin is playing flawlessly. Big challenge there, big punish, but it's still not enough to take that stock. Mr. R needs to start racking up damage fast, and that's not going to happen. Quick stock in Spargo's favor, just to keep things as close to his chest as possible.
Of course, my horse. And well, now in an even situation of stocks, let's see if Mr. R can do something, or if Spargo are gonna make the 3-0 a reality. But whoa, what a good way to shield that F smash from Mr. R. That's F strong, sorry. And well, now we are seeing this man is struggling a lot to get an interaction with the man, the kid. He's getting some sauce right now with his movement, with his option, and talking about sauce, that OP ends stuck from Spargo.
It certainly is good pressure, good amount of a lead that Mr. R has. Now he needs to start racking up damage quickly. He definitely could. He's actually looking quite phenomenal right now. Spargo struggling this time around. Good adjustments, great adaptability from Mr. R. Looking great. The damage has been lapped. Oh, never mind. Almost. Great a tipper up air there to allow Spargo to just take that stock. Now imagine if Spargo brought this back after being so far behind, that would be absolutely devastating for Mr. R.
Okay, and now Mr. R wants so bad that stock from Spargo. Almost taking it. And no, my goodness, he's in a very bad position. And Spargo returning to the stage. Let's see if he can do something. Oh my goodness, the up tilt almost covered all this platform. And yeah, now Mr. R is in a bad situation because the first tipper, second one, third one, and that's it. That 2-0. Spargo over Mr. R, advancing to grand finals in this S-Factor 12 bracket of rivals of either two.
That's absolutely insane. That's crazy just how fast, how quickly Spargo managed to bring that back. Increíble la manera en la que el muchacho trajo esto de vuelta. Captain Pressure, sé que te llama el deber en otro set, en otro juego.
Tristemente se me empalmaron las bloques.
A mí también.
Entonces, mi gente, los voy a estar dejando no solo buenas manos, sino una excelente voz. Aquí va a estar nada más y nada más que Kiba-san haciendo compañía al buen Zerg. Nos estaremos viendo por allá. Los quiero mucho. ¡Mua!
Muchas gracias, Captain Pressure. Muchas gracias también a todos ustedes que siguen con nosotros, que siguen disfrutando de Rivals of Either Two aquí en S-Factor 12. En esta ocasión, como bien dijo el Capitán Presiones, Kiba-san me va a estar ayudando en esta ocasión para demostrarles, para enseñarles un poquito, para terminar lo que tienen que ofrecer, terminar de ver qué es lo que tienen que ofrecer los competidores en este bracket. Kiba-san Games, ¿cómo te encuentras el día de hoy? ¿Has estado en los controles? ¿Has estado en el manejo de este evento? Te agradecemos muchísimo por el gran trabajo que estás haciendo. Chat, agradezcanle a Kiba o se las van a ver conmigo.
Hola amigos y amigas, bienvenidas, bienvenidos. Gracias a Zerg y a todo el equipo de casters que estuvieron en esta presentación en el día de hoy. Hello everybody, I'm Kiba-san. I'm Kiba from Iniciativa Reset. Today I'm going to cast on English and in Spanglish if you want. Es el día de hoy que vuelvo a castear después de un año. Después de un año de estar casteando.
Y es conmigo.
Y es con Zerg, mi gran amigo, mi hermano.
¿Shine on o qué?
Shine on.
Hey.
Shine on, amigos. Bienvenidos, bienvenidas. Vámonos a la partida. Let's go. Vamos a castear en inglés.
Sí.
Okay. Well, it's a losers final. A losers finals of Rivals 2 in Smash Factor, in S Factor, sorry. It's very important that Blue GX 122 gave the match of his life versus Ramin.
Yeah, actually, Mr. R has been on a tear. I was telling people earlier just how well he adapted to Spargo in terms of how aggressive he could have been. But Spargo was also insanely good at adapting. Spargo just brought it back quickly. Ramin is such an aggressive, such a high knowledge kind of competitor. He knows where your limits are and he knows how to push those limits. Vámonos con otro spike todavía. Absolutely insane.
Yes, he's so fast making all that conversions, but Blue is converting them in equal that movements so quickly. So we have a lot of deals, but Mr. R rapidly came and Blue in the ledge. No, he's not covered. Now we have Mr. R on the platform and he wants to break the confidence of blue. So, Sir, tell me, how do you look Raster in this battle? It's bad for Raster.
Yeah, this matchup is definitely bad for Raster, but I think Ramin is doing a phenomenal job at adapting. The burst range, the burst distance between them has been perfectly spaced. I mean, also, Ramin had the opportunity to warm up, I guess, against Spargo. So, and Spargo did beat Blue earlier. So, Blue GX is doing his absolute best here, but Ramin is ready for this matchup in particular. He comes from a very close set, despite it being a 3-0 in favor of Spargo earlier. Ramin still fought really well. Like, he brought us to the last stocks, at least. Spargo did a phenomenal job, but for this particular matchup, it seems that Claren is struggling, but it's actually the other way around. Rastor is actually the one that usually struggles to get in, and that's exactly how you can some stocks, how you can get some stocks, just waiting for the perfect spacing and hurting as hard as you can this lightweight feather character.
Yes, indeed. We have Blue with all his mind on the set. Oh my God, that's the game.
Yep.
That's number one for Mr. R. Today we going to rival. Okay, sir, that's interesting. That's come on. let's talk about Mr. R in this battle. He's incredible.
Team, Mr.
On the last factor
Sí.
11, he did a lot of good game.
Justo.
So we having a good losers final, and here in the chat, how are you looking? ¿Cómo ven esta partida? Échenle.
Los trompudos se dejaron venir a apoyar a Blue y es absolutamente necesario. Juego número 2. Empezamos con un Raster agresivo. Aggressive Raster that allows him to just go for those kinds of up tilts that punish you, that push you to your absolute limits. Blue is ready. What are you going? My boy, my guy is still not too worried about that, just fishing for yet another downstrong, trying to get Blue into an uncomfortable situation, and he already is trying to challenge him off stage. I think it's the best way that Raster has to deal with Claren, because otherwise Claren has a better distance management with her sword.
He wanted that spike.
Sí.
He wanted.
Sí.
And I know that he can do it.
Sí,
but
he will.
Blue had a lot of game in his hands. Okay, that down smash, riquísimo,
sí.
Riquísimo. But well, Blue is coming from down and Cap up strong.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
smash build.
Yes,
We're
yes,
smash build. Don't worry about it. It happens to me too. But yeah, the up strong from Raster will allow Ramin to just take that stock back. But as I said, Claren just needs a good read, a good even a setup, because I mean Claren has a lot in order to get stocks incredibly earlier from Raster. So that's why Mr. R needs to play a little bit more confident, a little bit more aggressive, try to suffocate Claren to the best of his ability. But it's gonna be hard because Ramin is doing a phenomenal job at suffocating Blue instead.
This is the game of game. So Blue is coming with the inputs. Forward tilt. Now it's looking Mr. R. Getting off the stage. What that deck? It's so good about to talk in this casting.
Yeah, every single competitor has been doing phenomenally with the reaction times. Yes, Claren here trying to get a downer of his own, but instead of her own rather. But instead, she finds herself being ledge hogged. No opportunity to re-grab the ledge. Thanks to Mr. R just holding onto it, waiting for a hard read, just being slightly off mark. So far, Mr. R is doing great. Blue is not too far behind, but he needs to get this stock as quickly as possible. We get the special and maybe get another one, but great stuff from, there you go, from Blue to not only break the pummel, the special rather, but also take that stock with another up strong of his own.
Well, that's Blue with that backer making damage, but with the stairs with Mr. R are coming with a lot of damage, 33%, and Blue it's coming down.
Yep.
It's coming from the from the backward now.
Oh, that could
a
be
force
it.
run.
Oh my God, still survived. Just barely though, because he graced that corner of the blast zone. Ramin needs to get this immediately, otherwise Blue has a good opportunity of claiming this victory. This could be it. This will be it indeed. The crowd pops off as well due to Blue GX's victory. That's what I'm telling you. Claren has some very nice tools to deal with Raster. And
It
Mr.
doesn't matter that it's the final champion of the Smash Factor 11. If you have the chance of making your job, you can do it. That's the mind of Blue GX.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane just how fast Blue GX adapted to Mr. R's pressure. We can see the Rivals 2 community popping off for Blue, not only in chat, but also here at the venue. S Factor 12 has been an insane treat for all of us who, well, for me, in this case, my first time in Puebla, my first time back home for S Factor. So it's interesting to see. It's super exciting, and I cannot be any more happy and proud to be here for this top 4.
I am so glad that you came to Puebla and make.
That you came, because I was coming. You.
Well, I wasn't coming. I don't have it in mind that make it this trip, but.
No iba a venir, para que lo funen. Fúnenlo en chat. Kiva no iba a venir, pero sí lo logró. We are going into game number 3 with Air Armada. Ramin prefers the air, just like I do. We're going to be moving into the skies once again. Let's see if he gets the clap. He does indeed. That's going to be a lot of damage, and he's also taking advantage of the platforms moving to aid a little bit in extending his combo. This might be it. Lots of pressure coming up from Mr. R.
Blue GX with that Nair. Now it's coming from the hell, and Mr. R, it's taking damage for now. 31%. Oh, making that tilts. That dash attack came from nowhere. Mr. R in the platform now. It's watching that up strong. Well, with that up throw, it's coming! Oh, blue. Oh my God. He's making a lot of damage in the ledge.
Yeah, so far Mr. R has the upper hand, holding the ledge for sure, but they have to scramble, and Blue GX with an aggressive recovery, both of them missing. One of them missing the special getup, and one of them missing the strong as well, but who doesn't miss at this point is Mr. R. Great up strong in the air, which is the only kind of strong that you can get with Raster. To get that first stock, it's a bit of an early lead, but he's not out of danger. He's not out of the blue just yet, because the competitor from Monterrey only needs one hit, maybe a tilt, properly spaced will be enough to take that stock. But the bird still keeps on racking up damage.
Yes, indeed. Maybe Mr. R wants to. Oh my God! No, take that backer. But Blue GX Cap 2 equals to maybe it's time for Mr. R to keep it calm, to make a lot of damage out of the stage. Great movement for Mr. R, but Blue GX come to the center of the stage and make it a lot of damage with that sword. That it's cool.
Yeah, so far Blue has Mr. R against the ropes, just juggling in the air, something that Claren is so good at. Oh, this could be it.
Oh.
Great clap still. Not enough damage, or not the right spot, sweet spot for it. That could have been absolutely deadly. Ramin needs to wait. There you go. Gets the side special into the upstrong, knowing that the chase down was effective. Trying to catch him. No parry there. At least it didn't connect. The timing wasn't the right one, but the pressure is still on. Nair might be enough. There you go. Chasing him all the way down. A back air that sends Claren off stage once again, and just holding onto the ledge to avoid Claren from grabbing it.
Well, that's a grab from Mr. R, and now we have problems for Blue GX.
Nice.
That is now in 40% of damage, making that control with the. Okay, maybe Mr. R have a lot of pressure in his shield, but eyes on mine with the Blue GX. He's coming to. Now with that backer, whoa. So fast the movements of Blue GX, but Mr. R are are making a lot of damage in turn.
Yeah, it's a lot actually, and also has a full stock of elite. Not anymore, yes, but still sizable damage. That blue GX sports. Mr. R just needs to be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more concise with the pressure that he is putting on, and he might be able to take this game number 3. It seems quite likely blue GX will struggle a little bit because he needs to find a huge confirm, a huge string that allows him to rack up damage quickly, maybe even some juggles. But otherwise, Mr. R has a clear path to victory here.
Well, with that back throw, it's coming now. 6% for Mr. R. Clarion has 139. Maybe Blue GX have a little. Oh my God! Maybe he has a little. Oh no. Olviden lo que iban a decir.
Se acabó.
Se acabó.
Un saludito especial a la Pix que viene por aquí. Mira también al Riff Raff. El Riff Raff que anda por aquí. Hace mucho no lo veo. No lo veía al muchacho. Pero sí, una situación complicada para Blue GX. No es el último mexicano en el bracket, pero sí es el último representante, ¿cómo se dice? Que se ha dedicado únicamente a Rivals. Porque, por ejemplo, Ramina le ha estado en Smash Ultimate, ahora en Rivals of Either. Spargo de la misma manera, está tanto en el Ultimate como aquí. Y Blue GX es el único que se ha enfocado totalmente a Rivals y es el único que queda con vida para defender justamente ese honor, ¿no? De ser Rivals of Either exclusive. Juego número 4, game number 4. We're moving down to Jules Vale. The opportunity for Blue GX to bring this back is right there. He just needs to commit. He just needs to concentrate in order to bring these games back.
Good choice of Blue GX to came to Juice Vale.
Sí. Sí me gusta.
I know that it's a good stage for Clarion.
It's also good for Raster, so it's kind of scary. Pero sí le puede sacar mucho provecho.
But in the match is so clear for Clarion.
Sí.
Well, we're coming back to the game, and now with that back throw, it's coming Blue GX making for combo out of the stage. He's reaching now the ledge on now.
Oh, what a
special,
nice,
right?
See, what a nice confirm the down strong into the up special to get it, but immediately Blue GX snaps back with aggression, knowing that Clarion needs to rack up damage quickly, and if she doesn't, she could still absolutely decimate her opponents. But watch out, because Mr. R is going in aggressively. He wants to rack up damage as quickly as possible, because he knows that as soon as Clarion, and especially Blue GX, gets an opportunity, he might even steal stocks incredibly early. Beautifully done Nair to take yet another stock.
Another stock, one more stock, and all the crowd in the venue.
See, they're excited. They're happy.
Excited. No, happy because they won the Blue GX.
Oh, true.
Turned out 1-2. So we're coming back to the game, and that's Blue GX coming with that down throw.
Wow.
What a good movement. And it's now 1-1 for Blue GX that it's making low.
Look at him cook. He's doing a phenomenal job. Percentage has been equalized, at least in terms of survivability. Remember, Raster is extremely lightweight. Blue GX only needs a good kill, a good confirm, and he might be able to take this game into a last instance situation where we go into game 5. This is a good read. He takes him all the way up, but he doesn't get that sweet spot. So that means that Blue GX needs to fight a little bit more. He's going down. He's going all the way out to get that stock, but both overextend, and none of them get the stock just yet.
Well, that's the dancing with Blue GX. Oh my God! Attack in the ledge. Good game from Blue GX. Now, that's strong. I'm sorry. Oh, that's it. That's game number 2 for Blue GX. 2 versus 2. Now we are in the final real. No lo voy a decir.
We're in the final instance for both of these competitors.
I'm gonna say another word.
Dilo en español.
La verdadera cosa, porque no voy a decir palabrotas en este stream. En verdad, estoy
Es
muy
mi,
contento.
es mi gallo, es mi...
Es mi cock. No, cuidado. Ahí en el chat apoyen a su favorito. Let's make a little wave. And now, the tilts on the controls, the smashing of the sticks. We're coming for the final game of this loser finals.
Tempest Peak is where we find ourselves in la cúspide, el punto más alto. Algunos dirían el peak, el verdadero peak is where we're going to fight for this last instance. We are about to see if we have grand finals from Mexican competitors or if Ramin, as a foreigner as he is, he now lives in Mexico, right? So it would be interesting to see how well he performs here and how much Blue GX can adapt, can change things in his favor, because right now Ramin is looking actually really good. Very unfortunate that Blue GX fell through the cracks, because that means that even though the up B didn't connect with the sweet spot, he still got the stock in his favor.
He needs to be calm because he's doing a lot of movements that doesn't have any meta. I don't know.
No cumple ningún objetivo.
Yes,
no objective is met.
No,
yeah.
Oh, okay, that Mr. R is coming on up. Uphill, and now it's searching out the stage. Yes! Oh my God! What? A tick?
He decked it, but the Galaxy was out. So that was a lie on us. That was a lie. It also happens here, not only in Smash. Galaxy comes out, but still the stock remains. Beautiful tech from Mr. R, just surviving barely. That was scary for sure. The stock is finally taken, only 44%. This is something that Blue GX could definitely still work with.
He's covering enough the ledge for Mr. R. Now I'm back in the game. We have Blue GX with 87%, but
Ouch.
that up special.
Ouch.
Up special is cleaning that stock.
Yeah, it's crazy just how fast Mr. R was able to take that stock. Basically a whole head of a lead, whole stock, a whole lap around him. He's looking for a spike there with the up tilt. Could have been extremely deadly. Blue GX stopping him on his tracks. The crowd here at S Factor 12 is absolutely biting their nails because they want Blue GX to win, but it's going to be so hard to do so. He needs to commit to go off stage and catch Mr. R because he's so far behind in terms of percentage, Kiva.
Okay, with that forward strong, it's coming. No! He'll slap again. Okay. Mr. R are making damage to Blue GX, 62%, and now with that down throw, it's making go Raster to the air. Well, now move by Raster. Oh! He saved it.
See, barely there, avoiding impending doom. That's still a lot of damage on Blue, who still hasn't been able to take a stock, and still, oh my God, that's it. That's a clap immediately sent to the left side of the stage. The crowd cheer on, despite the fact that Blue got a beautiful and a very well-deserved third place. He did absolutely insane. So that means that we're going to be seeing Mr. R versus Spargo for these grand finals of Rivals of Either Two here at S Factor 12.
That was the last player OG from Rivals of Either. Now there are two entries, two players entries in this Rival 2. Mr. R and Spargo. Spargo and Mr. R. Spargo has a lot of game with player. A lot of game. He's making movements that doesn't watching by if we compare Blue GX from Spargo. I watched the clearing of Spargo more, how to say it?
Precise, maybe?
Precise.
I think he was more precise, to be honest. Blue GX was making, I don't agree, well, it's not like he was making unnecessary movements, but he was not as concise or precise as Spargo was. And I'm not trying to compare them too much, but it just shows like what kind of differences you can find between the same character but different competitors, especially when they have different disciplines under their belts, right? I mean, Spargo has that mentality that comes from Smash Brothers as well. So by combining it into the knowledge that he has in Rivals of Either Two, it creates a whole new beast, a whole new book of knowledge that you can learn a lot from. And I think Mr. R has a bit of that same knowledge. And that's why we are here to enjoy Grand Final Spargo from the winner side of things. And Mr. R would need a three-peat in order to create a reset, a bracket reset.
Well, we are coming to this beautiful stage.
Godai Delta, yeah.
Yeah, and now Spargo, it's making a lot of movements with that tilt, but Mr. R are searching him down. He's coming up. No, Mr. R is so fast making that move, so grab and then throwing down and go up with that up strong.
Yeah, so far Mr. R has been doing a phenomenal job. Si Spargo gana, Seppo revive. Eso es lo que está pidiendo el chat. Que si, es que Seppo, si Lucio no ganaba, Seppo moría. Seppo fallecía.
No.
Entonces, como Lucio perdió, pues Seppo está muerto. Pero ya hicimos un minuto de silencio. Y tal vez, si el chat lo pide, si Spargo gana, Seppo podría revivir, podría volver a la vida. But right now, we see a Mr. R just going aggressively against Spargo, racking up huge amounts of percent while still holding on to that first same stock.
He's downloading now that battle with UGX, and I see Mr. R's more confidentially about player. So maybe Spargo has to do a lot of work to beat Mr. R. I don't know. Maybe
he beat him already earlier in winners.
Yes.
But right now, Mr. R seems to be super well adapted. His run through losers definitely helped him to get a little bit more extra practice, warm up. And Spargo has been shifting between Ultimate and Rivals today. So it might be in detriment to what he can achieve as a competitor. But right now, I wouldn't be surprised if Spargo actually completely adapts and brings this game and the rest of the set back into his favor.
Okay, vamos adelante, como diría por ahí. Making damage with that special. Now, Mr. R searching with that. But Spargo making sad. Oh! That's it. No. Okay.
Not yet. Spargo has a phenomenal recovery skills, and even though Mr. R has great pressure on him, it's still not looking pretty. Spargo needs to take this stock immediately, otherwise things will go side extremely fast. Get up special, trying to catch him as he recovers, but instead Spargo allows himself to get a little bit of stage control. There you go, he gets the clap, and that is going to be game number one in Mr. R's favor. Spargo needs to adapt, needs to remember that he's playing rivals of either two.
Well, he has two games after. He plays 2 games for. No, I don't have an idea. Well, we're coming to game number 2, and Mr. R, it's 1-0 versus Spargo.
Yeah.
Okay, we are. How's the name of this stage? I don't remember.
This one escapes me because I always ban it, so I haven't memorized it yet.
I don't like it. I don't like this stage.
I don't like it either, but it's a good counter pick for some characters specifically. Si se acuerdan del nombre del stage, este siempre se me olvida, les soy bien sincero. Este es el stage que menos juego, entonces por alguna razón no se me pega el nombre. Entonces, so far, I think it's a good counter pick option for Spargo, trying to Hyperborean Harbor, Simón.
Thank you very much.
Nombre raro, ajá, por eso se me olvida. Gracias.
Pichota.
Sí, definitivamente. I think this could definitely work in Ramin's favor as well. It's just hard to deal with the recovery options. Great parry, that's going to be the Wings of Liberation to take that stock after a beautifully parried attack, and just like that, Spargo bringing it back. Astrocat, compórtate, por favor. Tampoco digamos tonteras nomás por convivir. Gracias. Pero sí, right now, struggling, both of them being extremely close to each other. After all, it's Spargo who's suffering the most, but he could still bring this damage back into his favor, and he does so quite quickly. Recovery could be dicey here, but an aggressive recovery allows him to just keep on racking damage.
That's right. Maybe Spargo with that movement of up tilts and uppers are making a lot of damage, but Mr. R coming with that up down special. No? Yes, and that backer, it's all for that stock. One more stock for Spargo in this game too, and now Mr. R, it's with advantage. Well, that's a move, and that's a backer. Whoa!
Wow.
Upstrong in the platform, and that's all for that second stock.
Yeah, great stuff here from Spargo, not straying too far from what could be his first victory in this set. I do believe that Mr. R adapted quite impressively, quite fast as well. He's going to be racking up quick damage on Spargo, a Claren that hasn't had the opportunity to just bring some damage back. Just look at him go, getting absolutely walloped by the aggression that Mr. R is putting in front of him.
So fast the movements of Mr. R.
Yep.
And now we have 105% for Spargo. He's coming from down and making that upstrong.
Yep.
That's all for Spargo in game number 2. Mr. R have a lot in this game. Como voy a decirlo en español.
Sí, se puede. Entre juegos se vale totalmente.
El juego contra Blue GX
Sí.
le dio mucha herramienta para jugarle a Spargo ahorita.
Sí.
Estoy segurísimo de eso.
Seguro que sí también.
Yo siento que descargó totalmente al personaje. Ya tiene una idea de cómo va a atacar a Spargo. Well, we're coming back for in English.
Yeah.
And now I have a neck in my back because it's a lot of time in the chair.
Yeah, it's been hard working this event for sure. The competitors are also giving it their all, not only them, but production as well. Every single person here has been working hard. It's exciting, it's fun to watch how every single competitor is doing their absolute best here. And it's absolutely insane just how fast Spargo was able to take that first stock with only 15% to his name and still racking it up quickly against Mr. R's Raster. That's going to be a throw that allows him to just keep him in the air. And of course, that percentage is going to climb up incredibly fast, incredibly critically as well. Has to be somewhat scary because Mr. R is one game away from resetting the bracket in his favor.
Okay, that's Fargo that's making damage. And now with that forward strong is making 1-3. Well, it's time for Mr. R to respond because this is the game that he wants to reset the bracket.
Yeah, so far Spargo is not letting that, is not allowing that to happen. It's kind of crazy just how good Spargo has adapted. It took him a while. Okay, there you go, finally getting that first stock after a down strong and an up strong as well, just making sure that the pressure is still on at every single moment. Still, Spargo is looking mighty fine. Refreshing to see how Spargo is actually fighting back. And it's apparently not going to be a full 3-0 for the repeat. It could still be doable for Mr. R, but Spargo definitely changed something in his playstyle. Wow.
That's a game.
That's crazy.
1 for Spargo, 2 for Mr. R. And we are reading your comments on the chat. Dice Tun Laguna, vuelves a decir que Harbuck GOAT y te decideo de último.
Bien, me gusta. Estamos de acuerdo a abusar del poder que nos confiere el ser TOs y el ser comentaristas para decir, para banear y funar a gente. Eso me gusta bastante, Tun Laguna. Juego número 4 que se convirtió en lo que juró destruir, ¿eh? El Tun Laguna, eso pasa por juntarse conmigo.
Well, we're back on English, and now it's time for Spargo to make the dreams come true. No giving the reset, and that movements in the air, it's confidentially from Spargo that wants making faster.
Yeah.
Because he go to the ultimate now, no?
Yeah, he has to go relatively soon, so Spargo needs to bring this back as soon as possible. So far, the pressure that Mr. R is putting out on Spargo is definitely palpable. You can feel it. Spargo's not too far behind, but he needs to find a good confirm here. Down strong will certainly do it, despite the fact that it wasn't the tipper itself. It was still strong enough so that it could take the stock. Now watch out, Spargo is challenging Mr. R off stage, which is a bit of a gamble when you fight against Raster, the master of the skies, especially in his own airship. Even though he prefers the air, Spargo doesn't feel uncomfortable at challenging him off stage.
With that neutral air, he's making more damage than the last games, and now he's searching that special beat. Well. Now with that upstrong, it's time for Mr. R from coming back.
Yeah, it's becoming increasingly harder because Spargo is in a very good position to keep on challenging, take advantage of this second stock that it's still not too close on disappearing. Mr. R would need a very heavy confirm because Nairs won't be enough. He really needs something different. Special, oh, they get up special, almost at least putting Spargo in a free fall, which allows him to just go for the ledge hog so that he can't hang onto it. Super close, last stock. This is a deciding moment for Mr. R if he gets the bracket reset or if Spargo brings us into game number 5.
Well, with that neutral air, he's searching a lot of damage and making good combos. Well, again, and again from Spargo, but Mr. R are coming through the platforms and making that weight dash. Here now. Okay. Spargo. A lot of damage.
It's scary because percentage is climbing fast for that Raster. And unless he finds a good kill confirm, he runs the risk of falling into a perfectly spaced strong, and that could be enough to bring us into game number 5, especially that down strong being so scary, so lethal. Wow, Spargo. Incredibly aggressive, just chasing him down into the platform and reading its patterns perfectly, just knowing where Mr. R was going to be to bring us into the potential last instance of rivals of either two here at S Factor 12.
Okay, we're coming. So, Mr. R making damage with that movement in the air. And now, I'm sorry for my bad English, but I don't remember a lot of movements because I don't play the game since February. So, okay, that's a good stuff for Mr. R.
That's not a good start. That's a great start from Mr. R. Just getting insane turnback of revenue out of that combo. Absolutely insanely done. Spargo needs to fight quickly. Needs to get this kill confirmed that he's looking for. Maybe a good strong to finally close that stock up because he's really bleeding right now. Mr. R is punishing him quite effectively. Whoa. There you go. He finally catches him in the air. Only 73%. It's not a lot. That's something that Spargo could still bring back quite quickly. But Mr. R seems to be ready to close things up and maybe wrap this this initial grand finals and maybe take us to true grand finals.
Come on, 107. We have a lot to watch. And now it's Spargo to making that movement with the backer. And now the forward air from that layering 50% for Mr. R. And now Mr. R is searching that finishing of the second stack.
It's super scary because Spargo could still bring this back. Ledge hog, it's still unfruitful, no pressure there, and Spargo could still bring this stock back into his favor. Rabin needs to confirm once again. The up strong, not quite enough, but flying really close to the sun. That could be it if Spargo manages to connect the Nair. Unfortunately, oh, there you go. That's going to be a stock anyway. Spargo just one stock away from becoming rivals of either two champion. And Mr. R is just so close, but it's not being enough. That's such an unsurmountable amount of pressure that Spargo is putting out on the Raster main.
Oh no, I don't know if the stamina of Mr. R are down, because Spargo it's now making a lot of damage, a lot of movements that I don't know if Mr. R is watching this with the eyes closed.
It's certainly looking quite scary for Mr. R because he is already at kill percent. Spargo is trying to catch him in the air, but gets clapped to get him to the last stock. That's still a lot of damage on Mr. R. He needs a clean cut stock, and Spargo only needs a confirm, and he gets it. That's the stock, that's the game, that's the tournament. Rivals of Either 2's champion is Spargo. Unbelievably done. The crown stays in México.
Así es, así será y así fue. Mr. R destronado.
Sí.
He gives the crown to Spargo and he says, "You are the new king."
Yes.
Like Elton John to Alex Sintek. That
Sí.
that mame, that's horrible.
Y Seppo revive.
He's
Seppo
alive.
vuelve a la vida.
Seppo, it's alive.
Nos da gusto. Al final, el good ending aparece. Y no porque no haya ganado Mr. Art, un excelente competidor.
Claro.
Ya es mexicano también.
Mr. Art es un grande.
He's also Mexican now that he lives here in Puebla, I believe.
Yeah.
Sí. So it's interesting to see how the community keeps on evolving. La comunidad tiene que seguir evolucionando. Necesitamos que sigan apoyando a Rivals of Either. Justo es una comunidad muy hermosa, todos se portan muy bien, excepto uno que otro por ahí que me cae medio gordo.
Sí.
Pero en general todos son una gran comunidad y Spargo, aunque no es originario de la comunidad como tal, creo que es un digno representante de la misma.
Bueno, ya ahora ya es parte de.
Sí.
Ya es como cuando llegaste del 4 al 5 en el Smash.
Justo.
Y ya te vuelves parte de. Entonces yo creo que vamos a estarlo viendo aquí muy seguido en las instancias finales de Rivals 2. Well. Serge, thank you very much for being here. You gave us all the 2000% in this casting.
Siempre.
Y pues agradecido con la comunidad de Rivals, agradecido con Mind Game de darnos este espacio. Muchas gracias a todos los que estuvieron viendo este gran torneo de Rivals of Either. Y pues agradecido de nuevo contigo, Sergio, por darle todo el empuje a este gran casteo.
Se lo merece, y también te agradecemos a ti, Kiva, por el trabajo, porque si no hubieras venido tú, no se hubiera hecho nada de Rivals, y se dice, y no pasa nada. Por eso agradecemos muchísimo, yo agradezco muchísimo, sé que el chat lo agradece. La ceremonia, no sé si la vayan a grabar, sí deberían, no sé quién está acomodando aquello.
Pues el link podría jalar una cámara, yo creo.
Sí, esa misma cámara, la Player Cam, ¿no? Yo creo la pueden voltear.
Una Player Cam, la puedes voltear.
A ver, deja checar eso rápido.
A ver, ahí está. Bueno, pues a ver, vamos a ver qué pasa rápido. Gracias por estar aquí, amigos y amigas. Estoy viendo el chat. Dicen inscríbanse a F. Sí, inscríbanse a F. Pero los invito mejor a Reset the Bracket también en este mes de octubre en la Ciudad de México. Ciudad de México ya tenemos, es nuestro segundo año consecutivo haciendo Rivals 2. Y pues queremos ser el torneo más grande de México. Así que inscríbanse a Reset the Bracket. Son 15,000 pesos de pot más lo acumulado, más lo que se consiga después. Es 15,000 pesos de pot y después vamos a seguir. Entonces, venga, amigos y amigas. Estamos viendo la grabación de la coronación. Ahí está Whisky en este momento lanzando la medallita. La medallita, amigos y amigas. Bien ahí por parte de Whisky, que se rifó muchísimo. También Lucio, el buen Risas. Blue GX ahí lanzando también el rostro en la cámara. Impresionante el buen Blue GX. Gracias. Ya la quitaste. Ya la quitó. Ya mamó. Ya mamó la cámara. Bueno. Ahí está de nuevo. Ya regresó. Es Ramin, Mr. R. It's the second place. And now, gracias a la gente. Morio dice, producción. Estamos aquí reunidos para la final, para ya recibir las medallas. Y bueno, ahí está Spargo, campeón de Rivals of Either 2 in this Smash. Bueno, ya no es Smash Factor, es S-Factor 2025, el número 12. Gracias, amigos y amigas, por haber estado el día de hoy. Agradezco a Morio, a Fox, a Piachota, gracias por estar aquí. Al Cepo, al buen Pool, que estuvo también ayudando a producción en los controles. Estamos agradecidos con todos ustedes, los que estuvieron aquí en Mind Game. TQM Spargo, hazme un 3-stock. Sí, excelente forma de verlo. Vamos a seguir narrando esta premiación. Sparrow con el número 1 está a sus manos, levantando el trofeo del número 1. Soy el campeón. Qué bonito que le hayan hecho un bonito trofeo a este gran jugador. Y bueno, agradezco a la comunidad mexicana y a Cerc, que también ya se rifó en la producción para hacer esto posible.
Me tocó ser camarógrafo un poquito.
Ajá. Bien hecho.
Salió.
Para la posteridad.
Sí,
para la posteridad de esto. Pues bueno, amigos y amigas, esto ha sido todo el día de hoy. Agradecemos a todos su atención. Estamos a sus órdenes ahí en Iniciativa Reset. Lo que quieran ustedes, inscríbanse a la AF, va a ser un buen torneo. Ahí vamos a estar también apoyando a AF Fest. Y les recuerdo otro torneo de Rivals of Eater en México. Reset de bracket en octubre, AF en noviembre.
Ya. ¿A poco sí? Borra eso,
sí,
Kiva.
Sí se puede. Ya se los dije. Reset de bracket, 15,000 varos, todo es posible. Vamos a hacerlo en grande. Estamos buscando ser el mejor torneo de Rivals en México. Así que bueno, amigos y amigas, vámonos. Mi buen Cerc, despídenos como tú lo sabes.
Gracias a todos. Thank you everybody for being here. This has been a great event. It still has a lot to offer, so please stay tuned with us. We appreciate you. We thank you. Les agradecemos muchísimo que hayan estado aquí con nosotros. Yo soy Cerc, el Esquiva. Nos vemos muy pronto. Jueguen Rivals, chingado.
Thank you so much.